All right, all right, all right. Good afternoon in United States. Good evening in London, Europe, and of course in motherland Africa. How is everybody doing? I'm back again, y'all. It's your one and only coconut head brother, Uncle Beno. Yeah. Ooh, let me flex my muscle small because this might actually result in bass boost. Make I get ready first. Let me do some upper body workout. All right. So what's up, my people? How y'all doing? Yeah, I'm right here. And we're gonna dissect a couple of things on today's show. So yesterday we covered the ongoing drama between Yinka Theisen and of course Linc Edochie. And we listened to the second interview by Yinka Theisen. She granted interview to no other person than Uche Maduago, according to what is trending on the Grapevine compound. Yinka was said to have allegedly paid Uche for those interviews. Honestly, I don't think so, but you can say anything can happen, y'all. So from the second interview we gathered, if you were here yesterday, of course, you would have gone through the interview with us. Sister Yinka revealed too much. She gave out too much. She opened series of can of worms, even why she was saying it's okay, I don't want to bring family business out, it's okay, Uche, it's okay, but then he has high blood pressure anyway. I don't want to talk about his head, but it's okay, it's okay. But again, did you know that the wife Amaka was sleeping around in Abuja? I stood by him. I was there for him. Amaka was sleeping with politicians, all those malams in Abuja. It's okay. I don't want to bring family business out. I don't want to talk about it. Let's just keep it going. It's okay. Well, that was all we heard yesterday. She was stylishly opening the bum of the Edochies. But of course, this is Uncle Benu's platform, and here our concentration is learning. What can we learn from this drama? So yesterday, we started the conversation about what people shouldn't share and when to share in a relationship. Yesterday, I got my beautiful sisters. Of course, I got my Sissy in the building. I got Honey Babe, the only baby with too much sugar and honey. Honey Babe was here yesterday, and this my sisters, they bring it 100. I also got Abby in the building. And Abby know the Abby know the slack. So Abby also brought it 100 yesterday. And shout out to all my panelists yesterday. That was so good, man. And then towards the end, we got Uncle Dio in the building. And Uncle Dio was ready to dive into the issue big time. But because of my time, I was like, hey, I got to go to work, y'all. Yinka is not paying me. Linc is not paying me. And I got mouths to feed. And this is America. I must pay my bills. Yo, I got to go. So I left yesterday. I went to work with a promise that we're going to come back today and dive deeper into this conversation. So here we are. But trust Nigeria now. Trust Naija. Naija no dey carry last. So between yesterday and today, so much has showed up on this Obasanjo internet street. Woo! Update upon update upon update. I saw several updates. Even my sister Sissy shared some of those updates with me. Not with me, she actually shared it in the real fam. And I was like, blood of Zachariah. Are you kidding me? So while that was ongoing, my girls, trust my girls now, my team, they were also busy. They were busy, they were combing the internet, they were researching everything. And guess what they dug up? My team actually discovered that Auntie Rita is being dragged like machine when no degree start. If you know Nigeria, you go know say matter fit take a twist within a twinkle of an eye. So Auntie Rita Edochie is in the mix right now. She's being dragged, and someone actually posted an epistle about all that has happened in the past, and a lady actually warned Auntie Rita and said, hey, Auntie, you got to see this one out, yo. Do not jump into this mess, oh. This is a battle between two grown adults. Linc is a grown-ass man, and Auntie Yinka is a grown woman. Sister Rita, you got to sit this one out. And then I click on more links that were shared by my girls. Then I found out Auntie Rita has been sending, what is that thing they call in English? Oh, cryptic messages. I believe that grammar must be correct. So Auntie Yinka has been sending cryptic messages. Auntie Rita has been sending cryptic messages to Auntie Yinka. But trust my Niger folks, so netizen, they were like, no, Auntie Rita, you got to sit this one out. This got nothing to do with you. And as a result of that, they went all the way back to pull out something about one beautiful young girl. I think her name is Ada Jesus. And they were like, Auntie Rita, you remember what you say about this lady, this young girl? She passed and you said she did something to you, so you're not going to forgive her. It was kind of messy. So we're going to dive into all that today. But the main discussion today is this. So please hit the like, guys. I never check the like. So Real Fam, you know, once you're here, you're watching us, you are part of the Real Fam, and we do this together. So Real Fam, can you guys share in the chat? Let me know how many likes do we have now, because we need to get the likes up as fast as we can. So today we're gonna have this conversation, and it's going to cover three main areas. Number one, when you look at the relationship between Linc and Yinka, do you think this is a kind of romance scam, or it's just love bombing gone wrong? I hope you guys have picked your pen and papers, because we're really going to break down this, all right? When you consider what's going on, if you have been following this drama, do you think Linc was trying to unleash romance scam on Auntie Yinka? Or do you think both Linc and Yinka were love bombing each other, and the moment Auntie Yinka was trying to be the woman who supports her man and try to drag me, the approach they both employ to handle that matter simply makes everything they got going looks like love bombing gone wrong. So pick your pen and paper and start pen down your talking points. Secondly, we're going to consider Yinka Theisen. Is she a victim by choice or by force? If you have missed most part of this story, you wouldn't get this. But if you have been up to date, of course, you know where I'm drawing this from. When you consider everything that is ongoing, do you think Yinka Theisen is a victim by choice, or she is a victim by force? And I'm going to link this to the first point of discussion. If this is a romance scam, then Yinka Theisen is absolutely a victim by force. If this happens to be love bombing gone wrong, then Yinka Theisen is a victim by choice. I believe I made that clear. Now, the third aspect of today's show, we're going to look at, don't share these 5 secrets with a new woman. Okay, let me confess. I said don't share this 5 secret with a new woman. I use that as a form of click, because I know women will be like, oh, Uncle Ben, how Uncle Ben, you started. Why you said they shouldn't share with women? Flip it. It's the same thing. There are 5 secrets you shouldn't share with a new man. So even though I use women on the caption, it is the same thing. So generally, what are 5 secrets you shouldn't share with a new partner? And if you have to share them, at what point, at what time should you share them? Am I making sense, people? So get ready. It's going to be super, super hot in here. Now, let me go look for my emotional support first before I go start. My baby Simbi. What's up, mommy? What's going on?
Hello, Uncle Ben. Good evening, sir. How are you doing today?
Oh, Simbi, I'm drinking water.
Just water.
It's water. Water. Let me call it the way my daughter will say, Daddy,
Okay,
is
water.
Yeah.
Water.
My kids will say, Daddy, it's no water. It's water. Okay. Simbi,
Okay,
I'm
that's cool.
sipping water.
How is your family today, sir?
With bless God, they are doing fine. Everybody don't leave me alone. They are doing their own. I'm doing my own. Okay.
Okay, Uncle Ben, I was thinking with this kind of topic, why don't you have your cap on? You're just going to leave your head like that?
Simbi, you are attacking me. Simbi, you attack my mouth.
No. I'm just
No. Simbi,
looking out for you, sir. I'm looking out for you. I have your interest at heart.
We haven't started the show and you attacked my mouth.
When
you attack my forehead, Simbi, that is my mouth you are attacking.
Oh, apologies, sir. I was just looking out for you.
Yeah.
My heart.
No problem. All right, Simbi, let us welcome all the real fams in the chat. If you are watching, please make sure you drop a hello or hi in the chat so we can recognize you. All right, real fam, how many likes do we have so far? Una not do this thing now. Biba, Karen, Kendra, what are you guys doing? How many likes we get so far? Hey, Modano, I would like you to meet Bami. Oh yeah, let's get the likes up.
Please hit the like button and share, please.
All right. Okay, Simbi, can you please do me a favor? Welcome the real fam. Let's go, mommy.
Hi. Okay, the first person on our show today is Balogun Zainab. Hi, Zainab. Welcome. How you doing? Hello, sis. Comfort Adagri. Welcome. Number 2. Hi, Mr. Dayo, our very own high value man. Welcome, sir.
Oh, yeah, high value bros.
Yes, so. Hello, Mr. Maker. How you doing? Welcome to the show. Good to have you here. We missed you yesterday, sir. We did. Hope you feel better. You're healed in Jesus' name. I cover you with the precious blood of Jesus. No weapon fashioned against you shall prosper. You're healed. You know, the Bible said healing is the bread of the children of God, so you're healed. Bless you, sir. So let's continue.
Simbi, you don't do partial. I notice anytime you see fine man on this show, you do partial. Bia, one yo, Simbi, one yo. Okay, let's go.
Hi, Linc Edochie. Thank you for joining us today. How you doing? Welcome.
You know, I like the combination of that name. I see your sister Emeka. You are in the backstage. I see you. Good one.
Sister? In fact,
yeah, Sister Emeka. Sister Amaka is in the backstage. I see her already.
Oh my God.
Good one.
Sister Amaka, you said Emeka, so I got confused now.
No, Sister Amaka, Kokoshilo, Odma Bereniye. Everything just sounds like Emeka for your ear. Yeah, girl. Nikki, you see, there is something about Nikki name combination. Nikki Dior. You see that
it's
Dior?
Giving luxury. Yes, it's giving luxury.
I think Dior is Italy brand, right? Dior. Nikki Dior. Oh. If I want to toast this kind of girl for the first date like this, I just say, hey, what's up, Dior? Hey, Dior, I'm tripping for you. How you doing, baby girl? You want to go out with me? Can we go to Cheesecake Factory?
What kind of punchline is this, sir? I need to DM you punchlines. What are these?
Oh,
No,
my
no, no, no,
punchline
no.
old school. Ọmọ
Old school
yìí
is not working, man.
before my hand. Let's
Millennials
go.
are not
Let's go.
enough for this.
Let's go.
Okay,
Justice.
hi, Princess Karen. Welcome. How you doing today? Welcome.
All right, all right. Is that everybody? Please drop a hello so we can recognize you. Ooh.
Sister Biba is in the chat, oh, Uncle Ben. Can't
Yeah.
believe it. Hi, Sister Biba, our very own sexy, bold, beautiful Sister
But,
Biba. Welcome
yeah.
to the show.
You don't hear Biba voice? I go send Biba a YouTube channel to you. In fact, Biba, let me send the link to your YouTube channel, I beg. I need to share that. Maybe people begin follow you because I got to do something with you. I hear her voice and I'm like, oh wow. Then when I listen to her niche, I'm like, okay, this guy carry brain. This is the type of people I would like to work with. So Biba, get ready. I dey carry my wahala come your channel. Sister Abigail Akindele. Are you related to Funke Akindele, Sister Abigail? Welcome, my sister. We love you, Mama. Thanks for being part of the show. And then my lovely Mercy Kendra, our own Kendra G. Mercy, I hope you know they do matchmaking for behind closed door. Oh, see, that's there she is, my own billboard. And then my auntie is free today. Oh, Auntie Grace. Ooh, Simbi, give Auntie Grace 3 bosa first.
Free bosa for you, ma'am. Bosa.
Knew it.
Yeah, welcome, ma'am.
And then we got Lizzie, Elizabeth in the building. Elizabeth 80. How you doing, my sister? God bless you. Ayo, mom. Iyayo. Yeah, that's what it means. Ayo, mom. That is Iyayo. And my namesake. Oh, I love that already. Oh, you guys don't know my Yoruba name is Ayo. Ayo Mide. My joy come. That's why every time you see me, it's always happiness. You know, they over pamper me when I smoke. Before village people snatch my papa life, I was being pampered. You just say it dey easy, eh? Picking when they get my papa born me at the age of 61. You just say it dey easy. Emi akeju ayo.
It's not easy.
Hi, mom. You welcome to the show. God bless you, my sister. Please, everybody, let's keep the likes up. And then you see my eyes. That name alone.
The cool sister.
Yeah, eyes. Take God beg you. I know, not give anybody where we they discuss today, not give them your refined name. Isa is get name for all the way to Nigeria.
I love her spirit.
Welcome, Isa. I love you, Mama. Isa, I say my toasting line, na Ikiti line. Hey, maybe we never.
Maybe you see, Uncle Ben, I told you. I need to help you, sir. All
right. Let's get into today's show. I see you, Auntie.
Don't get into today's show without giving a shout out to our soft life Sese. She's in the building, oh. Don't make that mistake, or give her a shout out.
Hey, wait, let me even share the link to the Real Fam. So that anybody will won't call me early, they feel call me early. Real Fam, I'm so sorry, I forgot. I never share studio link. Okay, I'm sharing the studio link in our backstage so that Real Fam can always be here first. Don't worry, guys. No, besides they do partial, you get how we they arrange the show. So Real Fams already know how we roll. So after I do the introduction, then I will share the link on the chat so everybody can be here. My sister, Ìyàwó wa, our wife, say the soft life. See, the headache you are causing me is not easy. You know, we're going on vacation now, and I can't believe my madam mentioned CC name. He said, babe, I want to go enjoy life like CC. I said, who be CC? He said, CC, your friend. So CC, you are costing me a lot of money because once madam says she won't go enjoy life, so now my pocket go here. So CC, you are giving me headache in my own home. Remember, CC, what God has joined together, make no soft life put asunder. I they tell you now. Okay. All right. Let's dive into today's show, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, everybody. Please, if you haven't liked yet, please give us like. God bless you. Now, let's get down to business. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I think there is no better way to start today's show but to start with Yinka attack on Auntie Rita. Let's start from there. Please be ready. Sissy, let me know if you want to share anything about that this thing way you share for backstage. Now let me check Auntie Amaka's audio first. Auntie Amaka is actually a first-time caller. Simbi, give it up for Sister Amaka. Woo! Sister Amaka, can you hear me, man?
Hey, Sister Amaka. Shout out to you. Welcome to the show.
Hello, Sister Amaka, can you hear me? Yeah, I think she's muted. You have to unmute, Sister Amaka. Let me see if I can unmute you. Yeah, it's our first time using StreamYard, so okay.
Yeah,
Hello,
I can hear you. Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you. Happy to join the real farm. Yeah, thank you.
Sister Maka is actually part of the real farm at the backstage, and she's so funny. And she's like, Uncle Ben, I want to contribute. How can I get there? I'm like, my sister, no worry, you go get in. So, Sister Maka, we are rocking today's shows together. Welcome, ma. God bless you.
Thank you.
Welcome, Sister Maka. Welcome to the real farm. Thank you for joining us. We love you. Hope you have fun.
Love everyone. Thank you. Yeah.
Of course, she's going to have fun. Now, what do you mean, hope you have fun? She's going to have fun. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let us start this Basbos. So, it happens that during this Kasala, where they happen, Simbi, can you read what's on the screen or make I go to find my glasses already? Okay, let me do something so that I can see it very well. Let me use my screen. All right. So, Yinka Theisen shared this in the past. Yeah. She shared this in the past. I think she deleted many of this shit, but trust Nigerians now, they screenshot it and now they are bringing everything back. So this is how it all got started. Yinka said, at Rita Edochie, you are too old to write lies about me. You should be ashamed of yourself. Unfortunately, unlike you, I was brought up properly, so I will not post things that will embarrass a man I profess love for. Stop cashing clout. You are too old for this. Take care of your health. I will warn you for the last time. Don't take my sweet nature for granted. Be warned! With 3 exclamations. If I hear anything from you again, I will publish some things for the whole world to see. Enough of bullying me. All right, remember our topic today, ladies and gentlemen. We are talking about 5 things a man should not share with a new woman. Auntie Amaka, let me bring you into this so quick, man. From this early post, this was when it was all getting started, and Sister Rita sent a message to Yinka like, hey, Dedemirawo. So Yinka shared this online, and then Auntie Yinka said, I'm warning you, but the one that caught my attention is this. Take care of your health. My brains goes da-da-dam. Then I warn you for the last time, don't take my sweet nature for granted. Be warned. If I hear anything from you again, I will publish some things for the whole world to see. My brain goes again, da-da-dan. 2 things. Yinka and Sister Rita Edochie, these 2 had never met, according to what I gathered so far. If anybody have any different information, please share with us. These 2, they have never met before. And the only link up between them is Linc Edochie. Now, if Yinka could say this to an auntie she has not met, and both of them are within the same age range anyway. Welcome, my Dr. Adama. Welcome, Nora Akande. How you doing? You're welcome. Peanut, I see you. Peanut, the troublemaker. So now, Sister Amaka, can you hear me? Please unmute yourself, ma. My first question to you is this, my sister. From this post, Yinka sending warning to Rita Edochie and saying, take care of your health. We live in America. In America, you don't disclose people's health information. And I can't understand why Auntie Yinka is doing this all the time. She's a health professional herself. In America, you don't disclose anybody health information. No. It's called medical record. We have something called HIPAA. All the medical practitioners here in America, they know that law. You don't disclose people's health information anyhow. You go jail. Now, for her knowing fully well and throwing this in the post that take care of your health, she's heading somewhere, and then going down to say, be warned, I will publish some things for the whole world to see. Sister Maka, where do you think she is getting her information from?
I think from the Edochie's family, because I mean, Linc is her man, you know. So whatever information she has is from the Edochie's family. That's what I'm thinking. And Yinka talks a lot.
Right?
Yeah.
So would you agree with me that Linc shared too much info with Yinka within the short period that they were together?
He did. He shouldn't. In fact, he went too far, you know.
All right.
Yeah.
So, as a woman, thank God you are like my aunties too. Being a Nigerian woman, a woman with wisdom, man. And if you have to advise men, would you say men should share information that extends to their extended family members with a new woman?
No.
Why, ma?
Because in the first place, why would you even share what you're not supposed to? I mean, family issues with a new woman. It's too early. Even if it's not too early, you mustn't tell her everything because you don't know her. You can't know everybody 100%. You don't know her. Yinka is new, and Amaka has been there with you for years. So meeting Yinka and revealing everything to her, I mean, he went too far for me because he didn't hold back at all. He opened up so too early everything with her. So, I mean, he went too far. Yeah.
Thank you very much. Let me send studio link to Uncle Emeka. Uncle Emeka, please check your WhatsApp. Where is Uncle Dayo too? Let me find Uncle Dayo. Sorry, my WhatsApp they're always full. Man, I know verse. Okay, Uncle Dayo, I just sent the link to you. And to all the real fan member, the studio link is in the backstage. Just give me like 20 minutes. I will share the link to everybody who is watching right now so we can all contribute to what we got going on here. All right, let me go back to more screenshots. My guys did a lot of work this morning. I put fire for the Ayash. I'm like, send me. Don't see. They say, okay, boss, just calm down.
But this type of topic used to be very sweet now.
All right, Simbi, this is one of the screenshot. I really don't get where this is coming from. Are you looking at the screenshot right now? So this one,
Yes, sir.
where did you get this from? Is it from Rita or Yinka or just anonymous post on Facebook? I don't know. Who is the author of this particular one, please?
This is Rita. Rita actually wrote this.
Okay, all
I
right,
believe
let's move on.
yeah.
So I'm getting into what Auntie Rita shared now, and let's read them together. So Sister Rita said, the people you were trying to impress being the reasons you were coming at someone who doesn't know you from anywhere. No, they even know say you they exist, let alone thinking or sharing you for being as mannerless as you were. I am glad you have decided to rest, just like you said, because you for collect woto from my side. Oh, I was actually waiting for the right time. I'm sure you know say I no send anybody, papa. Shey na papa be that BPA. Waiting that pa mean Nigerian slangs. And Simbi, what's that pa for? Is there anybody papa or PA? Well,
It's Papa now, obviously. Or you
okay.
can just say Pa. Igbo people we just say Pa.
Okay, let's keep it moving. So 5 days ago, Rita Edochie shared this. When you fight with the head of the table, you fight with the branches. Rita Edochie. Okay, hold on. Who is she referring to as head of the table? Because I don't see Pete Edochie involved in any of this. Or is Link the head of the table? Simbi, can you make this make sense? Anybody want to make this make sense? Let me go to the chat. Maybe anybody
Um,
know what this is all about. Go ahead.
Uncle Ben, head of the table. Huh. Uh when it comes to Yinka's case, I don't think the family really cares about her. This head of the table, I don't want to give out the wrong information, but it's giving May Edoche. That's my opinion.
Oh, you think May Edochie is the head of the table? Okay. I think I'm getting it right now. So Rita Edochie is trying to say that when you fight May Edochie is the head of the table. You fight with the branches. Okay, that was 5 days ago anyway. So meaning when Auntie Yinka was complaining about May Nation coming for her, threatening her, doing everything, I think that was what Auntie Rita is responding to here. All right, let's move on to the next one. So, who shared this one? Is this still from Rita Edochie?
Yes, sir. This is from Rita. Rita, not Rita. Rita. As in correcting on the
Rita. Okay.
pronunciation.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Rita.
She even signed up. So I guess she shared all this one on her Instagram stories because now Instagram stories they get all these shenanigans at times. So she was laughing. Rita was laughing, and Rita said, "Some people are just mad at you because they can't figure out how you are blessed after they lied and built a whole team to go against you." Rita Edochie. Did I pronounce it right now? Rita Edochie. All right.
Rita.
Rita. Okay. Simbi, you they try me. All right. So she also said this at Rita Edochie. She posted this one and said, I have been moved because I knew it's not going to work out, judging from the way you desperately jumped in. Well, lucky you. Your own exit happened almost immediately, so you won't be disgraced for too long. I am Queen May's mother, and I will remain protective regarding everything that concerns her, especially on this online space where a lot of persons like you are bent on driving her into depression with your toxicities. Good a thing she gets too busy. Okay, good a thing she gets too busy to even read his sensitive posts and comments. But I still don't understand why some people love attacking people who do absolutely nothing against them. All right. Let me take this comment off so that I can see the rest of it. Hold on. All right. So she said, good thing she get too busy to even read insensitive posts and comment. But I still don't understand why some people love attacking people who do absolutely nothing against them. More especially, you need more especially you need I remind you that the Queen May, your Edochie, we all know is someone that holds nothing against people. This baby girl of mine doesn't have time for herself, let alone having time to come at people. She is a busy person, very focused and committed to the things she does. All right. Whew. I think there is still other parts to this. Let me check.
Uncle Ben,
Okay,
can
she
we also add
continues.
that? Okay, I'm sorry.
No, go ahead. What are you saying?
Yeah, I said, can we also add that Daniela Dubem, yours daughter, is also following her footsteps and she's doing pretty well for herself now.
Okay, all right. That's a good one. All right, continue with Sister Rita's post. She said, talking about the entire family of the prestigious Edochies. We are very peaceful people. We don't hurt people. We don't look for troubles. We are always on our own. But don't forget, we are still very dangerous lions. When our tails are stepped on, we erupt like volcanoes. Why do I feel that is exaggeration? Okay, let's continue. See as trouble good day in day. In yanga like you, good day wake am. You made people to keep trolling Edochie's family, writing crazy things about us, even to an extent of sending me a direct message filled with lots of trolling words. All this happens entered when you have not entered the home. So what would have happened if you were allowed to enter? Who sent you ne? As if that wasn't enough, you went as far as displaying her phone number, that of Linc and his brothers, for public viewership. What were you intending to achieve with such an insensitive deed? Okay, before we move on to this one, let me quickly come to my panelists. I have Sister Amaka, Auntie Grace, and Uncle Dio in the studio with me right now. Let me quickly ask this, sir. Let me go to Auntie Grace first. Auntie Grace, how are you doing, man? So here is my question based on what Rita Edochie shared so far. Now, don't get me wrong. I don't have any axe to grind with the Edochie's family. Like I've always said, if it is left to me alone, if me Edochie happens to be my sister, that Edochie name, I go don't tell her make it trash and since I'm just being honest right now. I do understand the divorce is still ongoing. Maybe after the divorce has been finalized, she will drop that name. But with what Sister Rita is written about the prestigious Edochie's family, I'm sorry to say, besides Uncle Pete Edochie, their father, besides Uncle Pete Edochie, who happens to be an honorable man, I have never had that papa have issue with anybody before. I grew up watching Pa Edochie on black and white television. For those of you who don't know, that man has been acting years back. And he has created this name, protected this name, and did everything to make the name such a name that carries respect. It commands respect. Now, on one of our show, I said it here. Besides acting, if anybody knows what the Edochies did significantly, that give this impression that, oh, this is a mighty Edochie family, please tell me. I have nothing against them, honestly speaking. The only reason I'm talking about that is because of the way the Edochie boys are moving. The few ones we know, Linc and Yo. Now, for Sister Rita to say the prestigious almighty Edochie family, I agree, you have to praise your family. But I do not see anywhere in all of this write-up where she heard Linc accountable for what Yinka is doing. Mind you, Sister Yinka, we might say, oh, she no get sense, she do too much, she do this, she do that. She's still human being and nobody is perfect. Okay? She might have issues going on. That is okay. We are all not perfect. But as human beings, there is always a reaction to every action. Sometimes what you do behind closed doors, it might come out in the public. She was triggered somehow, because I'm going to speak on her behalf on this show too. We don't bash her rich, but let's begin to look into some of the things that went down. She is reacting. She did not just wake up out of the blues and say, I'm going after me, Edochie. Somebody feed her too much information. Somebody tell her a lot of things. And thank God I listened to my Auntie B Obodo Yimbo TV show yesterday. You know, Auntie B, like I've always told you, Auntie B get wisdom. She has the wisdom of an older woman, even though she's very young. Auntie B is a social worker. And Auntie B pointed out yesterday that what's going on between Linc and Yinka is like both of them were trauma bonding. So maybe when Sissy comes, Sissy go help me break that down. But let me go to Auntie Grace. Auntie Grace, please, ma. In all of this Rita Edochie write-up, do you think Rita Edochie should have gotten involved with anything that is going on? I get it. I know Yinka called her out. But should she have gotten involved? And now that she got involved in this issue, what role is she supposed to play? Should she be attacking Yinka without holding Linc blockers? Over to you, ma.
Good evening, Uncle Ben. Good evening, Sister Emeka. Welcome to Reform. Mr. Dayo, Simbi, everybody in the chat, you all are welcome. Uncle Beno, I'm still busy. Thank you. I'm not going to be long. It was because when you were asking Sister Amaka questions, that was why I said, let me just come in briefly. But now you changed some of the questions. Actually,
you can address both of them. You can address both of them.
Because of Pete Edochie, the family is known. We really can't pinpoint to say this is exactly what they are doing in the society. But because we've not actually heard anything scandalous about the man, I'm sure it's on that angle. It's like, oh, this family with that they hold in a high esteem and all that. And when you and May Edochie issue happened, they were also not coming out to say we are supporting you, even if you is our son, right? They also called you out. So they still wanted to keep that name there. If you want to follow a different route, Pete, who is your father, is not even a polygamist, right? He's been with your mom and the children are there. If you were going to follow this route, they did not do it in the right way. So they did not dance to his tune. Every family will praise their family. If I come to social media and say, oh, my father's name, if you don't know my father's name, nobody will come with it. Because Pete Edochie is somebody that eventually they know the name. I'm sure it's on that angle. It's trying to paint that family that is a family that is holding the highest esteem. She's entitled to her opinion, right? But coming to whatever that is happening now, she probably underestimated Yinka. I'm sure when she made this post was when Yinka first came out and called me. I don't know if all this post is a recent post. What I was made to understand that she removed the post and they dug it out, kind of. So if she is still making this post as at this time, I think she's making the worst mistake like Yinka is doing. When we listen to Yinka and Uche, who is a cloud chaser, was pressing a 56-year-old woman to speak. Talk. And I was trying to make a comment because I started watching towards the end of the program yesterday, and then I went back and I was watching without dropping the show. And then when I tried to comment, it was telling me you can't comment and things like that. I was saying, how can a 56-year-old woman Open your mouth to yari, 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 yari. So if your daughter did not send the text to say, Mom, stop, you would have continued. It was a younger woman who was telling her to stop. I just want to believe that both Rita and this woman, they just opened their mouth to talk without thinking of the effects, the aftermath. Rita must have done all of this, and then she put down the post, and unfortunately, people already screenshot it. Except if she still continue to talk, and then again, maybe Rita may probably not know the extent to which Linc has shared. For the father, their so-called relationship, their so-called engagement, their so-called secret marriage was not even attended by any of the family. She just thought, I can call her out. Why is she talking about mail?
Okay.
Right? And because Yinka has so much, like you said, the 5 things that you shouldn't share in early stage of relationship, Yinka has shared so much because there was something he too was looking for in that relationship. That does not still justify Yinka going on and on and on and on and on and on and on. You want to share, like yesterday she said in Uche's podcast that Linc has high blood pressure. You have no right whatsoever to disclose people health issues. I can't even imagine somebody in America who should have a better understanding, a better knowledge, and you're doing all this trash because you want to drag people down. And if it was Linc who actually shared all these things, since all of them started, I don't think Linc has come out to say this is what Yinka did. Apart from the fact that he didn't support her dragging mail, and that was why he was pulling out. Relationship can end. I'm sure if she had kept her mouth quiet, they probably would have been able to still salvage this relationship. But she kept talking and talking and talking. And you want to expose Rita, you want to expose Linc health issues. No matter what you think you invested in that relationship, go behind the scene and saw this thing out. And I want to believe that she has actually vomited so much to Uche. That was what Uche was eating. Talk about it. You told me, speak it, say it. But she was so lucky that the daughter was just like, Mom, don't, Mom, don't. But I know that those things at some point they will still come out. Nothing goes under the rug in Nigeria.
Thank you, man.
And sorry, I don't want to take the time so much. Linc has shared so much, which Linc shouldn't have done. And also considering her career. If you say she's a nurse, probably because they thought she was coming into the family they share, this is what this person is experiencing. Is there anything you can recommend? People can easily share that to people they think they trust, they believe, especially when you are in abroad. I know a lot of people who from America, who from UK, send some medication, which even though is not even supposed to be, you have to have your prescription. They still send medication back. Okay, most of them do the vitamins. Maybe they were like, okay, this is what this person is going through. This is the medication. This is what do you think about? What do you recommend? That is not something you should start sharing because relationship did not go well.
Right.
I will leave you for now because of your time. Okay, thank you so much.
Grace. Oh, don't worry, I'm even off today, so I get the time for this show. I'll just make it segment and we share later. So, make I just ask one quick question, man. If you look at my screen right now, I identify 5 things men or women shouldn't share with a new partner. Number 1, past financial failures. Number 2, deep insecurities or trauma. Number 3, bedroom history and body count. Number 4, family secret or toxic dynamics. And number 5, how much you really like her. In bracket. Now, based on what you said so far, ma'am, do you agree that Linc actually shared too much of number 4, family secrets or toxic dynamics?
Yes, Linc shared too much, especially if Linc was talking about his ex.
Mm-hmm.
And in the area of health, I might said he shared too much, or maybe they share because they were asking for help. What could we have done? What can we do? It's possible. Maybe they thought he was coming into the family. We are not in their homes, right? If he wasn't on that ground and he was gossiping someone else to say, "Oh, this person had this head issue, this person had that issue," that is stupidity of him. If he shared it with the consent of wanting to help one person from the family, I might say it wasn't too much. So it depends on the ground with which he shared. But for sharing your ex, what happened in your relationship at the time, that was overdoing. It was not supposed to do that.
Okay. Thank you very much, man. Whew.
Thank you.
My God, my God. Thank you, Auntie Grace. You always bring it 100. We appreciate you, man. All right.
Thank
Sister Maka, same question right now. But we're looking at Rita Edochie's comment. Do you think Rita Edochie really hold Link accountable in her effort to go after Yinka? Because it's like one thing I'm beginning to notice with Edochie's family. I'm sorry to all the fans of the Edochie's family. One thing I begin to notice about them is that they don't fix their problem. But when people come for that name, they all gather and say, "Oh, let us! How dare you come for Edochie? How dare you?" Like, what the fuck? If you don't treat the problem, you're still gonna be dealing with it. Is the common saying that whatever you do regularly, you go to get the same result regularly. So, Auntie Amaka, please tell me, do you think Auntie Rita is doing a good job with this attack on Yinka? And before we go on, let me just give this information to our viewers. For those who don't know who is Rita, I asked my girls who is Rita Edochie, and all right, thank you, Bflex. They already helped me figure it out. So Rita Edochie is married to Tony Edochie, the younger brother of acclaimed Nigeria actor Pete Edochie. They tied the knot December 15th, 1990, and have 4 children together. So in case if you are wondering, Rita Edochie is also one of the wives of the Edochies. All right. Just like Yinka. The same thing Yinka is doing, that she's being dragged, is exactly the same thing Rita is doing right now. I just want me we know that one before we move on. So, Auntie Amaka, what's your take on Rita Edochie's angle to all this drama, man?
Rita, the Edochies, the drama in that family is becoming. Honestly, Rita is not even doing it right at all. They should try to, especially her, because she's always ready. Once they come, she will attack.
Mm-hmm.
I know she's acting like a May's mom, you know.
Mm-hmm.
She has always been there for me. But she is not doing the right thing by attacking Yinka to the best of my knowledge because, Linc is a very private man. And with all this, because the more they are talking about all this problem, the more they are exposing the Edochie's family, the more they are dragging the name to the mud, which is, I think everyone is tired of this their story. And then she will never let go. It's like she will come on air to say something is too much. She's not doing the right thing. For me, she's not. She shouldn't have. Why attacking Yinka? Yinka is already acting like a mad woman. It's only her that knows what she's looking for. At 56, you're acting like a baby. You found love and you were not capable of keeping it. So Rita is not doing the right thing. She's not going through the right route at all by the way she's involving herself in this whole problem.
All right, thank you very much, ma. I appreciate your contribution. Okay, Uncle Dio, may we hear my voice before I go to CC, because CC go do a lot of breakdown. I don't understand that the way CC share for backstage. May CC help me make sense. Uncle Dio, we've covered two things so far. First off, from the attack Yinka made on Rita Edochie, it seems like Linc actually shared a lot of extended family secrets with her. And that is why she can know so much about Rita and warning Rita Stanley that if you don't stop, I'm gonna publish all the mess about you. And like I said earlier, I don't see the correlation between both of them. These two had never been in the same space. They are not best of friends. So how can Auntie Yinka know so much about Rita to threaten her publicly that if you don't stop, I go carry your matter enter market? So the question I asked first was, do you agree Linc shared too much? Then secondly, looking at the epistle written by Sister Rita, very long one that I just read, I do not see anywhere she's holding Linc accountable for this mess. All she did was to go after Yinka, and that doesn't go well with me. Yinka has a mistake. All of us make mistake. Every human being, they make mistake. We just happen to see Yinka mistake in the open, right? But something trigger her. I can even go on and speak on her behalf. But let me hear your take on that, sir.
Thank you very much, Uncle Beno, and good evening to every member of Free Farm in the house. Auntie Grace, Auntie Amaka, CC, Soft Life CC, Simbi, and everyone. Thank you very much for this opportunity. First off, Linc didn't do right. The Bible said that a wise man concealed the matter and the foolish one scattered it abroad. No matter what, everything that Yinka is saying about the Edochie family, I want to believe he actually got it from Linc. And then also now, for Yinka to be so bold, now, let me quickly say this. Yinka is fighting dirty. Now she knows that she has lost. Now she doesn't care anymore. She wants to go down in a very, very bad way. So she wants to drag some people and do some damages. But unluckily, it was Linc that gave her that power. And now, if Yinka now comes out boldly to be saying that she has information about Auntie Rita, then definitely she must have gotten it from Linc. As you said, I'm not happy about Auntie Rita's epistle, the one that she wrote that we just read now. Because except I want to believe that backdoor, she will have held Linc accountable. What were you telling your girlfriend about us or about me in particular that she's so bold to come out and say she will expose my secrets? I'm sure they will have had that conversation. Secondly, I'm also sure that she's not mentioning Linc in this because after they must have had that conversation at the background, if she comes out again to be mentioning Linc, it will be like the house is divided against themselves, and then they'll be giving Yinka the victory, because what Yinka want to do is to cause bad blows in that family. So they must present a kind of a united front. I'm sure even if she wants, she will have fought with Linc in the background that what rubbish is this? Why did you do this? Why did you do that? But she will now come outside to let people know that she has done that. So that's why I'm saying that they want to present now. She wants to present a kind of a united front for the Edochies, while she come against Auntie Yinka. However, the way that I'm seeing this thing going, it's going to become an issue of people battling in the mud. They are going to drag themselves into the mud. Whatever secret Yinka has, she's going to spill it. And when she spill it, we don't know how bad it is. We don't know how terrible it is. The real culprit here is not Yinka. The real culprit here is Linc. And I will not expect any member of the Edochie family to come online to be attacking Linc openly like that. In fact, it will be worse. They can have their battles inside and try to do damage control, while Yinka is spewing all her poisons upon them. But so far, so good. What Rita has said shows that she knew that Yinka had some debt on her, because she must have she must have spoken with Linc. Linc, Linc, Linc must have told her, see what I told Yinka, see what I told her about this, I told her about that. So she is now preparing her mind for what Yinka will do next. That's why she came for her, and she was saying everything that she has said so far. Only just that Yinka to know that yes, she too, she's ready for anything that she's bringing on. But in the whole matter, Linc is a bad thing. Thank you, sir.
All right. Please let me quickly make something clear, guys.
This
Sister,
weapon like looking Jimmy.
uh, please mute yourself, please, guys. Sister Yinka is 56 years old, and Rita Edochie is 61 years old. I just googled them now, and I'm like, oh, too old school in the battle. So I don't know how to handle these two, but I don't know why. I strongly feel like defending Yinka today. And people may not like me for that, but it still doesn't matter. As human, we have all seen her flaws. We've seen her flaws. We've seen how she's fighting the battle. Now, for people like me who live in the States, I'm not surprised. That is how some American women fight their battle. Most American women, once their children grow up and they leave the home, they are usually lonely. And when they fell in love with you, you break their heart, they are coming after you with everything they got. That is why men end up in jail, mostly in America. When a woman really want to fight you, thereby you might end up in jail. So I'm not surprised the way Yinka is fighting now. I'm playing the devil's advocate now. That is how she can fight. And if if the Edochies think they've seen it all, they are lying. If you know how American women they fight, make I no carry una business come outside. But I just wanted to put that out there. When they want to fight you, they fight dirty. You won't know what hit you. Now we they live with them. I've said this several times that as I did like this, I thank God for everything. If Kasala boss, I know they fight any woman for America. Womoti the airport, I don't land for Nigeria because I know they go jail. If I don't go jail for Nigeria, I no go jail here. So even though we are blaming Yinka and everything, I want us to bear in mind the root cause of the whole problem. And that is Linc. I'm so sorry. Linc, if you get to see this video, man to man, you effed up, bro. You put Yinka up for this. We are now judging her based off the fact that she doesn't use her emotional and social intelligence when it matters. But Linc caused all this, and that's why I'm not sparing. I don't think Sister Rita should get involved in this in the first place at all. Or Sisi, over to you, Mama. Before Sisi, let me quickly ask Trintade her take, because I know her network is giving her headache. Trintade, what's your take, Mama? Drop your take so that if network kick you out, you'll be good. What's your take, my
sister? Thank you. Good evening, everyone. Good day to you.
Yeah.
Now, for me, I know that Auntie Rita is doing it wrong. But as a woman, if I am in her shoes, I might go the same way. Because looking at it, Auntie Rita is a mother to all these boys. In that she has always been like that. And she's, when we were young, when I used to see her in movies, she's just this crying woman, very gentle and all that. But the first time I saw her fight dirty was when Judy came into Yo's life. She fought dirty. She was just the way she is now, is the same way she was when she was attacking Judy. Now, as to whether if anybody attacks my child in the online space, and I know that I'm a public figure, I know I have more fans than that person, I will also come out because of my children. Number one. Number two, that she didn't talk to Linc openly. I'm going to support Uncle Dayo. they might have been fighting in the house. The same thing she did during the time of Judy. She wasn't really mentioning y'all. She was just saying, well, y'all is, looks like he drank something, so she won't talk about it. But she was attacking Judy seriously. Now, I will support what Uncle Dio said. She bringing Linc's faults to the public is just like, bringing down the family name. She will do it indoor. After all, he's like a son to her. He will know how to do that. But Yinka went too far in attacking that family like that. At a time, it was she and May. Then the next thing, she started mentioning the Edochie family as a whole. That means there was a post somebody made, and then she made it public that the Edochie boys are not this. They did avoid the Edochie family and all that. In that regard, she has added even pit to whatever she's saying.
Okay.
That's why this woman said, if you attack the head of the table, if you attack the Edochie family, you have attacked everybody. So the branches will answer you. For me, Auntie Rita, she has always been like that. She's like, she likes mates with fault, and she doesn't allow anything to rub off her, to rub May. That's one. Then as to whether Linc shared too much secrets with Yinka, it could be, it might not be. Yinka is a crazy fellow, and we women, when we want to fight you dirty, we will bring different. Linc might have shared some things, but she would just, okay, like, there was cheating in my former marriage. My wife was cheating. He might not mention allergy. He might not mention politician. He might not, but she will add that. We are women now. Women do everything. She might have gone too far by herself. As to whether she has secrets regarding Auntie Rita, I don't believe it. Auntie Yinka is just crazy. She might not have anything. I don't believe it.
Okay.
Yes.
I just have one pushback real quick.
Okay.
I don't see the accountability from Rita Edochie. I'm sorry. If you wanna be a fair mom, you're gonna have to be fair to everyone. I don't see accountability. I don't see anywhere she even indicated that, okay, Linc, this is not right. I think she's just using social media to attack Yinka. Frankly speaking, she's just hiding behind the current trend that everybody is against Yinka right now to also attack Yinka. Why not put Linc feet to fire too?
I won't do that as a mother. I won't.
You won't do that?
As a mother, I won't.
Put Linc on blast?
Why?
Okay.
Why would she?
Uncle Ben, not on social media. They are trying to protect their integrity.
No, I won't.
There is no integrity left. Okay, let me ask ladies a quick poll. Would you marry any Edochie pikin right now? No, let's answer that question. If you're watching me right now, if you can marry any Edochie pikin, drop 1 in the chat. If you can't marry any Edochie, drop 2. Let's see what will happen immediately. There is no integrity left. That's the point I'm trying to make, Auntie Grace. No integrity.
They will not come out and represent themselves like that, unfortunately.
Yes.
Okay, so can we now agree that Sister Rita shouldn't have get involved in this battle?
Yes.
Auntie Rita is always, she's too overprotective of May especially. If you look back at what happened during the time of Judy, you know that Auntie Rita will go as far every social media personality that went after May during the time of Judy. Auntie Rita was there back to back. That's always been like that. It's unfortunate. She has always been like that. You attack May, Auntie Rita will come for you straight.
See, Chinchade, that is May. we are all protective of May. Even we will be men. We join in protecting May because of how May was matured, how May handled everything. May made us proud to protect her.
Yes.
The kind of maturity May displayed, I have never seen it from any celebrity saga in Nigeria. So we are all protecting May, but Yinka's case is not the same as May's case. I just felt like people are missing the fact that maybe people go help me. Where is Yinka's Pepe? Mona can't bail me out here. Sister Mario never reached herself. How did they call Odada for Oyibo? The main culprit is Linc. I'm gonna defend Yinka on this one.
They will share Linc inside the house, not on social media. Because Linc didn't come to social media to cause the problem. It was Yinka that came to social media.
But here's here's the problem. People fight in their own way. Some people don't fight, even to fight publicly, besides social media. Some people don't do that. Why some people now outside now that they fight their own fight, make everything scatter? I don't blame people for how they react. And that is why I think people are not holding Linc accountable as it should be. Let's agree, Yinka approach is totally wrong. But as a woman, any woman that is hearing my voice right now,
yes, sir.
Have you not been triggered one way or the other before by a man? And when a man triggers you behind closed door, and then you come out, forget social media, you come out and react, and then people also listen, she's a bad woman. Look at her behavior. But people are not looking at what the man did behind closed door. That is the shit Linc is pulling on Yinka.
Unfortunately, we don't know what he did behind closed door.
What did Linc do to her that has never been done before?
We don't know. If we know, yes, then we will go
to rally behind her.
Okay.
We don't know.
We don't know what he did behind closed door. Yinka just
Anti-Grace.
Nothing to hold on to.
Meal from
she
all the
started with mail.
Okay, man.
Even if your boyfriend or your husband has told you something,
go on social
media.
Go after someone like that. Or what?
Did he send her to go to social media and start attacking me? No.
If he had sent her that, he would not have cautioned her. He cautioned her.
And what Rita is doing now is to try to salvage the name of the Edochies.
Why can't
she doing too much?
Even if she might not be doing it in the right way, but she will not come and start dragging Linc because we don't know what Linc has done before Yinka started yapping.
Okay, thank you. All right, thank you, Trintade. I just say make I give you small pushback, but we are still heading somewhere with this conversation. Thank you very much. Now, let me go to my troublemaker. Say, what's up, mommy?
Then, real fam, how's everybody? Happy Tuesday.
We good. Sissy, like I said, you and I, maybe we go start our fight for WhatsApp after the show. You're not being quiet about soft life. You are using it to create problem for many of women that we are on this platform. My madam is telling me this vacation is not like other vacation. This is a soft life vacation. And I'm like, I don't understand what you are saying. What do you mean soft life? Where is that one coming? And she's like, Sissy said it. And I'm like, who is Sissy? I don't even know you're the one.
We're starting a revolution. Soft life revolution for all my sisters.
So Sissy,
yes,
be ready. After the show, I'm coming to your WhatsApp. You have to refix everything you'll be saying. But let's come to let's come to the Rita Edochie drama with Auntie Yinka. There's still so much to cover, but I just wanted to clear up this segment with Rita Edochie. All right, Sissy, give it to me, Mama.
Okay, let me just say hi to all the panelists. And today, Mr. Dio, Sibi, my love, and who's the new lady?
Twintade, that's my sister, my age-long sister.
I think first time I'm seeing her on the platform or hearing her.
Welcome, sister. We love you.
We have Auntie Yinka joining the
Oh
panel.
yes, I heard. I love that we have some newbies here. Welcome, everybody. Come and join the Boss Corner.
Yes, sir.
Uncle Ben, like I said in the comments, to me personally, what Auntie Rita is doing, she's doing the same thing that Yinka is trying to do. Just that Yinka doesn't have the longevity and the leverage at this current moment that she came into the relationship. Because Auntie Rita herself, she's married into the family, right? But she's always talking, fighting, being rude, being nasty to people online. So between her and Yinka, they have the same personality, you know? So for me personally, if she was in my family, I'll also be like, Auntie, like, leave this matter, like, stop talking. It's not important. She should also keep quiet because I think she enjoys the drama as well. So as much as she's saying, I mean, people are saying, oh, she was defending May. I think it was somebody, Nikki, in the comments said that, oh, she's defending May because May's parents are late and maybe she's taking May under her wing. Okay, fantastic. I get that. But this Yinka and Linc situation, why is she jumping in? Why is she always talking? She's always, it's not, to me personally, I don't feel like it's her place. It's not necessary. There's some things that as an older, more mature person, you've been in a marriage, you've been in this family for a long time, you should lead by example and learn to ignore some of this online nonsense and online noise. She doesn't need to address everything. So for me personally, I feel like Auntie Rita, you too, turn off your comments and be mute and enter your house. That's it.
Okay. So now, where do you think Yinka got all the information, all the missiles she's throwing out and threatening to release? Where do you think she got all that from?
I mean, I feel like this lady is on social media. She could be getting it. I don't even think she would even be getting it from Linc. My personal opinion, just from how this woman is. Somebody who stays online, she's there, she's trolling this person, she's going to all these platforms trying to get herself. I feel like she's a social media person. She knows maybe the people that are having issues with Auntie Rita. And not too long ago, somebody came out fighting Auntie Rita saying, oh, I'll come out, I'll expose you, blah, blah, blah. So she knows who to align herself with. If it's not Linc, then she knows the areas or the people, even this same Uche, he's in these YouTube streets. He may have info. Oh, I've heard this about Auntie Rita. Oh, use this ammunition. So because she's not a credible, to me, she hasn't presented herself as a credible person with the information that she's brought forward. It's hard to believe that, oh, I have information. Like I think Sister Maka said that women, sometimes we don't have anything. We just say, oh, I have information about you. I know you're dirt. It's just something that you say when you don't have anything. It's like a warning shot. And if the person is smart, you'll feel like if they're intimidated by you and they'll back down, they'll be like, oh, okay, let me just pump my brakes. I don't really feel like Linc is laying up with her, telling her all his family business. He could be, but she's not credible enough for me to believe that. I'm sorry. No, I don't think she has any information that is new, if it's not something that's already in the blogs about Auntie Rita, to be honest. Or she got it from a new Aburo Uche. I don't believe anything this woman says. Just take it with
right.
Oh, yeah.
Sissy, from your experience with men.
Which one is experience? I'm a virgin. You can't be saying this out here in these YouTube streets. What experience?
Now, when I said the experience, I mean from what you know about men generally.
Okay, please put that caveat out there. Don't spoil my market.
I know spoil your market. You'll be virginal too. Oh, wow, okay, Sissy. Yeah, sister.
Go on.
So what I was going to ask is, from what you know about men and our behavior, can you defend a man when it comes to pillow talks?
I can't. I said it before. You men, you like to talk too much, especially when the goodies, when you've entered the sweet spot, you know, you're laying down, you're laying on the chest, we're rubbing your head. I'll be like, oh, baby, tell me this thing. Oh, you know that thing that your auntie. It's so easy. Hello. It's so easy. So it's possible. I don't dispute at all. Samson, what happened to Samson? He was giving all his strengths and weaknesses to Delilah. After definitely good food and good food for the loins. It's that's the standard for men. That's your weak spot. If I want to get something for my man, not that I need to do that, but if I want to get something from him, you just have to feed him and give him some good loving, and he's all yours. Cut in your hands. Come on.
You are a criminal.
Or some of you men, you talk too much. Yeah, that's standard. That's
okay. Now, Sissy, if you agree with me that men talk too much. No, I don't think men. Okay, let's put that to vote.
Men talk too much after they've had the sweet spot. Pillow talk is a men thing. Absolutely.
You see, how does a virgin like you know all this?
I don't know, Auntie Dr. Dama. I don't know, please. I heard
I told you to wear your cap. You see what I'm saying? Your hairline is in trouble.
I'm already done with these sisters. Okay, before I ask Sissy and my sister the next question, real fam, thank you everybody. Sister Chinye, my cherish Olivia, everybody in the chat, I see you. No verse, the conversation hot. That's why I couldn't single-handedly recognize you guys. I see my brother Chucky. What's up, Chucky? How are you doing? All right, welcome everybody. Now, before I ask the next question, because like I said, I'm playing the devil's advocate today, and I go play and reach last bus stop. So first, let's take this poll real quick, everybody. First poll is this: do men talk too much in bed? So for those who are watching us for the first time, the way we vote here is simple. We use yes to mean 1, and we use 2 to mean 2, and then 3 means undecided. So that is how we vote here, all right? So let's cast our vote on this. Do men talk too much in bed? If you think men talk too much in bed, drop 1. If you think men doesn't talk too much in bed, drop 2. If you are undecided, drop 3. Let's cast the votes real quick. Simbi, be ready so we can run through the vote. 1 means men talk too much in bed, pillow talk. 2 means men doesn't talk a lot in bed, and then 3 means undecided. My sister Yvette, where have you been, mama? all right. Simbi, are you ready? Please drop your vote.
Yes,
drop your vote. Let us do that real quick before we move on. Okay, Simbi, let us check the vote. So the question is: do men talk too much in bed? All right. The main culprit herself said 1. All right.
Sissy said 1. Sweetheart 3. Undecided. Nikki Dale 1. Me 2.
You are saying men don't talk a lot in bed.
Uncle Ben, I have a reason why I said that.
Then you must be a terrible lover if your man don't talk a lot in bed.
I was going to say this, but I didn't want
to. All right. Ben.
Continue to count the vote. Simbi, I'm already dealing with a lot of sisters today. Oh, you know I'm defending Yinka. Don't add to my stress right now.
I told you to wear your cap. You listen to me, okay?
If I wear the cap, I will still put the cap. They are stressing me out already. Let's count our vote real quick. Okay, moving on.
Sister Cherish 2.
Okay.
Mercy Kendra 3. Undecided.
Okay.
Ma'am Yvette 1. Hilda Ayansi, shout out to you 2. Sister Chinye 2. Comfort Adabri 3. Sister Cherish is voting again 2.
Sister Cherish na INEC chairman. She can't change. She like to ring election.
Did Dr. A vote? I didn't see Dr. Dana's vote.
Ugochi Onya, hi. She's saying 1.
Okay. Like
Dr. Dama 2. Yes. Mr. Dio 2. Oh my God. No BTV 2. Hi, welcome, ma'am. Luke is saying 4. Luke, worry guy. Don't shop too much stash. No. Onome is saying 2.
Okay.
Blessed 3. Undecided.
All right, all right, all right, all right. Let me come back to the studio. But here is what I'm gonna say. Because right now it's like we cannot conclude if men talk too much in bed. For those people that said too that men don't talk too much in bed, for those sisters that say men don't talk too much in bed, it be like say you guys don't know where to handle. If you grab if you grab the necessary place, my gender go begin sing like canary. It be like say those people that voted to,
Enlighten us, please. Enlighten
those of,
us.
those of you that voted to, you don't know how to use the mic. I'm sorry. Why the ones that voted one, they are criminals, criminals. Anyway, Uncle Dio, why did you say men don't talk much in bed, sir?
Well, thank you very much, Uncle Ben, for two reasons. Number one, even before you put it to vote, my wife was saying here that men don't talk too much on bed, and I agree with my wife. The thing is that
Okay, bros, don't worry. You agree with your wife. We already know why you agree.
let me land, please. The truth of the matter is that men that have loose mouth, they only need a little push to start doing their parrot. They start talking. But no matter, real men are always conscious of what they say at every point in time. No matter the career, no matter the level, no matter the cloud you carry them go, they're always conscious. But men will get loose mouth. Any little bedmatic mannerism like this, where ginger them, they will tell you that their grandpapa story. So it's a matter of men. it's a matter of individuals. So it's not the common thing, sir. Thank you.
All right, no wahala, but I know why you agree. Once madam, anywhere madam go, now there you go. I shared one video in the backstage yesterday when I saw one video in the backstage yesterday when one boy asked a woman, if there is fire and I'm going right and you wanted to go left, where would you go? And then the lady, after a few consideration, the lady said, okay, I will have to follow my man. I have to follow his lead. And then the guy popped her balloon. I'm just like, see, Mumu. The thing about love is anywhere your partner follow, now you go follow. So I guess my sister don't give Uncle Dayo
That's
better
not the issue.
Uncle Dayo, my sister don't give you better.
Mr. Ben.
Uncle, do you remember the story of that?
Wait,
Uncle
wait.
Ben,
Yes,
my
sir.
wife is talking here, please.
My
Wow.
this one where you first talk to me today, my sister. What's up, mama?
I'm fine.
guys, please let me give shout out to Uncle Dayo's wife. It's no easy to allow him to with us all the time. Let me give her flowers, please. All right, my sister.
They don't talk in bed. The thing is, there's a business at hand, so they want to go down to the real business. So they can talk in bed maybe after the real business, but not
Business. Oh my God. Okay, I'll take that. Thank you, my sister. Thanks for talking to me. That's very funny. Uncle Dayo, don't worry. All right. We have full studio, so let me just move real quick. Thank you, my sister. I will come back to you again.
Uncle Ben,
Dr.
I
Adam.
was going to come to that guy who burst the balloon. The reason why he burst the balloon, the girl said, if you are my husband. And the guy said, if you can't follow me when we are preparing for the marriage, how can I trust you to marry you until we get to that stage? That was why he burst the balloon.
The boy na mumu no know wetin he want, auntie. The boy don't know what he wants. You know, I said it here one time that most boys nowadays, they were raised to become successful men, not successful husband. That's part of the problem we're having. Thank you. We will come back to that anyway. But let's quickly hear from Dr. Adama. I want you to defend this point real quick before we go back to Rita Edochie because of what I wanted to ask Sisi. Dr. Adama in the building. She's also on vacation. I want Auntie to man Kubayon. Vacation all the time. Dr. Adama, why did you say too that men don't talk much in bed?
I am saying greetings everyone. I missed you guys.
We
Dr.
miss you.
Mama, I get to feel back. Do you have any device that is playing in the background?
Oh yeah. Hold on. Yes. Can you hear
Okay.
me now? Can you hear me now?
Yes, I
Much
can hear
better.
you. Yeah, go ahead, my
Yes.
sister.
I miss you all. Well, what I said too for me, I'm talking of based on my own experience and the men I've dated, and being married to one who is an introvert who doesn't talk much. The men I have been with, they don't talk irrelevant things in bed. But for my husband talks dirty, exotic when it's time to get the thing done and stuff like that. Well, other than that, after that, he goes to sleep. So for me, if we want to be honest here, for most men, sex puts them to bed. So the talking part is where I don't understand. Is the talking happening before the sex or after the sex? Because if you want to have real conversation, for me, the bed is now where to have real conversation. That's just my preference. Because I want to, I want to sit up, look at you so that you know I'm serious. And you have to understand what we're talking about because you see me naked and we're talking, you're not totally paying attention to what I'm talking about because you want to get down to business and you're just going to give me a response you think I want to hear so that we can get to what we want to do. But
Okay.
for me, I believe, like I said, is my own personal preference. Two, for me, I don't think men talk a lot in bed. So that's just why I voted two.
You just play me politics now. I see what you're saying. Because
What do you mean I just played you politics?
yeah. I see what you were saying. Because when you said after men do the next thing are to sleep, it usually means that you know your job, you did a good job. Because I know many of us are like that. Even me too. They see Kiriwa like sleeping tablet. When they do better job on you, oh boy, as a man, the next 5 to 10 minutes, you go on the snore already. So there will be no time for pillow talk. But I still know that there are some women that use pillow talks as a way to extract deep information from their man. But the reason why we went that route is because I wanted to establish the fact that Link is the one that feeded Yinka most of the information Yinka have in her arsenal. That's where I'm going. And the reason I'm agreeing with that is that everybody kept saying Link is a private person, Link is a private person. Listen, those people you consider private person, they are sometimes the most dangerous people.
I agree with you.
People who don't
I
talk,
agree with you. Yes.
yeah, people who don't talk publicly, people who don't come to social media, talk, blah, blah, blah. Some of them, they are parrots, especially men when they are with women. They are parrot. And again, remember today's show when I started, I show you what we'll be discussing. One of the things we want to talk about is romance scam or love bombing gone wrong. If Link is doing romance scam on Yinka based on the fact that he wanted to come to America and Yinka is a sure banker to get him to America, he could say anything. And yesterday, I also established here that most people, when they when they are into distance relationship, especially if one of the partner is in a place like America and the other one is in a place like Nigeria, they basically don't have so much to talk about at times. So, because you want to, the woman you are dealing with in abroad, this is not one single person. Majority of us in abroad, loneliness plenty. So make I talk her now. Not be everybody, but majority of the people abroad, loneliness plenty. And they have time. They have internet. They don't buy data. If they want to talk to you, they can be on the phone for 3-4 hours. Now, imagine people who are on the phone communicating in distance relationship. What do you have to discuss for 3-4 hours? Just ask yourself. For a woman you don't know much about, a man you don't know much about. So, from the way I see Sister Yinka seems like a woman who is going to be inquisitive. And of course, she's a very educated woman. I think she is a nurse practitioner or something. She's well read. I also learned that her doctor is a doctor or something, maybe DMP or something. So she's well read. So if she started talking to Link and Link, they got no much to talk about. Women who now know how to do this, now just they try to cover on our agenda today. There are ways that women can lead you in conversation from one thing to another, one thing to another. Hey, Link, What's going on with this Auntie Rita? I like how she come up and she fight for everybody. I think I like how she defended May. Who is she? What kind of person is she? And Link, you there Nigeria. You want marry woman, we get money for America. And you are on the phone. You're gonna talk. So for me, I'm just saying, just my opinion. I'm thinking Link fed Yinka too much unnecessary info about his family. Una fit cut am slack. Say, he's a gentleman. But for what I know about gentle people, I'm married to an introvert, mind you. They don't talk outside. They don't bring their business outside or anything. But once they are comfortable with you, Lord of Zachariah, you will be shocked at some of the things your introverted spouse will say. So that's my
They will
take.
give you the code. They will give you the code to the vault. Everything you want.
Abi Dr. Adama, am I lying?
Yes, I agree with you. I just said they will give you the code to the vault, everything you want. So long as one thing about introverts, for me, I'm speaking based on my experience. Once they can trust you, and they know you're a reliable person, and Ben knows what I'm talking about. Trust me, anything you ask for, they will do it for you.
That's
So
the way it is.
yeah, for why I came in was the issue of Link. I understand Sister Yinka is being dragged online and everything, quite so. But yes, she didn't go about it the right way. But the question I want all of us to ask ourselves that are here on the platform, if you find yourself in such situation, how are you going to respond? You might think you know how you're going to respond, but I want to remind you, until you're in such situation, you do not know how you're going to respond.
God
So,
bless.
and I don't know why we're cutting a slack for Link. Link is the one who created this mess, who, in a way, he has a diarrhea of the mouth. As much as he might look innocent, don't let it fool you. He knows exactly what he's doing. He's not innocent. So I don't know why everything is falling on her. We need to have a balanced conversation where we need to hold Link accountable as well, because he knew exactly the information he shared with her. I don't believe in taking your dirty laundry outside, no matter how bad the relationship has gone. That is just me, maybe because I'm a private person and I married someone who is private. But if I was dating someone who is known, or at the same time, even with that, I can't. That's just I'm someone who is just I don't like attention. And anything that will give me attention, I don't want it. I like dealing with my problem personally and everything. But how she's responding and being someone in the medical field as well, I'm not going to fault her all the way. But at the same time, I want to remind every one of us, this lady, this situation is going to traumatize her for a while. And if she's listening, I'll ask for her to seek help, surround herself by people who love her, because online bullying is something no one prays. Any one of us in this platform prays to experience, no matter how strong and how.
Oh, somebody don't cut Dr. Adama. Anyway, Dr. Adama, when you are back, let us know. I think you have a very good point there. Okay, let me move quickly to Nico. Dr. Adama, we can hear you. I think she has a call. She's probably receiving a call. Nikki, my Nico. What's up, mommy? How you doing, Nikki?
I'm fine, and you?
I'm not too fine, oh, Nikki, depending on where you stand on this matter. So, Nikki, what's your take? Sister Rita, Yinka, and Link. What do
I
you think
think,
is going on?
yeah, I think Yinka is a victim of stupidity. Yeah, she went into this thing blindly. She thought that she can just bully anybody and then come on the internet and just spill out nonsense.
Hmm. All right, but what's your take about Link's role in all of this?
Well, he should come out and take responsibility instead of just hiding behind and not saying anything. You should come out and explain why you told Inca all that stuff about his family.
Hmm. So, do you agree that Link probably said too much to Yinka?
Yes.
So, now, if we look at the whole thing, if we look at the big picture, We all agree Yinka overreacted. She lacked caution. She just, I don't know. She doesn't know when to stop. She probably gave out too much. But deep down as human, do you think Yinka should be blamed 100% for all this scandal and drama that we got going on right now?
Yeah, she should.
Should be blamed 100%?
Yeah, because why you coming to talk?
Oh,
I think you should
educate.
keep things private. If you guys broke up, just say we broke up and walk away. That's it. You don't have to bring people's information outside. Because what if somebody comes to sue you? Then what are you gonna do? Yeah. And you said she's a doctor, she's a nurse, whatever.
I think she's
Just because she went to school doesn't mean that she's smart. You can still go to school and still be stupid. So
why are you like this? Oh my god. Nicole, that is cold. Okay, Nicole, let me start the next one with you. Let us move on to the second part of this conversation. Thank you, everybody. Just give me a second. I got to cut this part off. All right. Let's start the second part of this conversation. I still have you, Nicole, but I would like to start with Sisi. Sisi, are you still here?
Uncle Ben, I'm still here. I can hear you.
All right. So let's start with the second part of this conversation. Let's talk about romance scam or love bombing. And please, I need everybody to kind of be fair right now. Auntie Yinka has made that mistake, fine. But let's look at how this particular issue can affect many of us and as it's affecting many people around the world. People are getting in love with those who are far away from them now. In this modern time of dating app, matchmaking, and all that, people are falling in love anyhow, and they are falling into bola, they are falling into piku. So many things is happening. But at the center of it all, especially when it comes to cross-border relationship, love romance scam is now a thing. And we got to talk about it right now as it applies to this Yinka and Linc situation. Sisi, can you briefly educate us on what constitutes romance scam?
I think romance scam is pretending, getting into a relationship with somebody under the false pretenses that you are invested in a relationship, but really your ulterior motive is to gain something from them, whether that's monetary, whether that's maybe something in terms of a status. There's some type of transaction that you want to have from the relationship. However, the other person is not aware. So they're fully invested, maybe coming to see you, paying for things for you, being in a relationship, but you, on the other hand, who's trying to scam them, your intention is just for a specific goal. And once you've attained that goal, you're going to bounce and leave the person heartbroken and probably down several £1,000s or dollars or whatever. So it's kind of giving, like Sister Cherry said, it's giving somebody like false hope of a relationship when that's not really your intention for them.
Yeah. Thank you, Sisi. Now, again, Sisi, as it is right now, in this modern dating pool, I be dating world. I don't know what you guys call it this time. Dating pool, right? Sisi, is it dating pool?
Dating pool, yeah.
Okay, good. I still know grammar small. All right. We have full studio anyway. So, real quick, Sisi, in this modern dating pool right now, who do you think have higher tendencies to be a victim of romance scam? Men or women?
It's women always. And usually older women.
Don't say women always. So Sisi, oh, Timber. I know women.
Majority of the time, it's women.
Because I know some men also get into romance scam. I think for the women, sometimes their own is still even way better than men when they want to experience romance scam. Because if a woman is going to find ourselves in a romance scam, sometimes it involves money. You'll be spending, and the person might love bomb you. They might tell you sweet things and everything, and then you forget yourself. But in the case of men, if men is going to get into romance scam, especially in a cross-border relationship, the man will go all the way and get married to that woman and probably bring the woman abroad before I go clear. Say, I want it by me. So I think you are right. Now, Sisi, when we look at Auntie Yinka and Linc, with all the information we now have on social media, because I watched Auntie B show twice yesterday. Sorry, that particular show Auntie B did yesterday, I watched it twice. The reason I watched it twice was, one, I watched it for the laughter. Auntie B was being a comedian yesterday, and then two, I watched it again for the knowledge and what we had to learn. And at a point in that show, please go and watch that show on Auntie B show. At the point on that show, Auntie B actually read the letter Linc wrote to the embassy. Just, is it June? I think it's June this year, May or June this year. He wrote that letter to the embassy and told the embassy that he's in love with this American woman. It mentioned the state where Yinka is staying, and then he said Yinka has come to visit him twice in Nigeria, and now he wants to come and visit Yinka in United States. I think Yinka shared that one online anyway. Now, then there is this other lady, Agatha. I think that's the name, or Samantha. What's the name, Sisi? I think we read that one on our show yesterday. Samantha, right?
Yeah.
Yes. That other lady, Samantha, that was exchanging messages with Yinka, I dig further. That Samantha was once a girlfriend of Linc. Based on the information I found, I don't know how true is that, but when I later went back and look at those chats, oh, I now see the reason why the Samantha was feeding Yinka all those information about Linc. Now,
is that not obvious? That was obvious yesterday.
So now, if Linc have dated Samantha before, and Samantha also said, oh, Linc doesn't even like black women.
Can I ask you a question before you go further? Can you hear me, Uncle Ben?
I can hear you.
Okay, where is Samantha? Is she in the States as well?
Yes.
No wonder.
She reached out. Samantha reached out to Yinka when all this thing became public knowledge. And she was the one telling Yinka that Linc has done this, done that with her before. So almost everything Samantha was saying Linc has the history of doing with her, Linc was doing the same thing with Yinka. And for people like us who are from Nigeria, we get something we call format. Uncle Daya Abimokparo. Everything we do in Nigeria, we get formats.
Now format, it's like a template.
So it's like a template. Thank you, Uncle Dayo. So it's like Linc is running the same format on Yinka. And that is why I decided to now carve this particular segment out. Linc and Yinka, are they involved in romance scam or love bombing gone wrong? So, Sisi, let me start with you before I go back to Nico. What's your take so far on this idea about romance scam or love bombing? And why, if you agree that it looks like a romance scam, why do you think so? If you think it's love bombing, why is it so? Let's go, Sisi.
Because I don't have enough information on the timeline of their relationship, it's hard to say if it's love bombing, romance scam. That hasn't been it hasn't been clarified like very clearly, right? To me personally, I've not seen that. The only thing that makes it seem, to me, the only reason why I would say that this guy Linc has an ulterior motive, he may have an ulterior motive to me, because I always believe any younger man who's trying to date an older woman, significantly older woman, as an African man, I know people will come for me and say, oh, love is love. We don't see age. Age is nothing but no. In our culture, that's always a sign. To me, it's a bit of a canopy. It's a red flag. A man who is like Linc, and I can't really understand the like his source of income or what actually he does. Oh, he's a director. What films is he producing? What films is he directing? Or what is his job, right? So to me, somebody like him being with a lady like Yinka, a much older woman, she's established, she's in the US, she's had like this may be her third or fourth marriage potentially. There's something there to me that's a bit fishy, only because of their age difference. One, the location of the man, and the fact that he, at his age, at 40, people say he's 46,
46?
he
Yeah.
doesn't seem to be very
46.
established. So to me, I always see those type of dynamics in a relationship as a red flag and potential for somebody to scam somebody in any way. I'm not saying that Linc is scamming Yinka. I'm not saying Yinka is scamming Linc. I don't know enough about their relationship, to be honest. Right? People are saying they've been in a relationship for 2 years. 2 years is quite a long time. But to me, for somebody like Linc to pick a lady like Yinka, I don't see the attraction. I mean, I can't speak for him. I don't see, of all the women that he could pick, all the younger women, all the fly women, it's Yinka. This woman that seems to be confused about her identity, blonde hair, blue eyes. You pick her because she's in America. It's giving me red flags. That's just my own opinion because of the dynamics of their relationship. And I just feel like the woman doesn't seem too stable to me, right? So there's potential for there to be some kind of scamming involved by whoever. Maybe for her to get a younger man to get into the family, she could also be scamming him. And him, he's looking for a green card to enter America. So, but I can't speak on them specifically because the timeline of the relationship, we don't really know it. It's not like she's come out and said, oh, I met him after 1 week and he proposed to me. He did this, he did that. People are saying they've been together for 2 years. 2 years is a good enough amount of time to know somebody, to be engaged. As mature people, why do you need to be dating somebody for 5 years? You're both over almost 50. She's over 50. He's almost 50. If you like each other, you feel like you want to move forward, maybe you don't want to have kids, you know, okay, I'm ready to move forward. What's really stopping you? So I wouldn't see that necessarily as a scam or a love bombing or whatever. I just think, okay, they both know what they want to. I'm a little bit older. I'm going to be 40 next year. I know it's hard to believe. I'm not dating somebody at this age to be dating you 5 years. No, you need to tell me what you're looking for. 6 months, 1 year, 2 years is your maximum. And then you go back. So I don't really see that. I don't know the timeline of their relationship to really identify that he's coming.
Sissy, I see say your blood on the hot. Please, guys, help us hit like. We are still under 50 likes. Help us get the likes to at least 60.
However, Uncle Ben, let me just say this quickly.
All right.
The only thing that I will say that maybe this guy wasn't really invested in this relationship, because despite everything that Yinka has done, if you really love somebody, right? You've been with this woman for 2 years, maybe she's helped you. I mean, you have a level of intimacy, you have a level of understanding. I wouldn't think just because she came out to do this madness on social media that he should have just dropped her like a hot potato. So that to me, and I've said this to Auntie B, I'm like, I feel like he got out of the kitchen because he just realized that this long game that I'm trying to play, I can't play it with this woman. It's too much, and he bounced. So, and I feel like if you genuinely love somebody, there was still enough time to maybe rein her in. Yeah, he posted. He said, "Okay, I want us to focus on business. I'm not going to be posting, but at least you can still be talking to your person in the backstage. If you really, really love the person, I don't think you just end the relationship just like that. So that's where I feel like maybe he wasn't really invested, like emotionally, because he was ultimately just looking to get a specific target, and then he realized that with this lady, it's not gonna work.
All right, thank you, Sissy. Let me quickly go back to my Nico, baby. What's your take? Love scam or love bombing?
Yeah, I agree with Cece, but you know what? I'm just happy they broke up because they didn't even look right together, anyways.
Well, Nico, did Auntie Yinka did anything to you for Christ's sake?
No.
So you don't think she got scammed?
I think I don't know what happened, but I just know that she's immature for her age. She acts like her shoe size. She doesn't act like a real woman. Like
Love does not know age, Nicole. When somebody is in love, age don't matter.
it doesn't. It does here because you're coming on every market day to scream about your relationship, how it went wrong. You're putting this in the group chat, and people are making videos every day, cashing out, all because you cannot handle rejection.
Nicole, oh, you are dragging me. We are making video cashing out. Nicole, you're gonna hear from my lawyer. But I heard you. I got you. I got you, mommy. So you just feel like both of them they ain't right for each other, right?
You just look at her, mop head with this sexy guy, both of them
Mm.
together. It doesn't work. Something is wrong. She looks crazy, and she needs to change her hair.
Oh my God, Nicole,
And
come on.
she fake her accent, trying to speak all this big English. It doesn't matter if you went to school. You just sound dumb. I don't
Oh,
understand. I just don't understand.
all right, Nico. Before I let you go, I'm just gonna ask this. You can answer. You may not answer. There's no problem. Okay. Are you married?
Yes.
Oh my God, you look too young to be married.
Yeah, I'm married. Mhm.
I'm looking at your picture right now. God,
Uncle Ben.
congratulations, my
Thank
sister.
you.
Simbi, what? I never passed my boundary, Simbi. Now.
Ain't that right, brown sugar?
Oh my God, brown sugar, you remind me. Thank you, Nicole. I really appreciate you.
Yeah.
I don't know if there are anybody who want to get in the studio, but if there's nobody, we're gonna continue. Thank you, Nicole, very much. Let me quickly go to Uncle Emeka. Uncle Emeka, it's been a while, sir. How are you doing, sir? Hello, Uncle Emeka. Is Uncle Emeka still in the studio? Hello, sir. Uncle Emeka, you are muted. Okay, I see. Please unmute yourself, sir. I'm looking at your picture right now.
Uncle
Emeka,
Ben.
please turn down your Uncle Emeka, turn down your other device.
Oh, no,
Emeka, please turn down your other device, please. The other device is entering the mic. The studio, all right. We're gonna continue. Thank you, Nico, very much. Let me quickly go to Emeka. Uncle Emeka, it's been a while, sir. How are you doing, sir? Okay. I don't think Uncle Emeka is there. Please, Uncle Emeka, turn down your other device and then just unmute and talk to us. Let me go real quick back to my panel now. And Chamaka, you
Yeah.
love scam or not, man? Love scam or love bombing? Do you sense any of those, man?
No, because uh, they are both matured, you know. I think they are both 50s, so there's nothing like scam here. And
Really?
yes, Linc na Igbo man he be, and my brother. So I don't
So
know who wants to scam who. They are both adults.
Sorry, I was talking. I didn't know I was on mute.
Yeah,
oh,
I
okay.
said they are both adults. Who wants to scam who? Linc na Igbo man in be abi,
Mhm.
and then Yinka is a matured
Lady.
yes. So they
All right.
just
So
they didn't just handle it well.
okay, so we're just gonna look at it like they just love bomb each other somehow, right?
Yes.
Okay, thank you, Auntie Amaka. I appreciate your take. Now, let me quickly come back to Uncle Emeka. Uncle Emeka, what's up, sir? How are you doing?
I'm doing very well. And
Hope you wear your bulletproof, sir.
I'm actually wearing a hat on your behalf. So
Ah,
let me show you. I'm wearing a hat.
okay, thank you.
I'd like to at least welcome and thank all the people in the panel. I've been, listening, and CC, Chris, Mr. Dio. If I forget your name, please pardon me. But we have to understand that, this romance scam, at the end of the day, it is real. It is very, very real. And I know people in Nigeria may not like what I'm going to say, but almost 80% of anybody in Nigeria that has an opportunity to move out of there, they would do anything to do that. Now, when it comes to Linc and Yinka, just like Sisi said, Linc is supposed to be a director, and honestly, I've never seen any movie that he directed. Nigeria is a fake it till you make it kind of place. I go to Nigeria all the time. I just came back 2 months ago. So I know what's happening in Nigeria, and they will do anything, when I say anything, to make you believe that they love you. And I use myself as an example. Anytime I'm in Nigeria, I'm seeing women in their 20s, 30s, and I'm looking at them like, I'm old enough to be a granddad. I don't know why you are thinking that I need a wife or something like that. No, that's not what I'm here for. So, and if Yinka tries to get some information, he knows his motive. So he would tell her anything she wants to hear. And then, of course, Yinka might take it and run with it and pad it in any way, to make her come out good. But is romance scam real? Yes, it is real. And we just have to be very careful. I personally, I don't date, anything, below 7 years, my age group. So, but yeah, it's real. But in their case, is it romance scam? If it is, then both of them fell for each other and both of them are victims. Bro Ben, that's all I got to contribute.
I won't let you go yet. You have to advance.
I'm here.
Okay. Now I have issue with my sisters. Fight goes to happen here now. You people, Sisi and Sister Chinye, you two are so corrupt human being. Sister Chinye, make I no open wetin we cook for backyard though, Sister Chinye. Sister Chinye, I go even talk am. Sister Chinye no dey take her see men wey get white beard. E get how she dey call am. Something beans and say, Sister Chinye, how you dey call that thing? Once Sister Chinye see men, good men with that white beard like RMD, she go say, oh, I like say spicy beans or something. E get how she dey call her criminal. Una don't say Uncle Emeka now. Una no let us hear what Uncle Emeka they talk. Sisi they say Zadi Emeka. What do you mean, Sisi? With Zadi Emeka?
When he was saying the young girls, I said, yeah, there's Zadi. Not that D, Zadi.
You guys are very corrupt, man.
Soft life, Sisi. Keep it up.
Uncle Emeka, don't mind Sisi. But Sisi is not as dangerous as Sister Chinye. Now Sister Chinye is dangerous pass. That your baby will be like RMD. Sister Chinye, no, the guy see him. She always like, I like
Uncle
men
Ben,
who treat their beard, look white.
Uncle Ben, I'm here. I'm solidly behind the ladies. So.
Thank you, Uncle
Emeka. I'm trying to save you from these people, and you still want my help, Uncle Emeka. Okay, no,
I have my reasons. I have too many aunties, too many sisters, too many nieces, and unfortunately, I stand for women rights, big time.
Oh
big time.
Yeah, thank you, sir. God bless you. God bless you, Uncle Emeka. All right, my brother Chucky from UK. Chucky said, I still don't understand why people still get scammed. It's old news. Chuck, people get scammed all the time when it comes to this social media thing. This border love, especially in Nigeria, they scam people all the time. And it's part of the reason why I felt so sorry for Sister Yinka. I think if this has to do with
Stop saying you feel sorry for her. Who said, what proof is there that she's been scammed? Uncle Ben, stop taking us down this sympathy route.
Sisi,
Nobody has said she's been scammed, please.
Sisi,
She's been badly behaved online, and now everybody's bringing and singing a different tune. No.
Sisi, let me show you the evidence of scam before I move to another person's contribution. Here is the evidence.
How you all doing? Yeah, so my woman and I, the sweetest woman in the whole wide world, woman I call God's precious gift to me. Took out time from our busy schedules, you know. And she a little. And come on, us fly. Ain't that right, brown sugar?
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
Sugar.
Exactly. So you hear from her. I think of her.
My baby is the best, the sweetest, kindest, the most precious gift from God.
So couples can't compliment each other anymore.
I love you, sugar.
Amen to that. And I love you like they raised to infinity, baby. That's original brown sugar. Sweetheart. The best there is, the best there'll ever be, my missing ring. Yeah, I'm sorry if you other people are jealous, but I cannot help it. They don't come a dime and a dozen. This is one and only. So, we're going to...
Ain't that right, brown sugar?
Hey, brown sugar. I told my man, I said, babe, if you don't start calling me brown sugar, there's going to be problem for you. My name is Brown Sugar henceforth. And we're going to do this matching ensemble on the weekend. Hello.
Sisi, please stop.
Oh, Sisi is trouble. Just leave her alone. Where is Dr. Adam? Oh, I wanted Dr. Adama to address this. She don't run. Okay, Auntie Grace. Make I come to her. I don't want Sisi. I don't want Sisi. Wahala too much with this one. Sisi is not giving me water.
Yes, who is brown sugar then?
Grace. My Auntie Grace, Biko.
Who is brown sugar?
Yinka is the brown sugar.
I know.
That's my.
Hey, bro, with his bedroom voice. Definitely think he's scamming Yinka. Come on now. He talks too much. He talks like a scam artist. Always all these big funny words.
Okay, let me ask you a question, right?
Mm-hmm.
When this man was teasing him with all his sugar-coated tongue, who was doing the recording?
Hey, Mama Five, I see you, my sister. They are doing the recording now. Linc is the one holding the camera, I think. You can see Yinka both hands. So Linc is the one holding the camera.
Okay. All right. So they just wanted to document this for whatever purpose.
No, to pepper us.
That's all.
Is this not what you lovey people call PDA? Public of attention.
Yes. Exactly. Yes.
Bonnie and Clyde.
Okay.
Sisi takes more time. Auntie Grace, I beg.
Yeah.
You see scam here or you see love bombing? Because this is like the second time or third time they will be together.
Mm-hmm. Well, there could be a scam, right? The most important thing is that she mishandled it. Did she recognize that it was a scam? If she recognized that it was a scam, why was she in it? If she thought she was in love, why did she not handle it with care? This is the bone of contention in this matter. Whatever happened, she started the basketballs. And Linc warned her, don't go that route. She continued. She brought it to social media. This is what we're talking about. You can defend her for whatever reason. A lot of people get scammed in this love thing, especially people who want to come from Africa. He knew what he wanted. If she failed to recognize it and she fell for it, is she just realizing it was a scam? Is that what she's feeling? we still haven't heard from Linc, right? Whatever it was, her spilling and continuously spilling is a problem. It's possible she was scammed. Unfortunately, she's fell for it. I have sympathy for her, but the way she's going about it is what actually spoiled her position in this matter.
Thank you, Auntie Grace. You see, I love my Auntie Grace. Let me move on to someone else real quick. Oh, do we have another brown sugar in the house? Auntie Amaka, now that you've heard this brown sugar deep voice where they send many of my sisters on this platform, I go carry Unayash come out. They can buy for deep voice. Once they hear that deep voice, oh man, people like Simbi, oh Uncle Ben, you hear that voice? Well, Auntie Amaka, I beg, what's your take after you hear the deep voice, the brown sugar? You are muted, ma. Please unmute yourself, ma. After brown sugar, do you still think there is love scam here or love bombing? I think Auntie Amaka is no longer in the studio. All right, let me move on to Uncle Dio real quick. Uncle Dio, brown sugar, love bombing or love scamming? Which one, Uncle Dio? You are muted, sir. Network, don't they kick people out of studio? Okay, let's go to Uncle Emeka. Uncle Emeka, what's your take on brown sugar, sir?
I'm hearing that one for the first time from from the internet, and you know,
a new term to be borrowed.
When a man is looking for something, he will say anything, just like I said before. You know, and if it means doing things that ordinarily he doesn't do before, you know, he will do that. And so calling her brown sugar, that's even mild. He can go further than that. So I don't have any problem or any issues with the brown sugar thing.
Right. I think both of them are just love bombing each other. From what I gather, is like this place is in the UK. I think they met in London or something, maybe in a
God. They
is that not what happened? Sissy, where is this place? It's UK now. They say UK.
Ben, another thing,
Yes,
you know, I've said this, you know, in the chat before, that we keep forgetting that Yinka technically is an American, you know, so she behaves and acts that way. And unfortunately, it looks like we're expecting her to act like a typical Nigerian woman. And she's never going to be like that. You know, I'm not trying to defend her actions, but that's typical American lady for you.
Thank God it's coming from you, Uncle Emeka, because if I talk him, it could be like, say, Ben, don't start again. I don't know, maybe you heard this one in our previous show, Uncle Emeka, when I said that in America here, from what I've observed, some women can fall in love head over heel under 2 weeks. I've seen that a lot here.
Under 2 days, Seth.
In 2 weeks, they will be so in love with you that, look, one guy, I'm not going to put in business there, but when he come and the guy won't, you know, they find the necessary way he need to, he can't jam one woman where he go the walk underground walk. Within 3 days, now this woman they drive come in house where himself they live. The woman go drive come before 1 week. The woman money go come pick and go work pick and he don't. And the guy was like, Egbon Ben, won't he love me be a lady? He was saying it to Yoruba that, brother Ben, I have never been loved like this before. This lady loved me so much. All the lady who I don't meet in my life, none of them love me like this. Now look at the guy, and I was conflicted. I'm like, should I warn him or should I just let him enjoy this? My spirit no gree me, so I now tell him that, guy, listen. You just come from area, energy still day, you know. When this woman come, waiting I go advise you be say, when it comes to bedroom activity, if you get strength to go 3 times, bro, do 1.5. Because if you shinobole and you release everything to this auntie, you go soon get problem. Then the guy say, Egbon, what I pay koto shele niyan because more want me like he was telling me that the way the woman handled him, he has never been handled before. So he was just firing. So I told him, well, be careful. Most time when the love they hot at the beginning like this, they last too. Reach 3 months later. the guy na dodge in the dodge because auntie won't take love suffocate him. Then when he can begin really walk around the clock. You know, when you are working under the table, the money no they reach, so you go walk 16. Auntie no they say and they begin fight. Now auntie talk say in don't go the cheat. Anywhere I see him like this, our voice go loud. Now so guy begin hide up and down. One time he said maybe may come my side. I say lie no come my side. I know wala. These people that they carry pew, man, they no come see me release one for me. Stay there. I warn you. If you fit do 3, but you do 1.5. Now you go the shino bullet. So anyway, those we go understand. So Uncle Emeka, thank you for pointing that out. Yinka is a typical Nigeria woman, a typical American woman, and we're gonna go there. But let me quickly hear from my shit thinker. Uncle Daya, are you back? I will come to you, Uncle Daya, but make I hear from thinker, my Wahala sister. She think please.
Uncle Benio. Good evening. Hi everyone. No, you know me, I come for peace. I'm a lover, not a fighter.
Okay.
I just want to say that I don't think this was a romance scam because I'll give you the reasons.
Okay.
First of all, they're both quite mature people. She's aware of what he does. He's aware of what she does. They've been together for a couple of years. If it's a romance scam, you have an end goal. And so you will not, whatever the person does, you tolerate it because you want to get to that your end goal. So the fact that Linc came out a couple of weeks ago to say, let everybody go back home, enter house. We're here for business. All this yapping online is not it. He was holding his corner by making that statement. He was letting his boundaries be known. Usually when there's romance scams, when a romance scam is in progress, the scammer does not have boundaries because their end goal is their vision and they won't let anything go for that end goal. They won't let anything interrupt that end goal. And then it got to the point that, okay, so like Uncle Emeka was saying, it's true that many people in Nigeria would like to relocate, right? But it's also true that there are sincere relationships that are across countries, right? So it does happen. It's not recommended. It's not the ideal, but it does happen, and it can happen that that both people are genuine. Now, in this particular situation, I think that Yinka has underlying personality issues. And whatever Linc has, whether he has his own issues or whether he is a talker in bed, the truth is you want to be able to confide in the person you're with. The problem now is that Yinka has a leaky mouth and cannot accept no for an answer. The problem now is that once, the truth is that Linc has a right to break up with Yinka. He has the right to say, and that's another reason why I will not agree that this is a romance scam, because he got to his limit, and when he reached his limit, he was done. He didn't say, if buts or maybes, let's try so that we can, trying to make something work that's not working so that he can get to his end goal. No, he called it quits, and it looks like he's not paying her any attention. But she has continued to yap and is now unleashing stories, whether or not they are real. Because like Cici said, I don't think some of these stories are real. Some people are vindictive people. They're proper vindictive people. You can't break up with them. So you'd better not even start a relationship with them. Because if it should end, your life is gone. They will tell what happened and what didn't happen just to tarnish your image. And she has said it by her own self. At different times, she'll say, I'm going home, I'm going to enter house. And then she's back again, talking, from the left side of her brain or left side of her armpits. So I personally don't think that this is a romance scam. This love can end. In fact, all love will end. One, it ends in pi because we say till pi do us part, or it ends in because it just doesn't work. It just seems like Yinka has a hard time letting go.
Wait till my sister. Let me just do a quick pushback here, real quick.
Okay.
The way Linc cut this engagement, everything off. It's giving. Honestly, it's giving.
What is this giving?
It's giving love scam. If you truly love a woman originally, and they are grown man and woman, when Yinka took that route and Linc said, I don't want you attacking me, don't do this, we're not going to do that. And Yinka continue. What a man who is genuinely in love with a woman would have done is to talk to her. You should have talked her out of that behavior. Not just
try to do that in private.
I don't think he did. I don't think he did because the way he break up with Yinka, I don't know why people are not seeing some of this thing the way me I see it. Too. Like I said, I blame Yinka for the way she moved, how she behaved. As a Yoruba person, shame the evil catch me self. But then let us understand women and their emotions at times. The way Linc broke up with this woman is not right. It's not right.
But we don't know whether he called her to break up with her. We don't know whether what we're saying is not right is actually something that is not, we're not privy to. We're not aware of the modality of the breakup. So whether it was that he called her, he Skyped her, did a video call, or whether it was on social media, he just said, "Madam, I'm not doing it again." But the thing I'm saying is this, Uncle Ben, you're the one, in fact, for somebody who often does brotherhood, I need to commend you right now that you're doing sisterhood. But we, the sisters, are actually telling you that in this particular matter, if somebody embarrasses you and your family online, sometimes a person doesn't know the way back. You don't know the way back to go and say, okay, do I start teaching you the alphabet again? Because this is ABCD of adulthood. Do I start teaching you how to count 1 to 10? This is like somebody that's not, you want to run away. You don't want to be associated with the person. You want to wash off the memory of the person from you. But if you can shower 10 times and it will not happen, if you turn around, spin 3 times on the spot, then your history is erased. That's what you do.
All right. She thinker.
Uncle Ben, can I chime in here?
Yes, sir. Please go ahead, sir.
Okay. In this our internet, we also have to remember that people post what they want you to see or hear. If I recall correctly, Yinka actually posted and said that she had an argument with Linc and she threatened to call off their relationship. And in response to that, Linc broke up with her. So we don't know what that disagreement or argument that they had for her to threaten in the heat of the argument. And she even said, women, they get mad, they say things that they don't mean. So just like the last speaker said, they must have discussed it. It just did not come out of the blues, the breakup. A lot of things happened in the background that I personally do not know. I just want to chime in on that.
Okay, thank you, Uncle Emeka. So, Shitinka, before I move to the next person, you are saying this is not a romance scam?
I'm saying it doesn't look like it because both of them, he's come out and said, given reasonable, logical reasons for which, any wise person would become quiet, would, simmer down. And she has continued to spout off like a broken tap. And I think that any rational human being would cringe and be afraid to be associated with someone like Yinka, much less be her fiancé. You'll be afraid.
Okay. Now, did you saw the sugar video we played earlier, ma?
Yes, I saw it. It was a bit cringy, but it was just them being in love. And I guess everybody has their private moments. I think it might be Yinka that's actually released that video as well. Or was it Linc that posted it?
The boy is when the going was sweet now. Linc shared a lot of things too. He just cleaned up his pages and everything. But what I would like to ask you now is, if you say this is not a romance scam, would you say there are elements of love bombing in what these two got going on?
Love bombing, the way love bombing works, right, at least from the way I understand it, I may be wrong, is like when people meet initially and they've not known each other for long and they start overdoing things to make the person agree to be in a relationship with them or agree to take it further. So for instance, they start taking you out on the most expensive dates, or they start giving you, they call you like all hours of the day and night, and they talk for as long as possible, even though long calls are not a bad thing. But if it's repeated, every single day, you start to wonder, don't you have work? The extent when the person is overdoing is to do is initial gra raised to the nth degree, right? So that's what I think love bombing is, and it usually cannot last for long. It starts off really, really fiery, so it can last for a couple of months or whatever, and then it fizzles out just as fast as it came about. But these two say they've been in a relationship for 2 years.
Exactly.
And she has traveled to Nigeria twice. They've met up in England. He's written to the embassy to say how long they've been in a relationship for. I don't look at that as love bombing because I don't. And then again, even if it was love bombing, who's love bombing who? Was it Yinka love bombing him with her dollars and her, because the truth is both of them have things to gain from being with each other. She wants the hunk with the deep voice, and he perhaps wants the American woman with the access to the blue passport. So who is not bombing who? Everybody is gaining from this relationship.
Okay. What happened to cheating?
And I think if it was love bombing, he would have proposed to her a long time ago. That's not how love bombing. You're not going to propose after 2 years to somebody you're love bomb.
No, you propose like after 15 minutes.
Actually, oh baby, you're the type of you're my wife I've been looking for. The way that this link talk, you would have proposed to her like the first time she came to Nigeria. That's love.
The first date, even the first time they spoke, he would have said to her, "I think I'm going to marry her."
And she would have already been putting in his application. You would have heard that Linc has been moving. But all this is given the timeline of their. That's what I said. I don't know the timeline of their relationship. What people are saying is they've been together for 2 years.
Okay.
So 2 years. No.
The wonderful Yinka, that she'll hear this conversation that we're having on your channel, and then she'll now start to make it seem like, yes, Linc just came out with it. She literally only just met Linc 5 minutes ago, and all those things she was saying were lies to try and get passports, because she's going to twist the narrative as far as she can go. This woman is not well.
Okay, I have a quick question. The studio is full. I'm going to start dropping people so that other people that want to call me, they can call me. I see Sister Anatu don't begin the fight for chat now, and but we're going to get there. So, let me just ask you this, my sister.
Yes, bro.
You can answer, you may not answer, but I'm just going somewhere with this. Have you ever been distance relationship, maybe back then before you got married or something? Have you ever done distance relationship before? Okay. Would you say in a distance relationship, if you get to see that person maybe twice or 3 times in 2 years, even though you guys are in communication, but you get to be in the proximity of each other for maybe 3 times in 2 years, would you say that really qualifies as knowing each other deeply?
Well, again, I can't make a blanket relationship. It depends on, because you may have known the person, you may have had family links with the person. It may not be some random person that, you've only just met one time. So, and then again, because for me, in that situation, I'd known the person before. So it wasn't like a random person. So I can't say for people who are meeting for the first time, it varies really. It's data is skewed. I can't give a blanket answer.
All right. Thank you, my sister, for your contribution. I really accept. I like how you break this down. It makes sense. And thank you for not fighting me, because usually now fight, now first punch me, but I love
I'm even giving you props. You stood for the sister today. It's just that this particular sister is crazy. She's cray.
All right. Nico, let me get your take real quick so I can drop you and someone else can come in. Nico, real quick, your take on brown sugar. Nick is always
called brown sugar. Brown sugar, my foot.
Yeah.
That video looked weird. She's not brown sugar, yo. She needs help.
Brown sugar. Okay. Thank you, Nick. Nick, don't worry. You can still come back later. Let me just allow other people to come in, okay? Thank you, my sister. All right. Okay. Let me go to where is my sister? Abby. Abby, the mic is for you, real quick. Brown sugar.
Good evening.
Good evening, my sister.
Yeah, I've seen. I came late, but I've heard what you've been doing, so I'm here
Yeah.
to fight you, kind of. First things
Really,
first.
Abby?
No proof.
Let me hold your earrings, Abby. Let me hold your bags.
They don't start.
First things first. There's no evidence that Linc has scammed her, right? I personally don't think that there's anything to talk about after you've come online to drag my family. I've told you things in confidence, and this also applies with friendships. I don't know why people tend to treat you, and then when you fall out, you hear something that you told them from someone else or whatever. It's the same thing. Some people are just badly behaved. They don't know how to keep things to themselves, and that's just it. I don't think that we have to attribute any psychological illness to this woman or anything. Some people are just badly behaved. And honestly, as a woman, I know how heartbreak feels. She was probably hurt, frustrated, felt like, or probably feels like her side is not being understood. But that is part of the process of being heartbroken. And unfortunately, she has come to handle it online, right? I don't think that it has anything to do with what Linc did, what Linc did not do. I think it's just a case of someone being hurt and she's just handling it, differently or in a way that is incorrectly. Cool. Now to the love bombing issue, I do think that, like the other ladies have said, 2 years is a long enough time for someone to know somebody. I don't think that's love bombing. Love bombers would take things really fast. You would see that they've been married since like third month or something. So I definitely don't think it's love bombing. Also, I want to remind people that it's okay to take accountability for choosing the wrong partner, especially in your 50s. Again, like I said yesterday, I'm not saying that age equates to maturity, but I find it difficult to believe that a woman in her 50s can't take accountability for messing up where the partner is concerned, because it's also on us to choose to do our due diligence and vet people as much as possible. She can't say that she's not heard of men, assuming that she actually believes that he's a scammer and just not going with the narrative because he suits her. She can't say that she doesn't know that she could have been careful, right? So I think it's important. Yes, Uncle Benno, even I'm half this woman's age, and I know that there are men that will hunt you down just because you have permanent residence or whatever. We know these things. It's common knowledge. So for me, if that meant that, okay, I'm in my 50s, what I need is companionship. I need to take things slow. That's what it means. So she can't, again, she could be a case of I love somebody, someone messed up. That happens to a lot of people, right? But my point is, at some point, you actually have to laugh at yourself. You have to sit with your friends and call yourself a fool. Like, I actually fell for the wrong person. Because I know I've done that with my friends. We've laughed at each other like, how did this person even get close to me to begin with, right? So I'm tired of that whole thing where no one is telling her to be accountable for, in quotes, choosing the wrong partner to begin with. It is also on you. The onus is on you to actually do your due diligence where partners are concerned, especially at that age where you have a lot to lose. So
All right,
that's
Abby.
now.
Yeah, Abby. Now, I'm going to ask a question. You are free to answer, and you may not answer. There's no big deal about it, okay? Have you experienced heartbreak before?
Yes, Uncle Benno. If you've watched Mom of Five, I've shared the story of Mom of Five. Uncle Benno, I was engaged and I found out on Instagram that my partner was getting married to somebody else, a woman that was introduced to me as his sister. I've had not just heartbreak, premium heartbreak.
Abby,
Yes.
I'm so sorry to hear that, my dear.
Yes, if anyone that is usually on Mom of Five channel would know this story, so I'm sure like Sis Nato has heard this before. Premium. So I'm not someone that I'm here to even say that I'm 28 and there's standards that I've had to set to protect myself. This is what I'm saying. There's standards I've had to set to protect myself. I do not dislike men. I'm very open. It's not one of those ones where, oh, an experience has broken me. No. But I'm just trying to say that is why I'm an advocate for women looking, what's the word, doing their due diligence, taking things slowly, doing, like, just pace yourself, right? So I'm not here to say anything. And mind you, this is me that's in a situation where, no, I'm not to brag or anything. I'm a hot babe. I have a lot going on for me career-wise. There's no real, I'm respectful. Like, I'm not here to even toot my horn, but I'm just trying to say it's not a case where you could say to my ex that he did the right thing. Oh, do you understand? There's no reason. So men are going to hurt you regardless, right? But even in that situation, 3 years later, this happened 3 years ago. 3 years later, I laugh with my friends about my own parts that I played or things that I ignored, if that makes sense. Even my dad, I've sat with my dad and we've laughed about it. Even Mom of Five can see me in London. We laughed about it and we dissected this whole thing. Mom of Five visited me in London, right? So I say this to say that when I say certain things, it's not just out of ignorance, even if I'm young. We've all experienced stuff. That is a man that I was with for most of my 20s.
Oh, wow. All right.
So, yeah.
Okay, Abby, I'm so sorry I asked that question, okay? I'm very, very sorry. That
I'm
Mom
not
of
upset
Five,
about it. I'm fine. I'm fine,
yeah,
sir.
yeah, Mom of Five and everybody in the chat, they are actually wishing you a very good luck. They are wishing you well. I'm so sorry to hear that. But the reason the reason I asked this question is because I wanted to prove something, that Yinka is just like many other women out there. In all of this, the only thing I see that Yinka did wrong was how she handled this matter in public. That's the only thing. But this love or heartbreak thing that Yinka is feeling right now, a lot of women have been there. Smart, intelligent women, they don't collect this type of thing before. And I'm saying that for you to know that my gender, hey, I pray my gender no show you shaggy. And thank you again, Abby, for sharing your own personal experience. Because right now, the moment you say you find out this guy was going to marry another person on Instagram, I don't want it to be harsh, but I wanted to just point it out that as smart as you are, Abby, can you see how dangerous a man could be? That's what I was going to add.
Exactly my point, Uncle. That's why I'm now an advocate at this point, right?
Okay.
But I also wanted to say that in regards to the social media thing, that's why I was even saying to CC in the chat as well, where I have quite a following on Instagram. In fact, my following has started to drop since I've decided not to post. But I have close to 30,000 followers on Instagram. I was so angry that I actually almost started ranting on Instagram. This is why yesterday, yes, I'm trying to explain about emotional regulation. I would say that a big part of, because I mean, obviously, I've not said the full story, but it's very complicated. A lot was involved where my mom had just passed 6 months prior to this happening, and it was a case of how dare you. That was the mentality I was kind of going with. How dare you? So that rage of, that I could literally ruin you because of my platform was going through my mind. But guess what held me down? Good friends, good family. My dad came to stay with me in London for 6 weeks. He left his job and he held me down, even while he was grieving the passing of my mom. So I say this to say that I know how angry somebody can get, but it does not take away from the fact that you've messed up. Accountability, right? I personally know that my friends would have actually blocked me. Literally, my family would not have been happy with me if I put that on the internet in that way. But that was what was going through my mind, because I didn't feel like I had any other outlet. Exactly my point. So I know how she feels does not make it right. If there's anyone that knows how it feels, especially if you already have a platform that you can rant, and of course, that most people would have had my back without even knowing the full story. Whether or not he had his reasons, they would not have wanted to hear his reasons because of how things played out. But at the end of the day, I did not do that. And if I did that, it would not make me right.
Thank you.
my point. You need to take, and I heard some things in the first year of our relationship. So I had to take accountability for choosing the wrong partner and even thanking God that I did not marry him. Because this love bombing we're talking about, I had the opportunity to marry this man in year 2. But the only reason why I held on a bit longer is because I went on to pursue a PhD, which I didn't end up finishing, by the way, but that's by the way. So I just thought to myself, what's the point of rushing marriage? I'm still young. So that's accountability, realizing that you saw the red flags and you still went on to date this person. Now you don't see shege. You actually have to cry and move on.
Thank you.
That's what I'm saying.
Thank you. Abby, my brown sugar. Let me say it in Linc voice. Abby, my brown sugar, baby. My brown sugar. How are you feeling now, my sister? I know you are healed already.
Oh
I
no,
don't
me,
even
I'm
need
you.
to
That's what
say
I'm talking about. This is not my mouth
it.
go sharp that year.
And like somebody said in the chat, anything we don't make a woman feel laugh about her ex, just forget. Sister Natu, make I bring you in quick. Sister Natu, don't disappear. Tell me by me. They share the link again. Sister Natu, I beg, come on. I don't want to collect back those biko. All right, Dr. Adama, brown
Yes,
sugar.
sir.
What's your take on brown sugar, man? Oh, Sister Natu is back.
Oh,
Wait, Dr. Adama, please wait. May we hear Sister Natu? I
let her
don't
go
want
ahead. Yes,
let
yeah, let
anybody
her go
not break
ahead.
my head. Sister
Even
Natu.
I'm here to help her break the head. That's what I'm.
Presence, Uncle Ben.
Hmm?
Uncle Ben.
Yes, man.
Uncle Ben.
Yes,
Uncle
man.
Ben, how many times did I call you?
Sister Natu, I not do anything now.
Uncle Ben. First we go take medication, you want defender. Which kind of lawyer you be? I be you want be lie wasabi ne?
Can be
Jesus
I
Christ.
no wan go. I no want talk about that. Now, Sisi are the way make it talk about, and Sisi no mention am. Now you want to expose everything. I beg you.
Uncle B, you want be lie wasabi? What is the problem? Let me tell you, everybody has a fault in this thing. And like Abby has said, yes, I've heard Abby's story of mom of 5. I've had 3 broken engagements. I had one boyfriend that one fiancé that broke up with me by engaging another girl.
No,
And yeah,
no verse. Natu.
I'm not
I'm
joking.
laughing because I know you are married and you are happily enjoying your marriage. That's why I
Yes,
just laugh.
yes,
It's
yes.
just
Laugh,
this.
please laugh. And it
No,
was the
but
girl's birthday.
not to. Can I say this? I want to
Eh?
say something. Uncle Ben,
Yes.
do you see who just spoke?
Ouch.
Natu is talking about her heartbreak. Abby just finished.
Dr. Adama, we no hear you again. Okay, that network. Go ahead, Sister Natu.
So by
Sister,
engaging another girl, his sisters were posting the pictures. These are people that I was very cool with. Oh.
hmm.
The sisters were posting the pictures. They were saying congratulations with ring. And I'm like, this face looks familiar. And the sister is like, no, you don't know her. Do you understand what I'm saying? So, but this is what Ola used to say, emotions no be your mates. Do you understand what I'm saying? If you want to go mad, you have to learn to manage your emotions, honestly speaking. Uncle Ben, you married a woman that was here before you. And I don't think you'll have appreciated it if by any chance, even before you came here or while you were here, any day you guys have a fight and your wife bring it up that she's going to break up with you or something like that, or threaten you by your pally or anything. I don't think you'll have found that funny. Do you understand what I'm saying? But like Uncle Mecca has said, she came online to say how she had a fight with him, and she promised she threatened him to break up, and he decided to call it off. Man, especially African man, we get pride. Just because you get pally where you won't give her, you won't call use and drag her. Take your pally, they go. And don't forget that he's an Edochie. I don't care if they say, oh, you don't have things going on for him. That name can be a bank for him. Let's just be honest about that. Do you understand what I'm saying? She has something to offer, he has something to offer. That's just the truth of the matter. But the problem about her is that, like we said earlier, she has a problem with letting go. She belongs to that WhatsApp group. I think she's the admin of that WhatsApp group. People don't tell them no. And when you tell them no, they go for you like that. They come with their everything. They come with scissors, razor blade, knife, everything, axe, everything. Anything they can use to break it, they come with it. That's the problem. That's the problem.
So she doesn't want to let go. She threatened him with Kwali, or I'm going to call it off if you don't support me. I'm not going to support nonsense. And all of the people saying that Auntie Rita is doing too much. Auntie Rita is me, I'm Auntie Rita. I have a sister-in-law that is amazing. My brother has a federal warning on his head. The day he mess up with that woman, we can disown him because personally, we feel that our brother is alive because of that woman. I don't care what anybody has to say. Because my brother has been through some shit that if not for that woman, I don't think he would have survived it. So for now, that woman does not commit any offense to us. You understand? She can go and fight person and will support. I'm just kidding. But I'm just saying why Auntie Rita is going hard for me because she knows that her boy has effed up. She did made the reason why their boy is where he is. And if he decides to ever, we're not going to support nonsense because we are our blood. We don't act like that. Do you understand what I'm saying? So I believe that's why Antrita is going for like that. But I think the reason why Antrita is out is because Yinka dragged me into the matter. And you know, if you call me, Antrita is showing up. Don't just call May's name. Antrita is going to pop up. So that's the issue. But again, back to Uncle Auntie Yunkus, the Lulu lady and her sweetheart, brown sugar, their romantic voice, Mr. Honk, or whatever you call him. Seriously, matter of fact, I'm not home. When I get home, I'm gonna tell my husband from today. You call me brown sugar, there'll be problem. Because I don't love peace, I want war. My name's gonna be brown sugar from today.
Ah,
But she has a problem.
Wow.
Actually, your name is not
Yes,
Brown
you
Sugar,
have to call
Mr.
me brown
Darling.
sugar.
That name.
No,
Hello.
he has to call me brown sugar, or there'll be problem. No. But she has a problem. Uncle Ben, nobody's low bomb everybody. But all my sister, I'm not going to repeat it. Everybody has said it. They've been together for a while. She wants something, he wants something. Do you understand what I'm saying? Everybody's going for what they want. She wants an African man. He's an Edochie. Look at the voice. He's showing her love. And a lot of African women, especially people back home, don't know how to be romantic. Honestly speaking, I know people are coming up now. So that guy has made a woman that is massaging his ego, is enjoying it. She's giving him money. She loves him. And you see, the problem is taking money from women. It's not every woman you take money from. I'm just telling you. Now she's bringing all the shit of the family, even the quarter way don't tear, where they don't put her inside pit toilet. She don't go come out and they wash her for inside market. You see where problem dey? Here they see where problem dey. So that's the
oh, sister,
problem.
Steve.
Quarter way
Uh,
don't tear, they don't put her inside pit toilet, go come out and they wash her. Who won't wear that one now? Who won't wear her? Uncle Ben, there were lots of problems. I think you catch her problems. So we're gonna pray for her. We're gonna pray.
thank you.
And let me tell you, before I round up, just round up, Uncle Ben, real quick, 2 seconds. There's no
Go
man that wants to be with a woman that will not listen to him. Once she started dragging me, I want to believe that he spoke to her. Uncle Ben, you cannot tell me, you can't convince me that he did speak to her. He's not just gonna wake up and say, I'm calling it off. No, that man has had it to hear. He says, stop. Go they do interview with Uche. You people think they do is bad. Uche is worse. Look at what Uche was doing. Oh my goodness. I, VDM and they do
Sister Natu. I beg.
because what in the hell was that?
I know.
Uche is interviewer from Tim. Interview that's where Uche is. So Uncle Ben, and she's desperate. That woman is screaming desperate. What in the hell of interview are you doing with everybody? For what? Everybody that doesn't want you, move ahead. That guy that broke up with me, that went and saw his engagement with the girl on her birthday, that was how I knew we broke up. I didn't say anything to his sister, so I just went online and blocked everybody that has anything to do with him. That guy could not believe his eyes. He told my friend that is a lie. That me, I just walked out like that. What will I do? You engage somebody? What do you want me to do? Beg you, why did you break up? No, you move on. I don't even have the emotional intelligence I have now at that time. I just blocked everybody. All of this,
Sister
blocked
Natu,
everybody.
it be
That was
like
just
you
what
are.
I did.
It's like you're breaking. You are driving or something. But thank you for sharing with us. I know. Say you
It's
did.
my village people. It's my
I know.
village people.
And I get it when it comes to this breakfast thing. Breakfast hit differently, y'all. I ain't gonna lie. So that's why my sister Abby, we love you. Everybody who have collected breakfast, we love you all. I want to go to Dr. Adama real quick, but let me quickly appreciate people who gave us a super chat. God bless you. We're not taking this for granted. I really, I deeply appreciate it. I have a lot of team that are working with me, and they are working behind the scene. Say we have to settle them. If you know my co-host Simbi no dey take money play. Simbi like money. So thank you for all the support. We really appreciate. Now, let us help me appreciate the people who give us super chat. Simbi gave us 300 naira. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's a lot of money. Thank you, Simbi. Oh, Simbi. Towards the end of this show, I will pray for you in Russia. 300 naira. That's a lot. Thank you, mommy. And love across border. That is my sister Michelle. I'm gonna bring Michelle here soon. I text her. She never returned my text, but I'll call her again. Michelle is doing a fantastic job with matchmaking. So if you really wanna find your man, I think you can talk to Michelle. Michelle get link so many places. She did here in US. We live together in Austin. Fantastic sister, beautiful sister. So I'm gonna be on her show, and I will invite her here too, so we can talk about how men can find better wife and husband for women. So thank you, Michelle, for that support. And then my own Nikki dear, see that sweet name. Thank you, Nikki, for that dollar. Owó tó pọ̀. Thank you very much. Please help me appreciate all our super chat gifters. And let me appreciate Uncle Emeka too. Uncle Emeka and other people, they don't bless us with super chat where we're for here. So we don't take that for granted. Thank you, everybody. Now, let me quickly go to Dr. Adama. Dr. Adama, are you my brown sugar? Oh, you are my uncle brown sugar anyway. Please, don't become a white sugar, Dr. Adama. People don't know the meaning of brown sugar. Brown sugar is too sweet. I don't even like them. So, Dr. Adama, are you a brown sugar or a white sugar? And what do you think? Do you think Linc is playing this anti-Yinka, or Linc is just being Linc? What's your take, man?
Is Linc playing her? Is that a question?
Yeah, romance or love bombing. And that's why I played that video. Is this a romance or love bombing situation?
I would say both of them are two grown adults. I wouldn't say it's love bombing. I won't say that, even though I don't quite know the definition of what love bombing is. So I don't, but romance, I do know the definition of that. So that love bombing, could you please expatiate on that? What is that?
Love bombing, Cece. Where's Cece? Cece, bail me out. What is love bombing, Cece? Love bombing is an example of what this guy is doing here. Cece will come and explain it. Where the thing dey? The video don't disappear. Oh, where brown sugar video? I wanted. Okay, see, let me show you again, Dr. Adama. The video is still right here. If you are looking for a practical example of love bombing, this is love bombing. Take a listen real briefly.
Uncle Ben, this is not love
Sweetest
bombing.
woman in the whole wide world, woman I call God's precious gift to me. Took out time from our busy schedules. I'm chill a little.
See, Yinka was even pulling on his baby. Simbi say man no call him baby.
That's not love bombing.
That's not. This is not what I
He's
saw
just
as love
prophesying
bombing.
his love for her.
Yeah, this is expressing and show.
This is PDA.
Oh God, okay. I know Ben was going to fill this assignment. Just basic assignment. If it was, what are you going to eat for dinner now? He will say, "I found soup with pounded yam."
You, Dr. Adama and Sisi, you people don't know what is love bombing.
Love bombing is a form of emotional manipulation. I said this to you before.
Give us example. Oh yeah, what's example of love bombing?
Okay. So me and you went on me and you go on a date, our first date. From that first date, you're telling me, oh, you're my, like, I can see myself marrying you. You're the woman I've been looking for, baby. Then when we leave the date, you'll call me, you'll text me, you'll message me at work, you'll be bombarding me with compliments, you'll send flowers to my house. It's like you'll start choking the person with your compliments. Sometimes it's not like it doesn't give the person enough time to even take a step back and think, oh, did I enjoy going out with this guy? Did I really like him? Did he say things? Everything that you're saying is everything that you want me to, it's everything you're hitting. It's like you're ticking all my boxes. Oh, I have this job. Oh, baby, I'm going to take you on holiday. Oh, you're my wife. I want to marry you. Do you know I want to take you to my mom? Oh, let me take you to my mom on Wednesday. And it's just Sunday.
Okay, Sissy, let me quickly cut in here because we have a lot of people who still want to speak. Let me quickly cut in. You see that love bombing you are describing, that is Western love bombing. In Africa, in Nigeria, Uncle, where is Uncle Emeka? Just wait, yo. Uncle Emeka and Uncle Dayo, both of you, I need you to chime in real quick. In Africa, in Nigeria, love bombing, we do majority of it with our mouth.
But African men always do majority of their love speaking with their mouth.
African men talk too much when it comes to women. When they see
action,
they're talking.
Baby, I love you,
my sweetheart.
Wait.
Call me. What are you talking about?
Wait, Sissy and Dr. A, just wait. Uncle Dayo, how do we do love bombing in Nigeria?
Very, very simple. Love bombing, can I be a little bit practical? Can I do something like an example? Please.
Dayo, that is your special field. Go ahead and be the practical.
Now, let me just give you an example. My wife is there now, and I'm like, oh, baby, you know, I love you too much. Ever since God made me, I've been dreaming to meet somebody like you. Every time you look at me, I feel a chill in my spine. I'm always going gaga, just watching you. I want to be all over you. I want to be everything. I want to be the only sugar in your tea. I want to be the only mosquito in your neck, man. You are so beautiful, baby. I can never look at another woman. I can only look at you. You are my.
Sorry, can I say something?
Go ahead, please.
Let me say that the difference between love bombing and what Uncle Dayo is doing, Uncle Dayo is talking to his wife. Love bombing tends to happen too soon. That is why it is love bombing. Nobody said you're not allowed to express yourself and say to a woman that you love her. But like Sissy said, the perfect example is you've just taken someone to a date, and that day you call them, have you gotten home? Yes. Oh, I'm in love with you. You're the love of my life. That can be love bombing. The difference between professing or expressing your love and love bombing tends to be timing. Why are you in the rush? You're trying to manipulate me and blindside me. The next thing
you can't even let the person think.
So it is emotional.
That is exactly what I read online. Thank you, Abby and Cece. Thank you for explaining.
Love. It is timing.
Okay, we will come back to iron this out towards the end of this show. Thank you, Abby. That's a very good one. But Dr. Adama, continue, because una need to hear lecture. This is why women continue to fall for Nigerian men. We did show una secret now, no one here. Uncle Emeka,
what secret are you telling us?
Just wait, Uncle Emeka, are you there, please? Uncle Emeka? Maybe if Uncle Emeka, please. Do you get what I was saying when I said Western love bombing is different from how we do love bombing in Nigeria? Do you get what I'm saying, sir?
I'm going to be very honest with you. I honestly don't know anything about love in Nigeria. I'm more of a Western.
God bless you. God bless you, sir, for being honest.
I've been here literally all my life.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you.
I'm sorry.
Yes, I really appreciate you, Mr. Emeka.
Brother Ben, you remember I told you in the chat when me and you were chatting that I am not a subject matter expert on this, because I'm not in a relationship and I've not been in a long time. So you're asking the wrong person.
Just talk. Say you don't want to offend these sisters. You enjoy their voice. You don't want to offend.
You might be right on that too. I'm very, very intentional. So you might be right in your statement, and I don't think there's anything wrong with it being intentional.
Typical Nigeria. He has changed his diet tone.
Huh? What did she say?
She said you change your tone.
How? I don't understand.
Don't mind Dr. Adama. That's what she did do. So, Dr. Adama, love bombing or romance scam? What's your final take on that? May we begin the roundup small.
Either way, way, I won't say it's romance scam because we don't have enough evidence. But what I would like us to talk about is what can young men learn from this? Like, what did Link do wrong? The whole time we've been hosting the show, all we've been talking about is Yinka, 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 Yinka,
Thank
Yinka.
you.
And I quite agree that Yinka, she didn't go about it the right way. If you find yourself in your 50s and you're an empty nester, just like I am, but thank God that I'm married, but and you have grown kids, my kids are grown. I like to get them to come home. She just kept like I do things with my husband, I don't do things with them because they do things on their own. They have their own social circle, everything. What I'm trying to say is how A is going to handle something. Emotional intelligence is very important, and not every one of us have it. Until you find yourself in that situation, you never know how you're going to react. Look at how Abby just shared her story with us. Nobody, she just told you that it could happen to anybody. What am I trying to say here? Heartbreak doesn't play favorites when he chooses who to break his heart. So how you're going to respond might not be the best way. I am not supporting anything Auntie Yinka did or however she looks, because however she looks is none of my business. If it makes her happy, who am I to say she shouldn't look that way? So I think we need to cut her a break. I'm not saying that she's the way she went about it is valid, but I think that Lynn has everybody's seen Lynn like this angel. And for someone like me who's in the medical, I'm looking at him. Lynn, for me, or my assessment of him, Lynn acts like a gigolo. I may be wrong. That is just me. And he has this smooth way of charming women and all that. I feel like there's more to it, but because of how she went about it, nobody's talking about him. And I don't think that's fair because at the end of the day, in our culture, which is the typical thing our culture does all the time, we are always beating down on the women. Who stands up and say, "Oh, this is what the man does wrong. He needs to work on this. He needs to." It's always the woman did it. The women did it. The women did that. The women. I mean, I'm tired of it.
God
Because you know
bless
what I'm tired of.
you.
It takes two people to be in a relationship, not just one. Just because Lynn has not come out to express anything, and he's good at keeping his calm, his emotion collected and everything, and Yinka is not one that has that kind of traits, doesn't mean that Lick is an angel. No, we
Thank
do not
you.
know. We do
See,
not know. And if I was single and come across Link, I will run as far as I can because men like that, I'm just sorry, maybe that's my preference. I have preference and I have standards. One, I don't, if I have to, like where I am in life is just different. I can't. If I was to find myself single now in my 50s and I'm wanting to, Link is not going to be in my radar. Let's just
thank
be honest.
you. Thank
He's not
you.
going to be in my radar because one, he's not on my level. Two, he cannot associate with me. And a man that I want to deal with is someone that has emotional intelligence and knows what he wants and can be able to handle whatever that is thrown at him. Because I come from a very strong family background where they're
And the
going
man
to push
doesn't
it.
talk too much,
Look, he
right?
talks too much for a man. He talks too damn much for a man. I start appreciating my husband for being quiet. That when he comes around me and people say, "Why is your husband so this?" But when he's around me, he talks too much. And he'll look at me and I'll tell him, "Go to sleep." Okay, can we sleep? He said, "But I'm not finished saying what I said." Okay, go ahead. I'm the talker and he's the quiet one. We complement each other. But at the end of the day, I want to tell young men there's something Sissy pointed out. It's not normal in the African culture for younger men to marry older women. Rather, it is reverse. Older men like younger women. So for me, Sissy said something that quite we need to pay attention to. When a younger guy is going for an older woman, what are you looking for? Are you wanting to have like I know you cannot tell me you want kids. So there's more to the story. That makes me thinking what I wanted to ask, what does Link do for a living? Does he have an investment? Who
We-
is he? Who is
We
he? Because
don't
all we are
know his
here.
source of livelihood. Dr. A. We said it
Thank
earlier in
you.
my episode.
Ada-
Thank you.
Adama, Sister Adama, Uncle Ben, please, just to chip
Emma,
in 30 seconds to what she said.
All right,
You
man.
know another thing that make me give Link a bombastic side eye? That letter that he wrote. He didn't write the letter to the embassy. If you've had a spouse or partner that's filed for you before, That letter is to the department where you file for your spousal citizenship or green card or whatever. It was sent to Texas. So I think it's by state. I don't think he was supposed to write a letter. I don't know. I've never had anybody. The spouse that is filing for is the one that write the letter. So him writing that letter also screamed desperation to me. So that letter did not sit okay with me. That's for me. When I
You
we
mean
were
the
speaking
one where
about it
he?
yesterday.
You mean where he disclosed he's visited how many times? That all that
No,
stuff.
no, 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 no. There was a letter that she wrote to
Which one?
USCIS. There's a letter that he wrote to
Oh,
USCIS, and he was telling them how
wow.
long they're together, how he wants to come. When he comes, they are gonna get married. I'm like, that's not your job to do. That's the job of
That's
the
not your
person
job to.
filing for
It's
you.
the job of the
Yes,
person filing for
person
you. That's a
filing
red
for
flag
you.
right
Yes,
there. That's
yes,
a red flag
exactly.
right there.
That was what I said when I saw it. That was what I said when I saw it. So that one made me give him a bombastic side eye, like, bro.
And that's why
So
I think,
that's what I wanted to add, Uncle Ben.
yeah, that's why I think there is element of romance scam also ongoing. But my sister said, make we no talk and say no be romance scam. So I agreed. Now, let's just go to the final phase of this conversation. We've done 3 hours already. Thank you everybody for your contribution. I don't take this for granted. In fact, when I don't help me make sense past the way I want to can make sense. All right. So let's quickly. Oh, may I play this brown sugar again? I love brown sugar.
Exactly. So you hear from her. Nothing to her.
My Odogu is the best, the
Now,
sweetest, the kindest, the most precious gift from God. I'm mega grateful.
the most perfect gift from God. America woman.
Ben, will you leave them alone? That's their memory verse. That's how they talk to my Odogo. Go and ask her now if that's same the Odogo. Do you understand?
Dr. Adama, will you continue
Yeah.
to be my uncle brown sugar?
I'm more than his
See.
brown sugar. I am more than his brown sugar. The thing is, the, the truth is, I feel you see that link here, like you see what Sister Natu just said now. That thing about do you know this thing almost happened to me, Ben, when I was in med school and I met this guy. And listen, very nice looking guy. He was in med school too and stuff. But guess what? I don't know what happened. And for something that had to do with immigration. And he was telling his friend, he said, what BB Bio, he was telling that person that was born here and she's a typical example. Like saying
Oh,
that I will
Dr.
fit in
Adama.
everything. The point I'm trying to make here is this, okay? We need to, there's something Abby said. You need to have, even with all those protocols, what you have in place to protect yourself. Akula isn't falling for that. And guess what? After I heard that, any man I was dating moving forward, the first thing I asked you, what is your status? Are you born here? Do you have a green card? I said, listen, if you're looking for someone to give you a green card, I am not a person. It's not going to work. So that is it off the line. So what am I trying to say is women, we need to talk about this. And same thing for men, because men get used a lot. A lot of women fall in love with these women just to get their papers as well. So for Links seem to me like someone that is more interested in getting his green card, given that this is the second woman who has lived in
Yeah.
America he has interacted with. So there's a
Mm-hmm.
lot of red flag. So
Yeah.
I just want us to let's be genuine. And when you're dealing with people, realize that you're dealing with people that have emotion, that are human beings. But I know that some of us are just comebacks, that we
Yeah.
just want to treat people anyhow. And I want to tell you, before you think about doing something that bad with someone's heart, whatever you sow, you will reap.
Yeah.
Whatever you
Thank
put
you.
out there, you will get it back. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. That's my Dr. Adama. She brings it 100 all the time. Thank you. So now I'm gonna put a break here because the third part is where we'll round it up. So just bear with me small. All right. So let's ask this question real quick. This should just take like 10 minutes. I'll just go around the panel. Let's just answer yes or no or something. Yinka Theisen, a victim by choice or a victim by force? Auntie Grace, that's what we're looking at right now. Yinka Theisen, victim by choice or victim by force, man? Hello, Auntie Grace. Oh,
Hello, Uncle Beno.
Auntie Grace, we are
Yeah.
looking at the middle topic right there. Yinka, is she a victim by choice or a victim by force in all of this, man?
I wouldn't say a victim by choice. Um, like everybody has spoken, she just lacked this emotional intelligence. I think she thought she was in love. That was when we started, whether it was a scam or whatever, she failed to recognize it. And eventually, when she did whatever she did that put her in this position, then she find herself being a victim of what she's putting out there. So I think it's just difficult for me to say whether a victim by choice or a victim by force. Maybe by the I don't know. It wasn't a choice of her to be victim, but in a way, she fall a victim of her own circumstances. So I don't know if it is her own choice to be victim, or I don't know. I just don't know how to answer that, obviously. But she didn't think she was going to be a victim. Maybe then again, because of what she thought, she said, whatever I put out there, because I have this man in my hand, she's looking for this American passport. Whatever I put out there, he will just bear with me. Unfortunately, it didn't work out. And then she became a victim of what she's suffering now. She actually put it out there.
Okay, thank God. Uncle Patrick will join us in about 5 minutes. Thank you, Auntie Grace. So Auntie Grace is saying she really can't say Yinka is a victim by choice. All right, I got that. I know, Auntie Grace always bring balance. That's a good one. Sissy, victim by choice or victim by force?
When you say victim by force, what do you mean? When you say victim by force,
Okay. Now, if I say victim by force, that is me coming from an angle that Linc actually did that
push her
wrong.
into this. Okay,
Yeah.
no. She's a victim by choice. I just wanted to understand what you meant by victim by force. This woman is a victim of her own doing. Okay? She literally scattered
That is
her own.
harsh, Sissy.
She
That is
scattered
harsh.
her own. Uncle Ben, if from the day that they posted that they were engaged, if nothing else other than them posting we're engaged, we're happy, woo, congratulations, how everybody was saying congratulations, fantastic. If that had been her only post to today, the 8th of July, would we be here talking about this situation? What would have happened that would have ended her relationship? What were the catalysts that ended her relationship? Her mouth, her stupidity, her constant posting, her trolling or trying to troll May, trying to troll May's May Nation or whatever she was trying to do. These are all events that she orchestrated. Nobody told her to get up on her platform or on her social media and start going at these people who don't know you, have no like May doesn't know her, she's not a friend of yours, you're not a friend, you've not had a beef, you just had a thought in your head and you just ran with it. So that's why I'm saying she is a victim by her own doing. So all of this is by her choice. Okay? Because at the point where her man tried to caution her and said, babe, we're stopping this. I'm not going to be posting my life. I want us to have a private life. I want us to have a quiet life. He would have had that discussion with her. Like, I don't want us to post anything. I don't want us to engage in this. Stop. At that point, she made a decision to continue, which she did. And she continued posting, continued going after people, continued bombarding us with all this nonsense. So at what point is it by force?
Okay.
Then your man dumps you and you're still continuing. So I'm sorry. These are
Sissy,
all her. Yeah.
See, this is wickedness. So you are not giving this auntie, you are not cutting her any slack at
Uncle
all.
Ben, you asked me a question. You
You are
said
a
if I
woman. You are sisterhood. Una love no the
listen,
day.
Uncle Ben,
Okay.
one thing about me, I ride for my sisters all day long. But one thing I don't do, I don't support you in stupidity. Even if you're my friend, you're my daughter, you're my sister. I'm not gonna support you in stupidity. If you want my opinion, I'll tell you, babe, this thing that you're doing, don't do it. If you continue to do it, don't come and look for me to be your comfort blanket later. I'm not that person for you. I'm sorry. So, like I said before, this woman does not have friends. She doesn't have good people in her corner. That's why she seeks validation and is looking for support and for people to talk to online. If you have real people that care about you, real sisters that love you, she would have not even have engaged in all the posts that she's made after she
All
posted,
right.
"We're engaged, we're happy." That should have been the end of it. She
All
would
right.
still
Thank
be
you.
married. She would still be engaged today.
All right. Thank you. So, Sisi, she's a victim by
By
choice. All right.
choice.
Good one.
100%.
Uncle Dayo, victim by choice or victim by force?
Uncle Beno, I think I will agree with CC here. She's a victim by choice. And the
Ha.
reasons are quite obvious. The
Okay.
reasons are quite obvious. I will tell you why, sir. Number one,
Hmm.
when she decided to go that route, after Link advised against it, she refused. She refused. And then that thing led to an argument between them. And if in a normal setting, when you see that your partner is not agreeing on what you are doing, what's supposed to do is to at least listen, retrace your step, try to see what this my partner is telling me. Is it right, or am I getting out of line?
Mm-hmm.
But instead of her to do that, she threatened that she's going to call off the relationship. And Link was like, okay, F it, I'm quitting. So that means she was really convinced that what she was doing was right. And even after that, even after that, if you go back to all her posts, she
Mm-hmm.
was calling out people, and then she was calling out even people in her comments that they should bring it on. See, when somebody comes like that, she knew what she was doing. She was calling for it. And then I remember on this platform, we were like, hey, this woman is looking for Baz Bosu. By the time this thing comes, we should be able to stand it. And before we know it, when the Baz came, she was already in the she went to the hospital. She was down. Now again, she came back the second time again. Now, still calling for it. So this person is not doing things by mistake. She was like being intentional with it. And then when you are doing something with your full chest, how can it be by force? Force.
Okay, so she's a victim by choice. Ha, ugao. Auntie Yinka situation ugao. See, Shocky, you are looking for trouble. See, it's on a see wahala
Can
now.
change his name.
He change- Why are you like this now? To your law, Chucks actually went back and changed his name to UK Brown Sugar Shocky. Ah, me, I go be red sugar if that's what we are doing now. That's
Uncle
actually
Ben, don't
funny.
do that. Don't try, sir.
Sisi, you are the one that forced my brother to change his name. I see the way they go after that. You and one lady, I think you and one lady was going after him, dragging him there, and then he changed his name to Brown Sugar. All right, that's a good one. And Chuck said Yinka did what every American women do: go online and reveal details that's not necessary. I think Uncle Emeka mentioned this just as much as I said it too. But thank you. Anyway, let me just go to Abby. Abby, victim by choice or victim by force?
Do I have to choose?
I know what you will choose already. CC
No, I'm
sister.
not choosing anyone. I think he's victim as a result of desperation. And the reason is because I don't want to say victim by choice, because I feel like she might have been blinded by her desperation, and I don't know what it is. And when I say desperation, not just love, but even clout. Because I said this thing yesterday, I don't know what Auntie Inka is looking for. She's looking to stay relevant. And what she does not understand about Nigerians is that it takes Wizkid breaking his knee for them to move on. Literally, something as simple as that. Nigerians don't dwell on things for too long. So I don't really know. That's why I feel like she keeps on, because she needs to stay in the news regularly. So
For what?
if I don't know, clearly that she actually really, really loves the attention that she's getting from the public. Because guess what? I don't know, she's trying to drag initially. I think it was Dr. Adama that said this. The reason why, like Sissy said, anyone that knows me knows that I actually write for my girls. I would choose a woman over a man anytime, but we can't just sit here supporting stupidity. And this woman has been very steady. Remember that this was not a case of, oh, I'm out here to drag Linc for ruining things or for breaking my heart. No, it started with her putting her nose in something that does not concern her, dragging May, putting May's number out there in public. That's how this thing started. So how do we want to support her? Linc has barely said anything. Everything that we're saying about Linc are assumptions. Maybe some of us are following our instincts or have experience to know how man-woman matter can be. But besides that, all assumptions, Linc has not said anything. And the only thing Linc said was to disassociate himself from her, which he should have. If you're going to act upon on social media, I have to say that I do not know you. I don't know you. That's exactly what he did. You can't keep embarrassing me, and everyone knows that I'm associated with you, and it's going to be okay. That's all he did was, you know what, remove his hand. My hand no did this matter. That's all he did. And I don't think that is wrong, considering the fact that it was his own family that was being dragged by his own woman. So this woman just seems like a desperate person that likes attention, even if it is negative. And I don't think that has anything to do with Linc. Whether it was May or not, I feel like Linc would have found out sooner or later anyway that this is how she is.
All right. All right. My sister, just land your point. I wanted to like bring something back, but land your point, Abby.
I have to say what I have to say. She's just blinded by infatuation.
So you are not voting whether victim by choice or victim by force.
I don't think it's either. I think that it's just, in a sense, it's kind of like an unfortunate situation as well. I think she really, really likes him, or at least infatuated by him. That's what I would say. And she really hopes that it will work out. And somehow she just found herself in this mess. Because again, like I said, the mess that she found herself in has nothing to do with their relationship. If you actually think about it, she didn't come out to blame him for anything initially. She came out.
All right. Thank you. Okay, Uncle Patrick is in the building. We're gonna go there, but Uncle Patrick, give me just 1 minute. Mama Five just share a very critical information with us. I have to show everybody real quick as they hot, and then Uncle Patrick and I and others will begin to round up. Welcome, Uncle Patrick. I think that will give Uncle Patrick time to even fix his audio and everything. Thank you, sir. Welcome, sir. All right. So Yinka, just thank you, Mama Five. God bless you. Very good one, Mama Five. Thank you. So Yinka just shared a video, an apology video. I never listened to Ramo anyway, but may we hear them together. Say this, if you like say Abby is right too. Abby just said it now that if you like say this woman, they enjoy this attention. And it's beginning to look like that for me. You need to come out. Sorry, I have a lot of stuff on my layout. Okay, let us hear this together. And before we start to bring it home, Auntie Yinka is looking pretty. Here we go.
I decided to make this video to apologize to Linc. Sometimes when we're hurting, we come from a position of pain. We say things that we shouldn't have said. We share things with people that we should not share, have shared. I am guilty of it. I'm not perfect. I will say it now, Linc, I am so sorry for hurting you. In any way I've hurt you, please find it in your heart to forgive me. That was never the intention. When we came on social media, it was to share a love that we thought was beautiful. So again, I'm sorry. Anybody disseminating information or say mean things about Linc is not acting on my behalf. I've forgiven him. I hold no grudges. He's an awesome man. He's a kind man. And again, I apologize for anything I said or did to hurt him. And I wish all of you, it's a beautiful day in Minnesota. I wish all of you a beautiful, beautiful day. You take care. God bless you. Hello, everyone. I decided to make this video to apologize to Linc. Sometimes when we're hurting, we come from a position of pain. We say things that we shouldn't have said. We share things with people that we should not share, have shared. I am guilty of it. I'm not perfect. I will say it now. Linc, I am so sorry for hurting you. In any way I've hurt you, please find it in your heart to forgive me. That was never the intention. When we came on social media, it was to share a love that we thought was beautiful. So again, I'm sorry. Anybody disseminating information or saying mean things about Linc is not acting on my behalf. I've forgiven him. I hold no grudges. He's an awesome man. He's a kind man. And again, I apologize for anything I said or did to hurt him. And I wish all of you, it's a beautiful day in Minnesota. I wish all of you a beautiful, beautiful day. You take care. God bless you.
Blood of Zachariah.
Good Ben, this is the woman you've been defending. Tomorrow she's coming back with an order.
Faith and Nikki just blow me away in the chat now. Hey Faith, how you doing? Faith say, watch out. Let me mute some of the mic so we can get better audio. Oh, it's coming from Uncle Patrick. All right. Faith say, watch out. Next, you will hear from her is bring it on.
Exactly.
Faith, don't push me. Oh, I'm a nurse. And since I've been doing show here, I always try to refrain myself from going into medical, saying anything about my feed or anything. I know they try to diagnose anybody or say anything medical related. Faith, Biko, Mwanyoma, you and Nikki leave me. Oh. But Auntie Grace, let us start with you real quick. That is apology video. Biko, make una help me make it make sense. What is going on here?
Yeah.
Auntie, where they defend, they fight this morning. This is 3 hours, 25 minutes I've been here trying to make it make sense.
Yeah.
Auntie Grace,
this is the lady you've been defending. Nobody is actually blaming her for whatever happened in the relationship. What people are blaming her for is for her. She's the one who brought it to social media. We've not heard from Linc. We don't know what Linc did. She never even said what Linc did. But she just keep dragging their health issues, saying Linc told us whatever she's going to Linc. She must have shared a lot with Uche. And Uche was just using her to chase cloud. And like I said, wait, another part is coming. Tomorrow she will say, Linc forced me to make this video. Linc said I should do it because we were going to reconcile. The woman is sick somewhere.
Auntie Grace, you bad Auntie Grace. Why now? Sorry,
no,
ma.
She's not well. She's not well. For a woman to say, I want to talk, my daughter is sending me a text to say, don't talk. What is she? Who is she? This is not women calling out women, obviously. That something is just truly not right. Hold on for the next part. She's going to release it very soon. It was Linc who asked me to make this apology note. Now I'm going to spill. Bring it on. I'm going to talk. Stay tuned for it.
Shout out to my sister Marriott. Sister Marriott, where have you been? Sister Marriott, they try to press my neck. I no go talk. Oh, I'm not a nurse, so I'm just head. I no go talk. But Sister Marriott, you are looking for trouble. She said she needs to be medicated. I no go talk. Uncle Emeka, please. because Uncle Patrick will likely be the one to run all this thing up for us. Uncle Emeka, do you want to say anything to what you just say, what you just observed on the video?
Yeah, I actually posted on the chat group. I said accountability, that it takes a strong person to take accountability for her actions. Like, dislike her all you want, but at least, she does not shy away from whatever controversy surrounds her. Also, regarding whether she's a victim, I wrote down on my note that she's an accidental victim, because when they first started, I don't think either of them knew it was going to go this route in the end. So I'll say she's an accidental victim. So I'll stop for now.
Accidental victim. That's a deep one. Thank you, sir, Uncle Emeka. Uncle Patrick, let us bring you into this conversation real quick, because you will end up with us, but may we hear your voice first, sir.
Hey, Uncle Ben, thank you for having me. Uncle Emeka, Uncle Dios, Sister Grace, CB, Mom of Five. I forgot everybody's name. Abby.
Welcome,
Everybody
sir.
that is there, all over all reform. Yeah, Uncle Ben, can you believe I was going to work today? Work just pop up on my phone was this Yinka's case. I just listened to it to certain time, and I turned to the radio, the gospel Christian radio I used to listen to. What baffled me, and my first question is, what is Linc intention? We talk about romance scam.
Yes.
What is Linc looking for in this relationship? It's not enough to get green card and come to America. Do you want a marriage? At least he's been married before, he's divorced. And they've been going out for maybe more than 1 year. They know each other. And for him to have engaged her. So there's a question on that. What does Linc looking for? What was Linc intention? Is the relationship going to end in marriage? For better, for worse? I know they know each other. The Bible says love covereth multitude of sin. As a married man, I've been married more than 2 decades. My wife does some things. I'll get me angry, but I'll look at those things that she's been doing that's been very good. This woman, if you get 80 over 100, you are okay now. You get 90, you don't have to get 200. I said, let me just forgive her. And I've done something that this lady will forgive me too. And one thing I want every one of us to learn. You can't marry on YouTube. What is wrong with our people?
Preach.
YouTube or social media is not a platform to get married. What is wrong with us?
Uncle Patrick.
Marriage is real. You can come to YouTube and run your mouth and say, when you go home, even when they join you together in church, that's just a wedding. You have to be in the act of marriage. That's real. That is life. So, I'm highly disappointed in Yinka at 56. I'm sure maybe the daughter is maybe late 20s, or maybe she had a baby early, maybe 31, 34. How can you subject your kids to this? A mother at 56. It baffles me. But what this kind of generation? This man is an older woman. In America, I met a grandmother at 40 something. I have people working with me, 40 something, their grandmother, 30 something in America. What is wrong with her after third marriage? I said, what is wrong with this lady coming out? I said, what is wrong? Something must be wrong with her. Look at it, she changed now. Does he not have a job? If you don't have a job, when you come back from America, can't you sleep? Uncle Ben, let's be serious. When you come from Nigeria, come to America, you went into nursing, used 5-7 years, serious training and everything. You are having issue even when you are in clinic or in the hospital. You are not sure if they are going to fire you. You don't even want to go into a relationship that will mess up your brain again. Why should you do that in America, suffer yourself, and just go to Nigeria and say one Linc? Who is Linc? You have to look for a responsible man that you people can, come together. That's why people have mental issue. By the time they come, everything they have put it, somebody will bring somebody that will ruin everything. You don't want to do that. For how many years I spent in America, if I had to marry, do you think I would just go and pick somebody? No, I would rather remain single. I don't want to run crazy because somebody will not come and ruin my life. You don't know, no. Even before you fight for somebody, that's one lesson that we must learn from that. You can't come to America so far. These one people are hiding. Somebody just called me that they saw ISIS and very close to my sister. I said, these people, ICE, so they come. So with what is happening, people losing their job, you are working 16 hours doing this thing, going for school. No, I don't get this Yinka. She's getting to retirement and she's behaving like this. I don't understand her. That's what I'm going to put. And the junior one, don't just go to Nigeria. I don't want to know your name. It's not your name I want to marry. So, it's just a messed up. How can we be doing this every day? She now released another apology. Who cares? Who is Linc? You can why do they even bring themselves to social media? You can't do that. Uncle Ben, this matter, I don't even know how to describe it. I'm so disappointed in Yinka. She's based in America. She says she's a nurse. She's 56. I'm not sure. She's been married twice or thrice, and she's pulling this out. No, something is wrong. Something is wrong. Something is wrong. No, it's not at this level that somebody will be dealing with that with romance scam. Even younger kids, I have kids at 25, 28, they have brain, we talk together, everybody eyes is open. No. I'm so disappointed. If these are younger ones in their 20s, 30s, would have been different. But Linc is in Nigeria, okay? But this lady is here, I expect her to be smart. If Linc says he doesn't want to go where everybody will, live their own life. But now you going to social media that you engage and all this goes by every day talking about Linc. Look at what she said. She called herself nurse. Linc has high blood pressure. She doesn't know about HIPAA law.
I shock Uncle Patrick.
What is wrong with this lady? She has high blood pressure. So I don't want this high blood. And so what? Look at the Bible says it said a chain bearer reveals secrets. Proverbs 11:13. But he that is faithful in a matter in the spirit concealeth a matter. She's talking about they are praying for me. I bet now. Are you doing prayer contractor? What is wrong with you? God will revenge. Uncle B, I don't tire. Make you find that topic. These people don't.
Thank you.
I'm just gonna stop.
Yeah, thank you, Uncle Patrick. You always
Uncle
bring.
Ben, look at the way you are struggling. Even as a man in America, doing this, you go to school. You know how many schools I don't go to in America? Hey. People come here. I have two professors in Nigeria. They came in here. They have to go and do RN. The two professors in biology, they have to go and do RN. They have PhD in biology. They do RN and cleared RN. They get their masters in nursing. They are moving on their life. People, they go down and begin to move on. This lady, she doesn't have a job. I'm sorry. She may, but maybe she's on vacation. You can't be doing this because of one Linc.
Yeah.
56. Uncle Ben.
Thank you, Uncle Patrick. This one way Uncle Patrick don't really get loud today. He really get us be. Thank you, Uncle Patrick. Thank you for always being our elder and always bringing the voice of wisdom into this conversation. You are right, sir. The matter just get us be. But this new video now, shout out to my mom of 5. Thank you, mom of 5, Jari. This new video now, it just It just be like say Auntie Yinka stabbed me in the back.
Uncle Ben, our brain just the reset. Just
Honestly, it just be like say she stabbed me from the
make sure
back
they pray
because
for him. Our brain just the reset. She get time for her hand. I don't go out since morning. I just they come in now. I beg she get and she call herself nurse. What the oh my god. At least we they see Dr. Adama even when she's at work talking to us, everybody talking. Where does she work? She's living in Minnesota. I'm gonna look for her in Minnesota. I'm gonna send people in Minnesota to pull her out for me.
that video just changes everything for me. All right. This is Linc. Those who are asking about Linc ex-wife, that is Linc first wife to my left. That is Amaka, and that is Yinka to the right. So I'm actually looking into their history. I saw something CC shared in the chat. It's like Yinka had married twice, right? Is that what you were saying, CC? I think I saw it in the chat that she has married twice.
Yeah, she's
Probably.
married twice. To a white, maybe to a black guy, and then she married a white guy more recently.
Oh, so this marriage was gonna be her third marriage.
Her third one, yeah.
Oh, now I see why she's fighting and why she's making an apology video. Oh, okay. But let me ask the rest of the panel. Let us handle this one as it comes because we got to leave here. We've really spent too much time on Yinka. This apology video now, I think Uncle Patrick has spoken, Uncle Emeka has also spoken, Auntie Grace. Let me ask Dr. Adama, are you here? Or you're busy now? Dr. Adama did vacation. You are supposed to be here unless you don't go enter that beach water. Okay, Abby, my sweetheart, my brown sugar. Where's
I don't want to
my
be brown
brown
sugar
sugar?
because that brown sugar, it seems like it's coming with no sense at this point. So,
Abby, you the tell me say I no get sense.
no, it's not a compliment, though, because if this auntie is brown sugar,
You don't want this type of brown sugar.
I
Okay,
don't want.
Abby, over to you. She just apologized right now for everything she said, all the secret, the Edochie secret, where she don't leak. At least thank her. Now we know that the Edochies, they are not perfect. What's your take, my sister, with this apology video? Do you think Linc should accept this apology and get back with her?
Oh, absolutely not. I think that
Why?
because she's scary, someone that you can't confide in. Do you want to marry that sort of person? Someone that you can't say anything to. Someone that will come out and start what's the word, start collaborating with people, because even all these gist about if he's a scammer or not, it's other people that suggested this thing to her. It's not like that's her own experience for whatever reason. So I don't think it's a good idea to marry someone like that. She's not trustworthy. This behavior is some level of dishonesty, and I don't know the word. What's the word when you're not trustworthy? Yeah. Anyway, I feel like a very big part of handling breakup is being surrounded by good people that hold you down, people that are able to distract you, encourage you, and even you as the individual, you have to be willing to listen to them as well. And I think that that's one of the issues that she might be going through, is that she doesn't listen, because we've heard her say her daughter was texting her and she was not listening, blah, blah, blah. But that's a very important part of going through a breakup, is to actually be surrounded by good people. Also, I don't know if you guys remember one of her interviews with Uche, where she said she deleted her Facebook platform or something. And Uche is very disappointed and asked her why she would do that. I don't know if you know that a lot of media people don't like the idea of being bullied, or how would I say, like, when your followers ask you to do something and keep posting it on you, a lot of people that are in the media space will tell you they don't call to bullies. So I think there's that whole thing of Uche as well, making her feel like, listen, because you're being trolled does not mean that you leave your platform. So I have a feeling that that might be the approach that she's going to take again. And she's going to come out to speak and say, this is my platform, I can say whatever I want. Hence why I believe those that I said before, that next week, Auntie Yinka is coming out to talk again. For that reason, the reason being that it is her platform and she can do whatever. She is easily triggered. In my own opinion, this is not accountability. This is dramatics. This is just performative.
So
Somebody pointed out what she's wearing. I don't have anything against what she's wearing at all. But I think that in a sense, this might also be for attention. I've not seen her dressed like this in other videos. So I wonder if she feels like, yeah, let the men be like, wow, 56-year-old woman looking like she's 28.
Of course.
But that's how Nigerian media works, especially
Abby, don't start. I'm looking at that flat tummy now. That flat tummy is flat.
It's a distraction. So Uncle Benno, can you see what I'm saying is performative? This is not accountability. Her hand is even on her waist. When I was growing up, if you tell somebody sorry like this, they will flog you. Your hand is on your waist. The body language is off. This is
she knows what she's doing. I agree. I said it already. She knows what she's doing.
Stomach is there.
Because people have said, oh, this Auntie Yinka 56, what's she doing with this young boy? She's like, okay, let me show you people. Because to be fair, we've only seen her face, and her face is not giving. The body is giving. Her face is not giving, but her body is giving. So I'll give Auntie Yinka that.
You guys are
with my full chest.
You guys,
it's a full performance. It's a full pack.
She knows what she's doing. She knows what she's doing.
Also, I want to address something just a little bit. I want people to remember something it's a bit off topic. But this whole talk of Peter Edochie and the family name, a lot of respect to the Edochies. But I need people to remember that as much as Peter Edochie has made his mark in the industry, and as we know, a lot of people would call him a lion, Agu, all of those compliments, amazing. We have to remember that this man is also the king of patriarchy and misogyny. Like, we've seen him have so many interviews where he's spoken down on women, allegedly. Not really allegedly. The interviews are out here. So I'm saying this to say that I'm going somewhere with this. I say this to say that I'm not surprised that his sons are messing up, because at the end of the day, how did they even see their father? What kind of home did they grow up in? So I want people to remember that when you're going to go and say you're getting married into a family, yes, the family might have a name. Two things: name does not equate money or wealth. Secondly, it does not mean that they actually have good behavior in their family. So I just want to put that out there. It's not worth it if you're going to be chasing name and they're actually terrible people. So allegedly.
Right, thank you very much. That's gonna be a conversation for another day anyway. Because I think I was gonna ask this question earlier, but then we drifted away. Now that you mention it, before we round up here, let me just use this as our last poll. Hey, Misty, I see you. One thing, Misty, I saw your comment. I think I highlighted that comment earlier. Yeah. Misty says, we are still on Yinka series. She's very deceitful, cloud chasing, and psycho. Now, I've seen a lot of people in the real farm who typically don't get angry, no matter the topic we are handling. But somehow this Yinka issue trigger a couple of my people. So I know how it feels. Even Uncle Patrick self, the thing self make Uncle Patrick voice out today. So I know say he don't get as a baby that. And Uncle Patrick is one of those people you can hardly get under his skill, no matter whatever we are saying. But the way Yinka is moving is really crazy. So Misty, I agree with you on that. Now, help me take this poll real quick, just to clear my conscience of one thing. We've taken the poll on, do men talk too much in bed? If you missed that one, I'm so sorry. Now, this poll, help me balance this poll real quick before I come back to the rest of people in the panel. The men you see on my screen right now, those are Pete Edochie children. I think he had is it 5 boys, 1 girl? I don't know if my memory serves me right. But these are Pa Edochie, Uncle Edochie children. You see your favorite guy there in black shade. Una husband, una fine boy, is there. Then I see Linc. The other one in the center, that one with big small. It be like say this bags both touch and small, because that was the one that first, the one in the middle, that big one in the middle. That was the one that make one audio that was trending a while back and was also dragging Yinka. So I think Yinka called him out too. He's the one Yinka say, he doesn't know me. He didn't know nothing about me and he made a video. So, but the other two, I really don't know them. So please help me. Let's take this poll real quick. I'm going somewhere with this. With the way we have seen Yinka Edochie behaved and Linc behaved, Yinka Edochie, no respect for women, how he treated me, how he go ahead with his other woman and believe that he's bigger than life, he's larger than life, he's bigger than everybody. We know that. Linc, now we've seen Linc, what Linc can do. Linc is the master of pillow talk. Linc open all secret, everything. But the one Linc did that paid me the most is Linc actually discussing his ex-wife with Yinka. So now we say Edochie. I've said one thing and I will say it again. I will do a separate show on that one. And I think I saw something online too regarding that one. May Edochie, after divorce, May should drop their freaking name. There is nothing special about these folks. I'm sorry. They are men on their own right. They are successful in their own way. But when it comes to the way they are treating people and all the jabba that is happening around them, I'm not really impressed with them. So I want to put this to all our sisters out there. These 5 May Edochie sons, would you marry any of them as husband, knowing what you know about how they move? If you will marry them as husband, drop 1. If you can't marry them, drop 2. Oh yeah, ladies, over to you. Quick. Simbi, are you here? Let's take this poll real quick because I got to be rounding up. It's almost 4 hours. Drop 1 if you can marry the Edochie. Yeah, drop 1 if you can marry the Edochie. Drop 2 if you can't stand them. If you can't marry them as a husband, drop 2. Let's go. Ladies, this is for you. I'm going somewhere. Let us know how far women really know how to read men based on what you've seen so far. One thing also, notice that their mom never speaks. Their mom no they talk at all. And that tells me something. Somebody said something somewhere that their father is the senior or gakpatapata of patriarchy. That the way the man they move, their mama gone, can't say pep. And I tend to agree. Because when you begin to see men born to a man and they are all moving certain way, you should know something is wrong. Okay? And I also said on this show today, I haven't seen people holding Linc accountable for the role he played in this drama. So, Simbi, let us take the poll real quick so we can close that out. Let's go. Are you ready?
Okay, sir. Yes, sir.
Who is doing INEC here? We never begin vote. Somebody don't do INEC. Ah, God, Abby. Okay, next one.
Sister Chinye, 2.
Sister Chinye, you can't marry the Edochie. 2 of them get white baby. They get Sister Chinye, what do you call that? How you they describe her? Something beans and sugar, be rice and something. You get us, Sister Chinye, they describe that white baby. I forget now. So, Sister Chinye, you can't marry them. Okay, Lobaton, Sister Chinye is one of the sweetest soul I ever know. If she says she can't marry these folks, well, I do. Okay,
Sister Oyi, she said 2.
All right, next one.
Faith Esom, welcome. She said 2 times 1 million.
Faith is another INEC chairman. Next.
Okay, so BBA is saying 2. Hi, BB.
Hey, BB, what's up? Next one.
CC is saying 3. Undecided.
CC, I see CC said 3. I said 3. What is wrong with you?
3 is not undecided. 3 is never ever. Whatever comes after never ever until hell freezes over until second coming of Jesus. That is the answer. It's not undecided.
CC, why are you trying to convince us now? 3 is undecided on our platform. Now you turned it to 3 to something else. So meaning you don't even want to come across them.
Never ever.
Okay, is CC saying your mind? Somebody, Simbi, you know where your own 2 come long pass everybody 2 for here. Nikki also said 2.
Multiple 2s.
Nikki na troublemaker, I swear. I don't tire for now. Let's go.
Okay, I'm not saying this name. Oh.
That
This
is
CI
Seal 84, set 2.
too small.
And
I don't get power.
2Y OK, set 3. 3 is not a chance. Ha, hell, now
Uncle Ben,
wicked.
you're not
Misty.
highlighting them now.
Okay, I'm highlighting now. Let's go. Misty.
Misty is saying 3. I'm indifferent.
So, Misty, you can marry them, right? Is that what you're saying? Depending. Are you saying depending? Misty is a lawyer anyway. You know how a lawyer could be. She no one threw them under the bus. That's why she picked that. Eyes, we've seen your theory. Why another theory again? Kilo day. Shebani Edochie mom of 5.
Mom of 5.
Kilo day, mom of 5. What's going on? Mom of 5. You not see all these brown sugars. Okay, mom of 5. Mom of 5. I dash you your. I dash mom of 5 your. You cannot reject them. I give you your mom of 5.
I reject it on that after. God forbid. God forbid.
Dr. Dama said 2. Which one be this? Eh? I bet I no feel laugh, Jare. Now Allah don't tire me. God, Comfort and Agri said 3. All right.
3. Undecided.
Comfort, what does your 3 stand for? Are you also saying lie to over lie or what? Symbio, read the next one.
Okay, the next one is saying 333. Never say never. Not all the children are caught with family partners.
So Ice is saying she can actually manage one. Okay, Ice, I give you your Nick. Will you take them? And then I put Leo. Leo is the one in the middle. That's the one I can. Thank you, Mom of 5. Leo is the one in the middle. I bet I no feel laugh, Jare. Now don't be let it tell me.
Missy said, Uncle Benno, you know how the Chinese are indifferent about things happening in the world. That is for my 3.
Hey. All right. Next one.
Okay, Sister Chinye say, Abby, the name was legendary, but I don't get the K line now. Oh,
yeah, the name don't get K-leg. All right. Then your brown sugar. Simbi,
UK brown sugar Chucky. I think I actually made
you force Chucky to change the name to brown sugar. Yeah. Me too.
Yes,
when my wife come from, when my wife come back now, I go just go try. I see her reaction. Say,
Uncle Ben, don't dare, don't do it. I said to, not for my sister Mario. Whoa.
Oh, you said 2, not for my sis to marry. All right. Thank you very much, everybody. And that poll makes sense. Thank you. So let us round up this. These bars bills will continue because I think somebody, Faith, said earlier that this video where this woman make, we go hear another thing. And I'm beginning to think we might hear another thing. So thank you for that poll right there. The bottom line is all the women on this show, you've all agreed that you don't want to have anything to do with these guys because they are moving certain way. Now, let me come back to what I started again. Why blame Yinka if you all cannot stand them? Why blame Yinka? Is it now wrong for Yinka to enter this one chance and started fighting the way she's fighting? What? It is what it is. Let us have a final take, each person, please. Let me start with Dr. Adama. You want to add something before we begin final take? Dr. Adama.
Yes, I'm here. I can hear you. I'm sorry.
Talk to me, brown sugar.
You know what? Well, this is what I wanted to add. I've been listening to everybody, and there's something, you know, that thing they say, an apple doesn't fall far from the tree. And they said, Abby mentioned something about Peter Odeje, his interview. I went to do a little digging to see all his interview, and she's right. That man has nothing nice to say about women. He believes a woman place should be in the kitchen and in the bedroom. That's it. So with a father like that, can you imagine the kind of boys? And he has all boys. Have you
Yeah.
ever seen the wife talking?
Oh, I thought he had one girl. You don't get any girl at all.
I don't know. I'm not. I don't know. I may be wrong, but I don't. I'm not. All I see you posting is the boys. Like I don't know anything about the
Mm,
family, quite frankly, because I'm least
okay.
interested. Things I don't know, I'll ask. But I went and all his interview. He's a hardcore traditional man. He believes things should be done traditional. Ben. I think he has a lot of you guys have a lot of similarities, culture, and all that stuff. So,
Mm-hmm.
which there's nothing wrong with that because you having a platform, I think what makes you different is you've been in the diaspora for a long time that you are able to adjust. So, my advice for the young ones who want to go settle with someone back home. Now, this is my advice, and there's something that I always tell people, opinion is like an ass. Everybody has one.
Yeah.
With all due respect to all the panelists, everybody spoke so wonderfully. Like I really enjoyed the conversation. I missed my massage, so I told my husband, "You can go by yourself. I'll catch up tomorrow." So because I wanted to enjoy this conversation and be part of it. So what I'm trying
Okay.
to say, this is what I'll advise the young ones that may want to go home to get married to someone back home. Please, if you live here in the diaspora, my personal advice to you is to find someone where you are in the country where you are in and marry someone. But if you choose to go marry someone back home, you need to give that person a minimum of 5 years. 5 years, Uncle Ben, please correct me if I'm wrong, because
Go
I've
ahead.
never dated men from back home. So that when they come here, they have to adjust the culture, a lot of things. And the first attraction is the person you're going to marry or date. Is this someone that is teachable? Because a lot of people back home, I always say this, Africans are one of the most difficult people to advise health wise because they feel they know it, and when you give them advice they'll go contrary to what you're telling them, and they don't always tell you the truth about their medical history. So I'm just talking from a medical background. So the point
Okay.
I want to advise our young ones, be careful, attract someone that is teachable, and you should be patient. You have to wear patient like a clothes because you're bringing someone to a place where they're not familiar, right? Like they don't know the way things work here in the diaspora, where they have this mentality that women get away with a lot, which in some extent they're right. Yes, the culture is opposite, but be patient. To auntie that did the video apologizing. Well, Ben, you said you won't say anything about the medical distance. I can't say anything medically because I can assess her. From the way she's acting, she has multiple personality. She has bipolar. I'm not a psychiatric. I'm an anesthesiologist. So, but I have history, like I have a little background on psych. So her behavior, and if she's a nurse practitioner with psych, maybe she needs to
Mhm.
go get evaluated and maybe they need to write her some prescription. And I'll advise her to stay off of social media for at least for the next 3 months because she's going to need it. She needs a lot of healing. But for Link, keep him quiet. Let him stay quiet. I'm not interested in anything he has to say. Banti Yinka, please stop all this video because now you're looking stupid as a woman to woman. If you're in front of me and if I was one of your friend circles and I'm close to you, I'll say, please shut down your social media. Take a break. I will recommend somewhere you can go for 2 weeks. Relax. It's therapeutic. You will enjoy yourself. By the time you come out from that place, you'll be a brand new person. So I
Mhm.
want to advise you, think about your children before you post another video. And for our listeners, we need to be careful who we deal with. Like I said, heartbreak doesn't play favorite when it comes. It doesn't matter how accomplished you are, you can get heartbroken. So at the end of the day, let's just be careful and understand who you are dealing with and be open about who you are.
Yeah.
And I don't have a problem with what Link shared with her. If you know you're dating someone and you have some psych issues, disclose it. If you're on psych medication, disclose it. It's okay not to be okay. There's nothing to be ashamed of, okay? I can tell you a lot of prominent people who are billionaires who have psych histories. So I don't know why we shame people when they share their medical history. That part, it doesn't sit well with me. So Uncle Ben, with that being said,
She didn't share her medical history.
no,
Oh.
she was sharing. She was sharing that. Remember the video you played yesterday about Link being on the blood pressures, like
Okay, okay,
what
okay,
he
okay.
takes and everything. The next
Mm.
thing she is left for her to tell us is the milligram of Viagra or Cialis Link takes. Which that's the only thing left. So she's pretty much told us what is, and she should know better as a nurse. She's not supposed to say that. But who
Yeah.
am I to say anything? But she's not in the right frame of mind. But she does have some psych issues. Per my assessments,
Thank
watching
you.
her. Thank you, sir.
All right, thank you, Dr. Adama. Oh, that's good. Let's move on to next person. Final take. Abby, what's your final take? Because I'll be dropping people as we go now, because of our time.
I feel like she can't control her urges to speak out, to cry out. So it's best that she gets off social media for now until she heals to a certain extent. And I would say that I've actually been with someone whose mom wasn't treated properly. And I don't think that they're able, I mean, there's always a room for people to self-develop, if that makes sense. So home training is one thing, but there are things you're going to have to learn by yourself. And not a lot of people are able to see something from their childhood and decide that, you know what, this is not what I want for myself. I guess it's some sort of trauma response, maybe we can call it. So as much as Peter Edochie allegedly is, this man of honor and this legend and all of that stuff. I do think that there's lots of things that he might have indirectly taught his kids just from them just living in the house and watching the way things were. So, like the previous sister said, I am Dr. Dama. I have watched a few of his interviews, and it is very clear that there probably could be some underlying issues there. So yeah, I think that's it really.
All right. Thank you very much, Abby. Thank you for spending time with me once again. Even though you stressed me out today by not agreeing with me and by calling out Auntie Rita or Auntie Yinka for what it is, but I always enjoy your take. Thank you, my beautiful sister. God bless you. Okay. Bye. All right. All right. All right. Let me go to who else I'm taking out again. Yeah. Now we now can they remain here now. Yes. Okay. The, the what I want to talk about next, as we are rounding up now, the three people I want to help me make it make sense are actually here: Uncle Emeka, Uncle Dayo, and Uncle Patrick, and then Cece is here. But Cece, I hope we no go fight.
Depends.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you, everybody, for your contribution. Thank you, everyone in the chat. Misty, I see you, Misty. Misty, you are asking if Link is on Viagra. Misty, what ulterior motive is that? Why do you want to know? Misty said, Link sitting position, though with legs wide open. Was he supplying brown sugar?
Absolutely, he was.
Let me quickly tell you guys, Simbi, you better take your time. Let me tell you guys something real quick about this sitting position. When you see a man sit like this, that is a very confident man in the bedroom. That's a man who is a destroyer. A man who can take you apart, who can disassemble and reassemble you. Confidence day. That's why guy balanced like that. And he's telling you, guy, meet my brown sugar.
And you know the type of men that sit like that as well. Men that are homosexuals, jobless.
You don't start. You don't start. Which homosexual?
They sit like that as well.
He's giving come to daddy.
Please.
Simbi, you are so wrong. Anyway, let's round up this. Thank you, everybody. Sister Chinyi, that laugh where you did laugh for background. May God help you. I know Kukuma talk anything. Dr. Dama, you say Ben na correct. Okay, oh, I not say nothing. Oh, all right. All right, thank you. Let's run this up with this. I came up with this theory, and I said it before. Anybody who have watched previous show, you might have heard this theory, but I'm just gonna round up with this theory once again. Hopefully, it will help somebody. So, this is me categorizing people in America based on my own small knowledge of how they roll over here. Because of this Yinka and Linc situation, Yinka is an American woman, Linc is a Nigerian man, and the people who are looking into this matter, they really don't understand. Not everybody anyway, but I think some people don't really understand what type of Nigerians you have in United States. So that's why I came up with this theory. Hopefully it will help some brother as well as some sisters. Now, if you are looking at the images I have right there, those are three beautiful assumed Nigerian women. On the next image are three handsome assumed Nigerian men. Why do I now have the NNA, NA, and AAN on the screen? The NNA stands for Nigeria, Nigerian, America. And the NA stands for Nigeria, American, while the AAN stands for America, America, Nigerian. Now, this theory helps me to profile as well as understand the behavior of our African brothers and sisters here abroad. When I come across anyone or I'm listening to anyone who is a Nigerian and he's living in United States, whatever they are saying, once they start talking, my mindset always go to these three acronyms. I quickly wanted to know what basket should I put this person, because once I know which basket they belong, then it helps me in interacting and dealing with them. Also, I've seen marriages crash a lot in United States, especially African marriages and Nigerian marriages. And I've seen new marriages that crash in less than a year. I've seen the one that they both dragged themselves from Nigeria to the US and then the marriage crash. I've seen imported husbands like myself who got to America and as their legs strong, small like this, they divorced their wife. And I've seen wives that were imported from Nigeria to America that after 2 to 3 years, they also divorced their husband. And when I look at all the stories that I've heard, one thing that stood out clearly to me is that you really need to understand what type of Nigeria you are dealing with. So if we now come to Auntie Yinka's situation, you got to be able to, first of all, understand her mindset and how she perceived the world around her and how she believed she should conduct herself. And the way she behaves, it's common with a lot of Black women as well as African women and Nigerian women. I'm not saying all of them, but it's common relatively. So first off, let me explain, and then I will ask my uncles to chime in. First, when you meet a Nigerian woman in abroad, she could either be a Nigerian American. If she's a Nigerian American, what that means that
Yeah.
let me okay. All right. So when you see the woman, she can either be a Nigerian America, or she can be a Nigerian America or American Nigeria. What it means is that if somebody is regarded, if I regard somebody as a Nigerian American, it means that for that woman, even while she's living in America, working in America, having her children, her husband, everybody in America, she still originally thinks Nigeria is her country. She still embraced the Nigeria way of life, culture, tradition, everything. But remember, she lives in America. Now, that is the first end there. The second Nigeria is that the way she relates, the way she deal with people, in terms of social interaction, in terms of how she's raising her children, how she's interacting with her members of her community, her husband, and the likes, she's a Nigerian. She do things the Nigerian way. Respect. Oh, how are you doing? Oh, somebody is doing birthday. Let's go and celebrate with this person. Oh, we won't do party. Let us cook. Oh, today na church. Oh, let's go to church. Everybody, she still do it the Nigeria way. And then the last A is America. She lives in America, and then she's aware that, oh, I'm a Nigerian in America. So when you come across them, you can tell. You see them at work, you see them at church, you see them everywhere. They are Nigerian, America. They are the type that when they see another woman, we wear crop top, they'll be like, what is she wearing? Oh, God. Nigerian. Now, the one in the middle, Nigerian, America. This is the most common one, and the one that I personally like the most. A Nigerian American woman is the woman who is blended. We are on this platform right now. You see many sisters on this platform, even though they are Americans, they can still relate with what we are saying. They speak English. When they switch, when they want to speak in American accent, you will be like, my God, is this the same person? Where will they speak broken? No. So there are some sisters like that. They are perfect match. They blend very well. They are both westernized, and at the same time, they still embrace their traditional values from Africa. But they are soji. Majority of the sisters you find around, they are like that. When you see them in their corporate world, they are Americans. When you see them at home or around in the community, they are Nigerians. So we see those ones, we call them Nigerian. Now, the last one is the AAN, the American Nigerian. The American Nigerians, they are either born here or they were brought here, and they've lived so long, they have adapted and embraced the American way of life. Now, the first A there, the first American stand there means that American comes first in their dictionary. No matter what you're going to tell them, it is American first. Whether they are Nigeria or they are from Uganda, they are from Ghana, they don't care. All those countries don't matter. Now, village country, demolished country, barbaric country. America, oh, here I come. That's the first A there. The second A is that even in their way of life, the way they interact with you, the way they do everything, you can tell this is westernized, full-time westernized mindset. That's how they roll. They want to talk to you, they don't care. The way they dress, they don't care. You talk about, the majority of them, the way they even see men, the way they, they do all kind of things, the way they carry themselves, they are the type that they want to show you are more American than you. Even when they see you fellow Nigerians or fellow Africans, in the way they conduct themselves, they are showing you, I'm American. What nonsense is that? Don't bring that your African bullshit there. Don't bring that your Nigerian nonsense here. We're American. You see it in their attitude, is their way of life. They embrace individuality. They embrace that sense of entitlement that all Americans had, because majority of Americans believe that they are better than everyone else in the world, even when they are poor, even when they are on food stamp, even when majority of them don't even have $1,000 in their savings, they believe they are way better than you. So you see those type of Nigerians, you see it in their attitude, even when they have too much credit card debt, loans, everything. Their credit score is like maybe 320. They don't care. They still believe they are better than you Africans. And this set of Americans, they will throw you under the bus in an instant. If you walk with them, you think, oh, this is my Nigerian brother, my Nigerian sister. Let me be free. Nalayo. Now then go tell Oyinbo or tell the African American wey na boss say, you see that nigger, that Nigerian boy is stupid, is crazy. Now then go buy you. You need to know. Now, I'm not blaming them. There are still so many amazing things about them, so many good things about them. Not because they are American, Nigeria, doesn't mean they are a bad person. Majority of them, they are professionals, they are educated, they are, in fact, they are very sound, and many of them makes good money. You see them as they are doctors, engineers, IT people. You see them everywhere. I'll give you a typical example. There is a lady that the video was making around previously that was in a car and she was calling her dad. I say, Daddy, I don't know, maybe I'm having midlife crisis. With all my achievement, with everything, men are still treating me anyhow. Dad, I don't want to go to Cheesecake Factory. I don't want to have children, Dad. Why are men treating me like this with all my accomplishment? Those are the AAN. Yes. Now AAN be that. Born or brought to America, she grew to school in America, she do everything in America. She now believe that she's more American than anyone else. So those are American Nigerian. The only thing that makes them Nigerian is the name. That name, they can't change it. So that is my theory. And this is not limited to just women alone. You find the same set of people among men too. And those men are even worse. These men that are Nigerian, that you can find, you see the Nigerian men, that is the NNA one. You got to be careful. The NNA ones are the one that, even while they are living in America, they still live as if they are in Nigeria. They are the type that will ask their wife to submit their paycheck. They are the type that don't believe that because we live in America, you can. Why would I help you wash plate? Why would I clean? They are still the same way that they used to be back in Nigeria till they enter America. These are the type you see that they come here, they won't bother to go to school. They don't care. They figure they work one stupid nonsensical job. All right? So there are many. Welcome, baby. How you doing, brown sugar? Thank you, brown sugar. You welcome, brown sugar. Sorry, oh, please. You hear me carry blessing, go again. Okay, let me finish. I come. I'm coming, baby. Thank you. All right. Sorry. Oh, shit. That's my brown sugar. So what I'm saying is the NNA, you see them in America too. They are still freaky crazy as usual. They behave as if they are in Nigeria. Those are the ones you see the women online. They are complaining about that. How come? Hey, we are in America. This man still behave like see we are in third world. No. Those are the NNA, the Odoguns. Okay, they live in America, but all their life is in Nigeria. So you, where you be their wife, now you go to suffer them for their hand. These are Nigerian American men. Typical Nigerian, traditionalist. Everything. You got, if they have their way, they will ask you to lead down to serve them, and they live in America. Now, the ones you are looking for, the one everybody is aspiring to have is NA, Nigerian America. When you see Nigerian American men, they are blended. They do everything. When they have to be Americanized, they are Americans. When they have to be Nigerian, they are Nigerian. You enjoyed relationship with those types. Then when you see the AAN one for men, they are worst. When you see those brothers that will tell you, oh, I've been in America for 40 years. I don't even know the road to Nigeria. And some of those AAN, some of them can even come to America 2 years ago. Some 3 years ago, some never even take. But everything is Americanized. When you see them for anywhere, the way they carry themselves, you can just tell that, which time you enter Yankee, where we not go hear word again. Everything is westernized. So it there for women, it there for men. That is my theory. So in conclusion, Auntie Yinka is an AAN. That's what I said yesterday. Auntie Yinka is AAN. All her behavior fall under AAN. While Linc, on the other hand, Linc is NNA. That's my own conclusion. No. So in this dating world right now, if you are in Western world, if you find yourself to fall either into these two categories, if you see that as a woman, you fall under AAN, and you see a man that has the characteristics and all the behavior of an NNA, sister, don't marry him. Your marriage will not last. If you be man, you see say your woman na AAN, and you personally, you are NNA, don't marry her. You no go work. Now, if you are NA, either as a woman or as a man, and you see that you are NA, and you are dealing with NNA or you are dealing with AAN, within the first 6 months to 1 year of dating that person, try as much as possible to see if you can pull them back to NA. If there is no way they are coming back to NA, they want to stick in their AAN region, don't go ahead with that marriage. It won't work. You will regret it. A lot of brothers are paying child support. A lot of brothers are in jail right now because they are NA, they are messing with AAN. I rest my case. So my panelists, all my uncles, you can agree or disagree with me. This is just my theory in order to understand Yinka and Linc. So let Uncle Patrick go first in case if Uncle Patrick wants to leave. Uncle Patrick, over to you, sir.
Wow, Uncle Ben, you've done a great job. Wow, that's wonderful. You nailed it on the head. 100% right. 100% right. Wow. You have to do, yeah. Yinka is really AAN. She's been here for a while. She doesn't know what was up in Nigeria. You don't enter second chance. And she thinks she can really, maybe like AAN, going to pick somebody from Nigeria, that trust will be there. I said, well, this one now from my country. We go do it together. Uncle Ben, you've done a good job. Everybody has spoken well. Adama, Abi, Uncle Dayo, Uncle Emeka, Missy, Sister Grace, Sissy, they've all spoken very well. Yeah, I've taken out my own lesson from there. I've learned a lot. And Uncle Ben, your summary is superb. I
Thank
hope
you,
our
sir.
sister will learn from this. I can't say more than what you've said. You've done a great job, Uncle Ben. Even with this analysis. So I never did your head. Say, okay, we know of AAN that will come to Nigeria and they'll be saying, Agana.
Yo.
Yo, what's up, bro? Brother, you better go back to your country. Thank God, say we the America. Me, I be NAO, and they blend everywhere. Yes, sir. My children are full Americans. It's only my first daughter that she's NA, she's blending.
Okay.
But love brother one, they are full Americans. Yeah, even my son told me, say, Dad, I'll marry a white. I said, well, that's your own problem. When you get to that bridge, when you get to that river, we'll cross that.
Oh my
Thank
God.
you. God bless you, Uncle Ben.
Thank you, sir.
You have done a great show. God bless you.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Uncle Patrick. We love you, sir. Thank you, sir.
All right,
Let me say
everybody.
hi to Auntie O.
I will.
All
Yeah, all
right,
right,
sir.
sir.
Thank
God
you, sir.
bless you. Everybody, Refam. God bless you all. I love you all. Bye.
Thank you, sir. Yes, sir. All right, that is our Uncle Patrick. Let me free Uncle Dayo too. Uncle Dayo, what's your take on my say na theory be this, be hypothesis as it relates to Yinka and Linc?
This is not an hypothesis, it's just a theory, and it's really perfect to the core, because based on your analysis I can reference every single one of them, and that's the reality. And when you finally nail it on the head, boss, where you now, even before you mention Yinka, I already know where Yinka belongs to from your own analysis. I already knew where she belongs to. So it's like when I mentioned her, I was very sure that I was dead right on it. It's a perfect analysis, sir. It's a perfect theory. And I believe if one can understand all this, then it can really help. It can really help. Because in you being an NNA, you cannot go and marry an AAN. It's just not possible. You are two walls apart. It's just like an SS marrying an SS. It's just not possible. So all these things matters. Once you have this knowledge, and then once you have this mentality, once you have this kind of knowing that this is what can really work for you, then the earlier you now apply the wisdom, the better for you. So this is perfect analogy, sir. Thank you for the great work. Thank you so much.
Thank
And I
you
want to
very
use the opportunity to thank everybody, Uncle Patrick, CC, my first life CC, CB, Auntie Grace, Misty. Misty, please welcome back. Oh, I've really missed you. And
Yeah,
then
your fight,
Rose, Sister Rose,
Misty.
Sister Rose, Sister Rose, and I've been doing that both in the background. She didn't come to the studio, but she was causing a lot of it down there. And Sister Shine, Comfort Adagri, Kendra, everybody. I say thank you very much. And Abby, thank you very much. Thank you for all your expressions and all. And Nikki, you are blessed. Thank you so much. I really can't mention you all, but you are all
Nikki,
appreciated.
quiet troublemaker is Nikki. Oh. Nikki go just dey drop a small, but a bomb. Thank you very much.
I'm still wondering which is much more better between her and Shitinka. They know how to drop these soft bombs. Quiet.
Shitinka go break am down. Shitinka na to break am down. That my lovely sister, eh? No. You can tell that she's so grounded. Anything where she dey analyze, you know, go fit argue with herself. All right, thank you, Uncle Dayo. Let me greet my auntie. Oh, let me tell her, say, Uncle Ben, say thank you for at least she joined our show today. My sister, no, Uncle Dayo, you are not explaining this to the way I want to tell Uncle Ben. Let me say it myself. And my sister have a very fantastic voice. Thank you, Uncle Dayo. God bless you, sir. All right. Okay, Chuck entered the studio, but make her dey free everybody. Uncle Daya, I gotta let you go because I'm out of here. Madam, don't come. I no one collect. Let me hear from Uncle Emeka before I move to Chuck. Uncle Emeka, thank you for hanging out with us all through the show. What's your take on my analysis as I link it to Linc and Yinka, sir?
Thank you, Brother Ben. Looks like you took us back to school. I don't know what to give the title to give this year lecture, but you did a very fantastic job. You know,
thank you, sir.
And I think today it looks like there is no justice for Yinka.
I tried to.
No justice, no sister. In the chats, I tried to. Sissy begin give me uppercut. Nah, I just left it alone. You know.
Come to Sissy's word.
and I think Yinka is an NA, but she behaves like an AAN. You know, because it wasn't. I think she's NA, but she behaves like an AAN because she wasn't. You know, even though she's been here for a long time, that she wasn't born here. You know, so I think she's an NA. You know, that behaves more of her behavior. You know,
yes,
it's almost like AAN. I don't think she belongs in the. That's my personal opinion. No, I don't think she belongs in the category of NNA. You know, I personally, I think I align myself as an NA. You know, and
and Abby is already saying you are AAN.
Abby, no, I'm not AAN. No. I mean, even though I've been here for a very long time, that I'm not. That just like Brother Patrick said, most AANs, they haven't really been here for a long time. Most of them are like under 5 years in the diaspora.
Exactly.
And they are behaving. This year will make it 40 years that I've been living in this US.
Oh my God.
Yes, came here in 1985. So it's not like that, you know, my children are even NA. I have a 34-year-old daughter, and she everything Nigerian. If you see her, you won't, unless she speaks, you wouldn't even, you know, think twice. And I go to Nigeria almost every year with them. I have a 27-year-old son. So I think everybody is different. You know, it depends on how you want your family to be and also your upbringing. And going back to, Mr. Pete Edochie, he is really from the old school, the patriarchal old school.
You mean
And
Pete himself? Pete Edochie himself?
yeah, their father, yes. And
Okay.
if he wasn't in the Nollywood industry, we wouldn't really, he wouldn't. The point I'm trying to make is that all his mates, like his age mates, that's the way they think, and there is no way we can scream all we want. He's not going to change. That's the way he was brought up. People like that, you just leave them alone and hope that their children will do better. So my advice is soft life. Cut Yinka some slack. I will leave it at that.
You know, are you sending shots? Are you firing shots my way?
Shot fired.
Yes, sir. No, I didn't fear she's here, but let me not get.
No, I'm very
Sisi is the female version of Coconut Head. Sister. Uncle Emeka said they fear Sisi. Thank you.
No,
thank you, Uncle Emeka.
Sisi actually reminds me of my daughter. Very, very opinionated. I mean, it's like,
wow.
Oh yeah, my daughter, she will be 35 this year, and sometimes I tease her. I say, "That's why you're not married. You know."
You are truly an NA. you pull NA on my sister. How come I can't take time? Don't say that thing again, I beg.
She's right here laughing at me,
Don't say that to my sister, Uncle Emeka. Oh my God! Thank you very much, sir. It's a pleasure to have you in the studio today. God bless you, sir.
Thank you, Sisi. Thank you, CB. Thank you, Abby. Thank you, Grace, Chinye, Dio, Brother Patrick, and most of all, you, Brother Ben. You are doing a fantastic job. God bless you.
Oh, thank you, sir. Thank you. We love you, Uncle Emeka. God bless you, sir. You didn't say hello to your baby girl, Kwemeka. Now she does say hi, bye, sir. Yeah, girl.
I mentioned her now.
Simbi, Simbi, no, they take I see you.
Uncle Ben, I heard Kwemeka when you were small.
I don't know how old Simbi is, but she's probably young enough to be my daughter. So
I think Simbi, I don't want to mention her age, but Simbi na she na the millennial, right?
Yeah.
The
yes,
last
I'm a millennial.
Millennial, right? Millennial. She love me. I just know say she no be small picking. More I no mind Simbi. Thank you, Uncle Emeka. God bless you, sir.
Thank you, guys.
Yes, okay. All right. Chunky. My brother Shock is in the studio. Where Shock? Shock, where you there? Yeah, I think the studio is kicking him out. I don't know. Maybe Shock wanted to address this behavior of NNA, AAN. Chuck, if you can still come in, but we are rounding up now anyway. All right. Me and my ladies, we're gonna finish it up right here. Sisi, do you agree with my hypothesis of understanding Nigeria or African men and women abroad?
Yeah.
I use Nigeria as an example in my analysis anyway. Do you agree with it?
Yeah, I do. It was a good breakdown. I'll give you that.
Oh, really, Sisi? Sisi, I'll call my brother and say, make he begin call you brown sugar. Sisi, my brown sugar.
Free me.
I was going to ask, what is it with women that when you guys hear deep voice, una go just begin to shake for skirt? What is it about deep voice?
I don't know what it is.
Do deep voice do something
We
to you?
can't explain it.
It just enters the place that is tingling, tingling, tingling.
Oh, wow.
I'll just leave it like that.
You mean I should be practicing deep voice now?
No, Uncle Ben, it's okay. Thank you.
All right, Cece, how you doing, baby? Are you gonna be my brown sugar?
Okay, you're trying.
Ain't the right brown sugar.
See me, don't say that thing again. All right. So, Sissy, do you agree that Sister Yinka is more of an AAN?
Yeah.
American Nigerian.
Yeah.
And do you also agree that if a woman see herself as an AAN, she should stay away from NNA men?
Yeah.
Why?
Because you're gonna have a clash in terms of your outlook, because you're coming from two different spectrums. Even though you're both Nigerian, your upbringing, your socialization, your kind of your surroundings and mindset will clash. I think generally. Yeah.
Hello, cool mama. How you doing, cool mama? My sweet cool mama, fine sister, welcome. All right, it's gonna clash, and I want everybody to take this seriously, especially the young folks out there. When it comes to settling down with a man and relocating abroad is in the mix, or maybe you live abroad, you want to marry somebody from Africa, please don't joke with this my analysis. I pay attention to a whole lot of things and I try to relate with people. I use this theory basically in everything I do abroad. For instance, at work, at home, everywhere, even right now as a host, I still applies this theory. If somebody is my guest or they call into my show, the moment they start talking, I immediately pull up this up in my brain. All right, I see.
So, Uncle Ben, where would I be in this? Obviously, I'm not Nigerian, but where would I fit in this?
Basically, for you, I think you're gonna be in the middle, and I'm not saying that to placate you. The reason,
good.
The reason why I think you will be in the middle is this. You see, those people who are AAN, they hardly blend with what's really going on in African circles. They struggle with it. When you see you see all the conversation we are having here all day long. If AAM person come here right now, whether man or woman, he will look at all of us like, what are these people saying? Wow, they are so. It will sound like maybe we are local. Like, wow, is that the way they think in Africa? That is so African. You know, it's like, you know how they will say some people are woke, some people are not woke. That's the way it is with AAN. So if you can relate in African setting, it doesn't matter where you come from, Kenya, Uganda, anywhere, Ghana. If you can blend, if you can relate in African setting, you are tending towards the middle. If you can be in the midst of Africans and whatever they are doing, you can understand it, you are tending towards NA. That's the middle. But when you can't stand it, when it doesn't make sense to you, when everything feels like, what are you talking? What are they doing? That's how you get crazy. Let me give you another typical example. It's just like here in America now, we have our black brothers and sisters here. There are some black Americans that still don't see anything in us Africans that makes them think that we are one. There are some people like that naturally. They struggle to understand us. Like, how can you people call me African American? The people from Africa, they don't even talk like us. They don't behave like us. They don't see things like us. There are some black Americans that really can't understand it. And there are some amazing black Americans that the moment you talk as an African, deep down inside them, they just naturally feel attracted to you. If those hang around you for a while, you will see that they will begin to do what you do. So that is how you can understand it again. My brother Choki, you are back. I hope the network stables now. How you doing, bro?
I'm very well, thank you very much. How are you?
What do I owe this pleasure? Should I buy NSC? Abi, which one make I buy now, Baba?
No, I'll just get you tea with brown sugar inside it. Don't worry about that.
Oh, brown sugar all the way.
Oh God. Say
Just
that
one
fantasy.
enough. All right, Baba. What do you want to add to the conversation, sir?
I was just listening to your analysis about this NAAN. That was a very good, I should I say, a very good summary on it. But where do I fall? This is the question I'm going to ask you now. Where do I fall in? I was born in the UK, raised in Nigeria, then came back to the UK.
Okay.
So where would you put me as?
All right. Do you eat Nigerian foods?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Do you get irritated when you are in the midst of Nigerians?
Never.
You are any. Yes.
Yeah, because I mentioned something on my earlier discussion, right? Yeah, there's a difference between Americans and the UK. Because I think it's got to do with the social dynamics over there, which is a very huge country. When you look at the UK, it's more like everyone's all together. With Nigeria, we don't have that time to to give away with your very posh job or anything like that. We socialize like that. So different from the US. I've been to the States and I see how it is. To me, the States is more like so huge that I don't think you guys have time to meet each other there compared to the UK. It's true. It's true.
You don't think we have time to visit each other?
No. Not from my own experience. From my own experience, I see everyone is far away and everything is like that. So, Abby, you're my case today, aren't you?
Abby won't let you go.
Abby's on my case today. No, seriously. That's the way I feel like I think actually. But you were saying something about whereas if everyone is born in America, then you get Americanized. So only if you allow it. You allow it. I know of an uncle of mine, that's my mom's brother. He left Nigeria to the what's it called? The 80s. I was a young guy then, the 80s, early 80s, and he never came back. Never came back to the mid 2010s or something like that. It's just like how the other person I mentioned that says, "Hey man, that." So he allowed that side to come into him, and he got lost in the system. If you understand what I mean.
Yes, I get you, my brother, and you're right. You're right. You see, basically, this is what I think a lot of parents are trying to do now. And I think even Uncle Emeka, with just what just happened right now, that Uncle Emeka even say, "Oh, sometimes I tease my daughter that, okay, that's why you're not married." It points to what I'm about to say now. The goal is to try to get your children, even yourself, to be in the middle, NE, if you are living abroad. It's so easy to fall into the other two extreme, especially the AA own. It's so easy to fall into the AA category. But if you can raise your children to tend towards the middle, to be NA, you are good. And even you as an individual, it doesn't matter whether you were born in US or you were born in UK. I know a lot of Nigerian children that were born here and they speak Yoruba. Many of them.
I think the Yorubas tend to give their children that lecture more than the Igbos or the Hausas.
They speak Igbo, they speak Yoruba. It all depends on how you train them. Me personally, right now, my daughter, they dance all this Davido, everything. They listen to our music even more than me. So it's all about trying to get them to be in the middle. Because when it comes to relationship, you see, a lot of women, since you not going to agree with this, but I will say it anyway. A lot of women, what they truly want is a kind of westernized traditional husband, because his traditional husband,
You're talking about balance.
yes, They are looking for a man who is going to be a provider, a protector, and who wouldn't really worry paying more bills and things like that. That's what a lot of women wanted now. But if you want that kind of man, that will be a man that has been raised. His mindset has been programmed from when he was young till he became a man that, hey, listen, when you grow up, you got married, you got to take care of your wife. You got to make sure bills are paid. You got to make sure your wife, your children, they are good. It's a man that has been raised like that.
I don't think so, Uncle Ben. I would disagree.
Let's not start that. We can do that tomorrow. Sisi Shanumi. I'm just saying that you people want traditional husband, but at the same time, you say you want work husband.
Sure, just to keep it brief, it's just about you can adapt. I'm saying my husband. Go, praise God.
Your husband in Jesus' name, not your partner. Your husband.
My partner now. He's 52, right? I'm only 38. Okay, that's a big age gap compared to some people. However, we're in two different generations. He's a Gen X. I'm a millennial. Okay, but his mindset. He was raised traditional African parents, all that kind of thing. But the way that he has lived, the type of work that he does, he's very exposed. He's educated. He's traveled, right? So that changes your mindset. It's not about upbringing. It's about you being able to adapt and accommodate and also change with the times. That's all we're asking for.
Yeah, but that's the balance Chuck just mentioned now. Or Chuck, is that not what you're saying?
That's what I mentioned. Yes.
But that's the balance Chuck spoke about.
Absolutely. It's just a balance. It's not really necessarily up. You can be raised one way, but as a person, do the work as you get older with all the resources and the information that's out there to adapt and build yourself to be a better person. The fact that you're raised one way doesn't mean you need to stay that way. That's all we're saying.
Misty said, you see troublemaker now. Simbi, not me go read this one. Simbi, where you at? Which kind of human
I'm
being
here.
Read what Misty shared now.
Okay, so Misty is saying every woman wants a man who is a provider, protector, and good in the other room. If you lack any of the three, we ain't struggling with you. Yes, mama. Kisses, ma.
You think it's easy to provide the three? Simbi not try me. You not think say it easy. And then what Sister Rose saying again? Una go take me go where I no one go.
Sister Rose is saying, attention, attention. Then you have had the latest. Oh my God.
Even we men self want attention now. No make una know. Chucky, no be so. Don't men also want attention?
Any man that wants attention is a woman.
Chucky said now so. We too we want attention. And then Sister Yinka said what? Let's go.
Sister Yinka is saying traditional husbands can switch some things. They do not have to be stuck in their way.
I've never seen any traditional husband switch.
I'm a traditionalist.
But it's a choice. You can if you want to. If you choose not to, then that's your prerogative. But it's not something
very rare to switch.
That is set in stone.
It's very rare to switch.
Absolutely. But those are men that have done the work.
Uncle Benon.
That's all
no problem. You guys are taking me where I don't want to go. We will have another conversation. Abby, you came back
for Turkey,
my brother.
Is Abby
back? I'm not dragging him. I was agreeing with him.
She was agreeing with him.
I said last year, I had this conversation on MOP's channel where I was trying to explain to them how I would say Nigerian British are more grounded in culture in comparison to American Nigerians. Like that's my opinion. I don't know what it is. Well, besides the Irish, they don't really count, but they're the ones that are very odd. For instance, the average Nigerian, even if they're born and raised here, they know what you mean when you ask them where they're from. It's very rare for them to say, I'm from Southeast London or I'm from Southwest London. They will tell you they're from Abuja or they're from Lagos or they're from Kogi or whatever. Exactly. They most likely would introduce themselves as Nigerian. They wouldn't tell you where in the UK they're from, except it matters, That's what I find. There's something about the culture. However, I wanted to ask a question. I'm Chucky a question. to actually determine if he is AAN or NA. So ours will be British, obviously. When you obviously this might also depend on your age and your experience as well. But what is your take on paying on dates?
Paying on dates. Ooh,
Yeah.
that's a different topic.
It's not, that's what's going to help us answer this question this night. If you're AAN or NA.
All right.
Do you think that a man should pay on a first date, or do you think it should be split?
My take on it is a man should always pay at all times.
Okay.
God save you.
Well you are NA.
Wait,
Sissy, you know what I'm talking about.
Well done. I was worried. I was
If you
already
were
giving you side
AAN, you
eyes.
say, "Oh, I think we should split it. I think we should go for coffee."
No. So if you want to talk about the splits, actually, that's an American thing. That's my own opinion. It's an American thing.
Oh my
In the
God,
UK, we don't do that.
The UK boys do that too. The AANs of the UK, so let's call them BBNs, British Nigerian boys that are raised here, born here,
Call them BBN. BBN.
But
Yeah,
again,
British Nigerian.
we can have that conversation another time. But those boys are brutal.
Oh, really?
They are very brutal. On top of that, they are Disney princesses as well. So it's like choose a struggle. But again, different conversation for another day.
It's not me saying it today. I'm glad Abby's saying it. When I say it, people come for me. Let Abby say it.
I know it's not a joke. I'm telling you that I came here after secondary school. So for me, there's certain things where a man is concerned that matters, and I've decided that I cannot date a British Nigerian man that's not like me. Like, I want to hear about your experiences in Nigeria. I want to hear that you went to school in Nigeria. Otherwise, I'm not doing.
Oh, really?
I went to school in Nigeria.
Okay, you're like me now. That's fine. You're like me.
I went to school in Nigeria.
Because I came in for myself specifically.
Wait,
you're like me.
Wait, Dr. Adana, wait. You see, Sisi used to give me headache here. When I saw Abby, I was so happy. Like, finally.
Finally, what? You wish. Are you being realistic, or you're just making this?
I said I found somebody I'm gonna use to replace Sisi right now with what I'm seeing. Sisi,
can you plan for me? The evil you plan for me. Now my Abby's here. 10 times.
Paracetamol will not be enough for your headache.
You know, Abby's like teetering Gen Z and millennial. That's a dangerous space to be in.
Sisi,
let him finish. Sisi, allow him to finish. You said when Abby came in, Abby is the angel. No, keep saying until you assess her. Abby does not fit in, right?
Abby
this question. No. I love Abby, but the Abby, Jesus, this question that Abby asked shock right now. He don't show me everything I need to know. Sisi, please take me back. Sisi, please, take me back. Take me back.
No. Sisi, don't take it back. Abby, I love you for saying that. Please. Abby, please listen. Abby, listen, you've made my day. What you just said now made my day. And I'm asking everybody on the panel, please, from Sisi to everyone listening and our viewers on the comment section, please, which one is Adama? Because Ben, you have. Simbi has given me her response. Which one is Adama? Where do I fit in all these categories? That's my question.
You see, you are NA straight up because you did yourself.
I did ask you that question on Kobe. No, I did ask you that question. Where do I fit in?
No, you are NA. You are NA. Dr. Adama is NA. Mm-hmm. You are NA.
I came in to actually verify if you're NA with that question and you passed. So you're NA. If you were AA, you would say we should go for coffee and you should split the bill. That's what AAN say. I'm telling you, Sissy knows what I'm talking about.
But on a serious note, though, where is that madness coming from that a woman has to pay bills when you go out to eat or something? Where is that madness coming from?
What is wrong with that? What is wrong with no? You see, that's the mentality. Can I answer the question for myself?
Okay.
And we that's the conversation that makes people uncomfortable. I don't see nothing paying the bill. I've taken out my husband on a date. This is the same man. Me and him share the same financial pockets. and I
But
pay
that's not the
everything.
same though.
Dr.
No, but okay,
Adama,
but
did you
listen,
take him
Sissy,
out on
before
a date?
marriage,
Was
Sissy,
it
Abby,
not
before
first
marriage,
date?
Sissy,
Abby,
before
Just hold on.
marriage,
Let's take it one at a time. Dr.
yes,
Adama, make
before
your point.
marriage, yes, before marriage, I have gone out on a date, and I
Mhm.
told the guy I got the bill. He said no. I
Yeah.
said it has nothing to do with, because for me, if I'm earning and he's earning, why should his money be the only one? Why should he get to be the only one to splurge on me and I can't splurge on him? I don't see anything wrong with me paying the bill. That's just my own personal preference. There's
Okay.
nothing wrong with me going on the dates that he
Mhm.
brought us on. And when it's time to play, and I will be ordering everything that I want to order. When it's time to play, I'll say, no, I got this.
okay,
And
Adama, can I
men
ask
who
you a
know who
Are
they
question?
you
are,
trying? Wait, are you trying to impress him?
no, I'm not
That's what
trying
I'm
to
saying. What are
impress
you
him.
trying to prove by
Let me
You
tell
making
you
that
why.
move?
Let me tell
are.
you why I'm not trying to impress him. Can I make my
Okay.
statement for myself?
Okay.
When I order from the menu, if I want to drink a bottle of champagne that costs 400,
Mhm.
I'm ordering that because I can afford it.
Mhm.
I'm not ordering that based on you brought me on a date. Is what I like. It would be very selfish of me for someone to bring me out and you're ordering champagne or cocktail drinks that cost so much because he's bringing you out on the dates. No. Let me order what I want because I want to enjoy myself. Which, if it goes left or south, I don't care. Because I'm someone, when I spend my money, I don't care how. I want to enjoy. My number one goal is to enjoy myself.
Okay.
So if he takes me out and I want to go to a sushi this thing, and he say, okay, put your sushi this thing where you want. I
No,
pick
are
a
you
sushi
talking
restaurant.
in terms of you and your husband, or you're talking
No, I'm
about
talking
when you
about a
were
date.
dating?
A date.
So back then when you used to date, if you go
Mm-hmm.
out, you buy what you want and then you pay
Mm-hmm.
because you want it, right?
Yes, yes.
You were born in
Because what?
America, right?
Huh?
Were you
You know
born in
what?
America?
Don't ask me this question, Ben. For you to leave me alone. You've asked me this question
I'm
several
not going to
times,
leave you alone. Were you
and I've
born in
answered
America?
you. Leave me alone. I've answered you. Sissy know where I was born, and she's come to Ben. You've come to my show on Dr. Damages, and I know it's shocked you when you hear me speaking Igbo and interacting with people because you are one of those people. You project something on people without getting to know them. Ben, you know the answer. Yes, I am proudly born in the United States of America.
Okay. I just
Yes.
want to understand where ordering champagne, $400, paying for it because you want to do it on a date that a man brought you to, which in other case, it sounds more or less like you are trying to prove a point to the man.
No, I'm not proving a point. If you go to Noble restaurants, you know how much things cost in Noble. Noble is not a cheap restaurant.
The man took you to the restaurant or you took
It
him to.
doesn't matter. He would
No,
tell
no,
me
no, no,
name a
no.
place that
No, Dr.
he
Adama.
no,
Dr.
he asked
Adama.
me to pick. He asked me to pick, and
Okay, wait,
I want to
Dr.
go to the
Adama.
place. Mhm.
Just wait, Dr. Agdama. I know we are playing, but sometimes it gets into serious zone and we have to be serious with it. We have younger people who are single who are listening to this conversation now. I perfectly understand what you're saying. Me too. I like it when a woman can handle abuse and everything. But when it comes to dating for a relationship and things like that, if it involves a Nigerian man, that's why
Mhm.
we do this NNE, NE, and EEN. If it involves a Nigerian man, if I took you out on a date, or even if I ask you, where would you like to go? But you just tell me any restaurant, and the Nobu that you mentioned now, you say Nobu. And I know I'm okay. Okay, baby, let's go to Nobu. Even if they are selling their drink $1,000 per bottle, I'm up for it. If we go there, and then you order the drink, everything, as an African man that I am, it's time to pay. You bring out your card. Oh, I got to pay, man. I swear, if my original intention was to marry you, I would think twice before I move forward because it's sending the wrong signal. It's like you are taking that honor away from me. I brought you to it's a date. I want to impress you. Okay, I'm a man. But we come, you're like, hey, don't worry, Ben. I got this. I got this. It's all fine. It's okay. But as an NA man, a Nigerian man for that is insulting to me. I won't talk. I appreciate it. Oh, baby, thank you. I like that. I like women like this. I will compliment you. But the moment after that date, I'm not asking you for another date. Because definitely you are a woman of your own. You want your own thing. I can read as many meaning to it as possible. This is not for you, Dr. Adama. I'm just for the
It is a
single,
general statement. No,
yeah,
when we
for the
talk, I
young
don't
ones
take it
now.
that way.
Eh.
Yes.
Okay, but
Okay, so
I'm telling you how I see it. Go ahead, man.
can I respond? This is my
Yeah.
response to you. And I love the way you push back. That's one thing I love about coming to your platform. And all of us, we're here to learn from each other.
Yeah.
I have said this so many times in your platform and the platform I host my own talk show. I hit on my husband. When I saw my husband in the OR, I was the one that said, "Wow, you look nice." And I went to him when he was sweating in the like the OR is operating room. I had to wipe him down. So the point I'm trying to make, when I am not saying this, it's not a show off. I have been on a date with him that caused this thing, and I paid for it. I am happily married for 24 years with him. It's not, I'm not for everyone. Like if you say it will show you something about me, I am okay with that. But I want to make something clear. I'm someone, if you, no matter where you're taking me, if I say, okay, let's go to Neiman Marcos or let's go to Bonds, let's go shop around. I'm not saying let's go there because I want you to buy anything for me. I might end up saying I'm doing a window shopping and I see a handbag that costs $6,000. If I want to get that to myself and you agree, oh, look, let's go to that place. And if I want to get that thing for myself, I did not bring you to Neiman Marcos to come and spend that money on me.
It's
Because you know
different.
why?
We're
Hold on,
talking
hold on,
about
hold on,
dates,
hold on,
Dr.
Mr. Ben.
Adama.
Hold on,
Because
Mr.
of
Ben.
my time, we
No,
can
but
set
what
up
did I
another show
no,
for
but
it,
what did
sef,
I need
but
to
we're
what I
talking
want you
about
to
dates.
understand? It's all about understanding and what you can tolerate. For
Okay.
you say you cannot tolerate that. What I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying to you, the men that I have associated with have no problem with that. It doesn't mean that you're showing off or you're not in no. It just means that this is how you want that thing. That's it. But for
They
you,
may,
you just made it
do
clear that
do you also know they may have problem with that, but they don't say it.
I agree with you. They may not say it. And I
All right.
said to you, and I made this statement, I said, what is mine is mine. What is yours is yours. At the end
Absolutely.
of the day, if I'm not the woman that suits you, I have no problem you saying it's not working out. That's what I'm trying to say. I have things against women going to expensive restaurants, ordering all the shit when you know you can't afford it because he asked you out on a date. That's why I made the statement. If you ask me pick where you want to go and I pick a restaurant, regardless of your level, I'm not picking that restaurant because of based on your Uber driver. I'm picking the place based on I want us to have a good time and
Okay,
I
but
can be able to foot the bill. That's what I'm saying. Thank you.
That's okay. It sounds good. Excellent. I always like Dr. Adama. Dr. Adama bring it 100. But let me hear other man perspective before we make it. I know Misty is here. Chucky, what's your take, please, my brother, regarding what Dr. Adama said right now?
No, she said the right thing actually. I quite agree with what she said.
Louder, please. We really can't hear you that much, though.
Oh, sorry. Can you hear me now?
Yes, I can hear you better now.
No, from what she mentioned, she's perfectly right. For what she has just mentioned. If you, but what I want to emphasize is this now. Like you say that we have a younger audience who are about to go into relationship. We should be giving them what kind of advice that they should be doing. No, they should follow about. I mean, if you're taking your wife or your husband anywhere, just go and spend that money on that person. That's different. But we're talking about the new generation coming up, going into relationship. What would they? Who will spend that money? Who will use that money? What would they do? Stuff like that. It's complicated, but it's something that can be done. Actually, it depends on the one's mentality.
Okay, so Chucky, if I may ask you right now, if you take a lady out on a date, let's say you take my Simbi out on a date, and you guys go to this fantastic maybe restaurant or bar in London, and after everything, Simbi is ready to pay for the bill?
I'm not going to allow her to do that, actually.
Why?
I don't think it's right. I don't think it's right. If
Okay.
you're trying to invite somebody, if I'm meeting Simi or whoever it is for the very first time, I'm trying to get to know that person. I'm trying to know that person. I'm trying to know that woman. So, impression counts. So I'm trying to impress the lady that, listen, this is me. This is me. This is this is me to present. I don't think females find that attractive if they have to pay for that date for the very first time. I don't think it's attractive.
Yeah. Thank you, my brother.
Ben,
Let me
can
bring
I
it
Ben,
back
can
to
I
the
say
ladies.
something and I'll mute,
Yep.
please?
Okay.
I want to say I respect what Mr. Chuck said, and I
Yeah.
want people to understand where I come from. And I'm going to say this real quick, then I'll mute and listen to everybody. I came from a background where my dad, I have 4 brothers, I'm the only girl. And I've said the story how I lost my brother. He did everything, he carried the whole family. I'm not going to go into it, but Ben knows what I'm talking about. There's one thing my dad taught all of us: do not depend on anybody but yourself. And at the end of the day, what you cannot do for yourself, don't ask someone else for it. I see myself, I don't see men. Yes, African men are trained to be providers, be other things. But seeing who my dad is and who my mom is, African men are worth more than providers. So I look at things from that perspective. If me being an alpha male, Sissy wrote something, and Sissy is someone I adore. PC Rose is a Misty. I can go on Honey Babe, Life of Natu. These are people I've gotten to know. I'm getting to know them. These are stronghold women. I'm a woman that I say it from day one. My dad would tell you, if you meet me, my daughter is not the one for every man. And at the same time, he said, as much as you're not the one for any man, allow when anyone come into your life, which is a man, let them lead. And I can say proudly, the man I married for 24 years is not intimidated by who I am. I'm not even in his level. Let's say it the way it is. But one thing he loves is a woman that is comfortable with who she is. So at the end of the day, I want our young ones to know something. And I'm telling our women specifically this. I don't care what culture and what era you grew up in. Please, African men are worth more than providers. And putting the whole bill in anything. That's not the mentality I grew up in. Because you know one thing? We say, well, hold on, let me finish. Please, I'll let you speak. At the end of the day, if you want to do that for a woman like me, it won't work. Because it cost my own blood brother his life, trying to be a masculine distant when he was dying in silence. So at the end of the day, please, if you can do anything, whether first dates, whatever you want to do, if you know you cannot afford noble restaurants and you know the man you're dating cannot afford it, don't pick it. Restaurants I pick are restaurants that I love. And if I ask the man, listen, this is the restaurant. So take your time, do the research if you want us to go there. And he comes back and say, can you pick something else? I'll say no. I want to go there because I want you to experience what I have experienced. It's okay. That's just me. But at the end of the day, African men and Black men in general are worth more than financial value. Thank you, sir.
All right, Dr. Dama, we got you. Misty, what's your take, please? You people have taken this show to another dimension now. Move down by you. Misty! Maki Bensini. Where's my Misty? Misty, you are muted though. You may have to unmute yourself, Misty.
Hi everyone. Hi Sissy, welcome back. Hi
Misty.
Dr. Dana.
Misty, wait.
Misty, my bestie. Let me clean my besties. Oh my God. I can't wait.
Treat
My bestie, I missed you
treat
so much.
treat my
Your
brother
Rose
right on
Eze.
that vacation. Treat my
Yes.
brother
No,
right.
he has
Don't
killed me.
don't be
My
a
waist is
handful.
gone. He has killed me. My waist is gone. I'm
We're
telling
Oh.
you,
going
you came here. Are you here to be Nakademos and PDA? He said,
no
yes,
no no
that's
no
what.
no 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 no
No,
no. Treat
he has
treat
to
that
take a
guy
break
well.
now.
Treat
He
that
des-
guy well. He
but he's a
deserves
great
it.
man now. He is.
True, true,
Yes.
true, true, true. Uncle Benno.
Misty.
Abby is our new star in the studio. I like that. There's some vibe she's bringing that's
No,
very
no.
unique, you know.
Going back to my Misty, my sissy. My sissy is here. See,
You cannot handle Sissy by yourself. Sissy is another breed altogether.
Uncle Ben, I'm not a placeholder for any man, please. Continue with your Abby. Don't try
Sissy,
me.
I love you. You never fail to
Don't
express
try
who you
me.
are.
I'm not a placeholder for you and your new bestie. Leave me
Uncle
alone.
Ben, I will change.
Abby, I like you the way you are. It's just that the energy, they try to recalculate now. When I see the kind of question where you ask Chuck, I'm like, God damn it, this guy is smarter than what I think. That's why I say,
Don't you in the chat that day.
I go back to my
You don't
sister.
watch Mom of Five enough. That's how you
Thank
know.
you.
So
Why?
is Chucky UK sugar something? Oh my
Yeah.
God. I need to meet this guy and strangle him. He's been giving me problems in the comment section. He's troublesome. It's very
Really?
troublesome.
Chucky is
Yes.
troublesome?
He's in the comment section. Here in the studio, he's such a gentleman. He's trying to be nicey. But I know what he was saying in the comment section. It's different.
Yeah. All right. Give it to me real quick. I'm supposed to be rounding up, and then all of a sudden, Chucky just wanted to come and say something. Now we are back here.
I just wanted to come and say hi, actually, but I'll just give in my 2 cents. My
All
thing
right.
is, I feel like if you ask me out on a date, first of all, the restaurant we are going to is some place where I can be able to afford, right? But I'll give you the grace not to choose McDonald's because that's like a high school place to go. I'll choose a reasonable place, or you choose a reasonable place where you're taking me. And because I don't want to, not that because I cannot afford, but I don't want to emasculate the guy. If you're a gentleman, I would expect you to pay for that first date. And, when we get to know each other, then things could change. But I expect you to take care of that bill when you ask me out. If I ask you out, it's a different story, right? If I the one who asks you out, it's a different story. But ordinarily, when somebody is a gentleman, they will want to take care of the bill when they ask you out on a date. So I would not want to. I know Dr. Dana, she's had different school of thought and stuff, but I will not take you in a restaurant that it's so, even when I have the money, even if I can afford it, I would not want to take you to a restaurant or order something that is crazy insane, like $400 wine or whatever. I think it's just a level of modesty and trying to understand the other person before I throw you off. I need to know what breed of animal you are before I throw you off. So I think when a guy asks you out, you try to be reasonable and put yourself in their shoes and order.
Yeah.
Even if you can afford it, I would.
Now, Misty, do you see yourself as an NA woman or an AAN woman?
I can flip. I have the potential to flip either way. It depends. Go ahead.
Yeah, let me ask you a question, right? Yeah, what's your take on a lady inviting a man out, but still the man has to pay the bill?
My take on a lady inviting a guy out?
Yes.
Like for the very first time?
Shooting your shot, basically.
And still has to pay the bill.
Oh, like who has to pay if I ask you out, I would expect myself to pay the bill, but there are men generally who will be like, no, you cannot do that. Because they are lady and they are gentlemen, they would want to take care of the bill. It's me who asks you out. I would ordinarily pay for it. But a real gentleman will not let you do that.
All right. Thank you very much, everybody. Let's do this. I think we're going to have to do this on another show because I want everybody to speak their mind. And my sister Rose is here. She's going to speak her mind too.
Okay, kick me out of the studio. Bye, everybody. I love you.
Thank you, Misty. We love you, Mama. Uncle Emeka is back too. Let us get Sister Rose take and then Uncle Emeka real quick on this matter. Auntie Rose, what's up, Mommy?
Good evening, Ben. Can you hear me?
Rose from New York, I can hear you, sis. Talk to me,
Okay.
man.
Okay. Good evening, Ben, and good evening, everybody. Asibi, Cece, Misty, who left, Adama. I'm sorry if I don't catch your name. My screen is so small, so I don't see everyone. So I acknowledge everybody. First of all, I came in late, so there's some stuff that I might have missed. I don't know what is NANN or ANN. And whatever the views that I'm expressing are my own, not an attack on anybody. They're clearly my own. So whatever I say, do not take it like, oh, I'm, throwing shade at you. Not at all. As far as the dating is concerned, me personally, I don't believe in paying on the first date. If that man asks me out, he pays. The only time that I will think to pay is maybe the second or the third date, because really I'm not that I still have some traditional views. I feel that men should lead. I feel that he should pay. I feel he should be the provider. However, I'm not a tick kind of person. I like to reciprocate. I like to help. But I'm not here to take care of any man. I'm not doing that. I don't care what nobody says. Now, should our relationships be symbiotic, meaning where both people benefit? Absolutely. I don't believe in being greedy. No, not at all. But me personally, I feel that the man should pay. But I think like after about the third or fourth date, knowing me, I would like to pay because I'm grateful for the nice treatment. I'm grateful for that. You think well of me to take me out to nice places and give me your time. And so I would like to reciprocate. But that again, that's just me.
All right. Thank you, Auntie Rose. Like I say, we're gonna bring this topic back and we can have full round conversation. I have a lot of videos on this particular issue that we can address together, but because we've already been here for 5 hours plus, that's why I'm just cutting it short. Uncle Emeka, will you allow your woman to pay on a date, sir? Or whatever you want to address, sir, just go ahead. I mute you, sir. So let me unmute you, maybe, or you can mute yourself, sir. Hello, Uncle Emeka. Uncle Emeka, don't forget saying this studio. Hello, Uncle Emeka.
It's having brown coffee.
Brown coffee. All right, Uncle Emeka, please talk when you unmute yourself. We know say you did here. Anyway, Abby, your woman to pay on a date. Okay, Uncle Emeka, please. Uncle Emeka, kill the audio. There is maybe your YouTube is playing somewhere else.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Uncle Emeka, don't forget saying this studio.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Turn off your other audio, please.
Okay. Yeah, I jumped back in when payment of bill. With the argument. My answer is absolutely no. I have never actually allowed my dates to pay. I can't, honestly, I'm not trying to brag. Whether it's the first date or the 20th date, no. I think it's just the gentlemanly thing to do. And I also have advice for, younger generation. I said, if you're not financially okay, and this is my own personal opinion, if you're not financially okay, you have no business being in a relationship.
God bless you, sir.
Oh my God, Uncle Emeka.
God bless you, sir.
What? Did I say anything bad?
No.
Why are you saying God bless you? I have said this before. People who are not working, they don't deserve to love. They don't deserve to be dating. I've said this to you, and we fought about this.
When you say it, it sounds like
you don't deserve to be dating anybody.
Let me land now, Sissy. Let me land.
Land, sir. Now me and Sissy today. Land, sir.
Sissy, let me land. What I mean by if you are not financially okay, you have no business of dating or even being in a relationship. I'll use my son for an example. When he sees a girl and he's like, oh, I think this is the one, I'm now asking based on what? Yeah, you are working, you're making good money, but you don't have no bills. You live in a free house. I said, If you don't tell me this is the one until you start paying your own mortgage, paying the bills, then we can talk about whether you want to settle down or not. That's really what I mean by if you're not financially okay, you have no business of being in a relationship. I'm not saying that people who don't have a job cannot date, but even if you don't, if you don't have a job, then you better be shooting within your own range. If you don't have a job and you can't go and be looking for Dr. Adama to date, you are not in her league. So you should shoot for your own league, and I'll leave it at that.
Okay, Becca, what if I want to try my luck? Because when I was younger, I was very.
Adama has made it perfectly clear that she's not for everybody. So you should know your league.
Simbi, you know where. Simbi say, Okube, why are you laughing? Simbi, I know where you are going. The thing is, when I was younger, Okwemeka, when I did secondary school, I know they date poor girl. So when you say person no get money, make it no date naive, I feel like you are punching me. That is not gigolo. That is survivor skill. What's wrong with you, Sissy? That is survivor skill.
No, that's not Cece. Cece didn't say that. I said that, Rose.
Oh, Sister Rose is the one that said gigolo. Auntie Rose, don't start. I take a beg you, Sister Rose. Don't even go there at all.
I will.
Why would I be poor?
I'm so sorry I didn't come on. I'm so sorry I didn't come on earlier. I love this topic. It's just that New York heat has me falling asleep. But Ben, gigolo.
I'm not a gigolo.
No, brother Ben, the man is supposed to pay. Period. If you have to work 3 times to make the money for one date, that's what you have to do. But the man has to pay.
Oh, thank you, sir. Thank you.
Can I just say one thing real very quick in less than 60 seconds? Ben, I understand what you're saying. You did what you had to do for survival. I get it. I'm not knocking you. That's what people will do in survival. But I'll see you a mile coming. Gigolo and get out of my face. Respectfully.
You won't even see it coming. That's the funny thing.
No, Ben. No, be only you where get wire. No, be only you where get 6 cents.
They tell you, my sister, you won't see it coming. Did you know that now that I'm a grown-ass man and God has been good, I don't dress now? Back then, every last card I have goes for shoe, shirt. I always look good, and she should know in my pocket. So, Sister Rose, you won't even see it coming.
Ben, can I say something? When
Yes.
you are perceptive, when you are perceptive, perception and intuition sees beyond the superficial. So if you think that the superficial, and I say this respectfully, if you think the superficial will jade my judgment, for some people it can. If you really have a good eye, you can see through all the fanciness. So I would see you coming. At least now, maybe the younger days I would be dumb.
Okay, I agree. No wahala. Thank you. Thank you, Uncle Emeka, for bringing that stone. You throw stone at some of my young boys wasted day street and Uncle Emeka. Anyway, that's a good one. I have to go, please. Dr. Adana, you do this to me all the time. When we are supposed to go, now that time Dr. Adana go come, control spanner. Scatter everything, can't restart the whole thing again. Dr. Adama, you owe me 1 bottle of Hennessy for this. But please, we gotta go. Abby, please, my sweet Abby.
Can you hear me, Ben?
On that thing of my video. Dr. Adama won't cover me. Not be only she pronounce, they even play love music for background again.
Yes, now, because you are that why you acting like I can't, because you always make me feel like I'm the one, like you can't give me something is wrong with this thing. So let me get so that
you are a troublemaker. Now you can't prolong the whole thing for me now. I better make
I'm helping you. You see, it's called supporting your brother and helping, and I'm here to support you. What did I do wrong now?
By bringing controversy into the conversation.
No, you should not
get me here now.
At the end of the day, we are all adults. Look at my sister is here. Please, before you say anything, a good shout out to my besties, my number one bestie, Misty EE. If you see her on the chat,
Misty is
Misty,
gone.
Ben, don't say
Misty
anything.
don't
You're not
go.
my bestie. You can never be my bestie.
I'm your bestie, whether
You
you like.
can't. You can't. You're a
Okay,
traditional man. You're too tradition.
let me be. No wahala.
Misty,
You need to go and
Misty,
get
my
brown
darling, I
sugar.
miss you. Rose, my sister, please
Don't get
subscribe
yourself
to
brown
the
sugar.
channel, Rose Eze.
I will,
And
bro.
listen, if you're not at the backstage, you're missing out. Oh, my darling, I miss you.
All
And she
right,
has the
Doctor.
best video. Let me finish now. Why are you doing like this? But you see why I don't
Go.
like you.
Ben, stop being rude.
My brown sugar is back.
I don't care if your brown sugar is there. You should respect what I'm talking now. Rose Eze, these are my people. And the third person, hey, Jesus Christ, I just love all these women. Life of Natu. That is, this lady is, oh my God, she does so much for our women back home. And
Dr.
if you're on my
Adama.
WhatsApp, wait now, Ben, let me finish talking. Ben, this is why I don't,
Orunwayo.
you see why me and you
Orunwayo.
always fight.
Wayo. Seregodi.
Thank you. You married my sister. If I show up now, I say you have to give my husband drink. You start saying Igbo people have started. This is the reason why.
Now wetin una dey sabi do now? Now always dey
Because we like good drinks. And a special shout out to Uncle Ben's wife. This is a woman that has allowed her husband, even on a weekend. I've had a show for 5 hours. Ben stayed on that stage. He didn't exit. And I just want to say to her, my beautiful sister, Onwanyị ọma, ya dịkwara gị la mma. Biko, jide nke iji. Asị nke iji ka. So at the end of the day,
you now want tell me my wife they do this thing with one of my Igbo friend, one of my best Igbo friend. Yeah, and my wife they do this thing. Once my friend come like this, so they go speak this Igbo. You don't start now.
Yes, I'll go speak on now. I have to acknowledge my 3 besties, my 4 besties, Natu, CCOG, Rosie Eze, and Misty. These are the 4 women I relate to. And Simbi, the PA of the platform. Simbi is simply the best. If not that my brother has married, I would have given Simbi one. Simbi is so well behaved. And my special brother, I'm not going to listen to you. My special brother, Mr. Emeka, that don't just join the platform. He's my daddy. He anytime they are talking, this man is so cool-headed.
I'm trying to find one Igbo language.
Yes, he's like Uncle Pansat in the platform. Please.
Ebuno. Dr.
Yes.
Adam Ebuno.
Ebuno, yes, please.
Ogini meregi.
Ben, leave me alone. I want to give a shout out to Uncle Emeka, the Crown, and
all right, Dr. Emeka,
Comrade.
Come on, I got to go, please. Thank you. Jesus. Blood of Zachariah. Yeah, make una go. Make I begin to remove people. Make I come here.
Yes, Ben, if you remove me, I never finish waiting at the talk. So I just want to tell our viewers, please click on the subscribe channel and click on thumbs up. Welcome to the fam. We handle rich subjects. We are family, and it's just like every other family. We are not stable. We have issues, but at the end of the day, last Ben must deal with me. He has no choice.
When are we going to have a real fam link up? That's what I'm waiting for. Our dysfunctional link up. I can't wait for that day.
No, what we are going to have will be a clan meeting. Clan meeting is what we are going to have. Thank you, my Dr. Adama. God bless you, man. All right, I gotta let you guys go so I can go. I've spent 6 hours here. Oh my, no easy. Hey, blood of Zachariah.
That's why you have 12,000 subscribers.
Yeah, 12,000. Oh, we made it. Please, Shitinka, 2 minutes, real quick. I know, so I don't hear dating and paying for dating. Everybody don't ready now for that topic since. Well, just to make this brief announcement, I'm working on a show behind the scene, me and my team, but we are yet to finalize. It's called Husband Material and Wife Material. It's a show that I'm working on. We're going to bring men here. They have prize that will be won. For those in Nigeria, they can win as much as 100K in a month. So it's like a competition. They will come, we ask them questions. Whoever answer best questions, you guys will vote. Whoever you vote that is the husband material, that's the person that will win the 100,000 naira. And then we will do the same thing for ladies. And I'm planning to do the show because there's so much confusion going on among our younger ones now when it comes to finding love and all that. So I feel like they don't know many things. So we're going to have that show, husband material, wife material, but they will apply, they will come here, we ask them questions based on how they answer the question. All the competitors, whoever is voted as the one that give the best answer, will be the winner of the competition each month. So I just make I give you small tips. You say what, Sissy?
Only for Nigerians, 100K. What's that in pounds? Uncle Ben, you owe me money. Don't think I've forgotten.
Sissy, how come you hear 100K and your just open 100,000 for Nigeria? No be big money. Oh, make I tell you.
Okay.
100,000 in pounds should be like
50
Baba,
pounds?
how much? I think no. Is it up to 50 pounds? Sure,
Just under 50 pounds.
It's under 50 pounds, yeah.
Just under.
Not too much money, but I just wanted to make it fun anyway. So people from America, from Nigeria, from anywhere, they can participate. It's not like men versus women. No. The men, once they apply, we ask them questions. We will select the best 10. Then we bring them to the platform. And then we ask them questions based on how they understand marriage, relationship, how they can tackle conflict, how they can build all these things we preach. Then the viewers will be the one to vote. So each episode, whoever get the top vote, we move on and then they go to the final. We are still working on the modalities anyway. Now, Tinker, are you here to tell me you want to pay when we go for our cheesecake factory, my sister?
Uncle Bedo, actually, I'm here to say that the framework you created is a very valuable one for people to apply to their interactions. And it's not only for marital interactions, it's for interpersonal interactions. There are times when you meet people, even in the context of friendship, and you really need to know, am I dealing with a Nigerian American, or Nigerian British, or Nigerian American, or an American Nigerian? Because when you understand the person's framework, you can govern yourself in a way that reduces the possibility for tension. And there was also something else you said that I think people will, it will serve people to take away. You said that if you're dealing with either one of these extremes, give yourself a time frame and try and encourage them to find that middle ground. And if they don't, if you move forward beyond that point, you have entered one chance. But use that time wisely to try and encourage the person towards the middle ground. I think because of the reality of 21st century dating interactions and, just the challenges of migration generally, it is not practical to say people should absolutely not date outside of the country they live in. It is beneficial to date within the country you live in. Please, by all means, everybody should do that. But if for any reason you interact with somebody who is in a different country, use this framework to assess your situation and act accordingly. I just wanted to say thank you very much for this framework, Uncle Beno. You have done an amazing thing by creating this.
Oh, wow.
So you will not say I'm only giving you basbo, so Uncle Beno.
Now she think ooh, Sissy, you see, at the end of the day, somebody give me a hug, Sissy. You and I be woo. I gotta go, my people.
Oh, Uncle Ben, go.
Thank you, Shitika. God bless you.
Yeah, thank you so much.
And you too.
Yeah, thank you, Shitika.
We have to connect. Oh, we have to connect.
Yes.
Lobaton, editing business learning B. We don't do business here.
I'll find you on Instagram.
Yes.
All
I'm on
right.
Atibi's Instagram. Yeah.
Thanks,
Thank
honey.
you, my sister. God bless you. All right. Abby, my dear, I got to let you go, Abby. Abby, we're going to come back to discuss this. I will prepare a show where we will table this because,
Uncle Ben, this was even my question. I
yes,
let
ma'am.
it go. It's me that started this chaos. I'm very sorry, by the way. Simple question turned to this, but yeah, I do think it should be a live show anyway.
It should be. And we need to talk about dating. And I'm going to come and give you guys, because I'm hearing some comments and I'm just like, guys, this is not how you date
See,
nowadays.
I hear it, but you know what I've just concluded is that there's no like one size fits all. Everyone has their different standards and stuff. Because even when Dr. Dama was saying about what her dad told her and stuff, again, if you watch Mom on 5, I don't think there's any present father, any father that gives flowers to his daughters as much as my dad does. I literally got flowers last week from my dad, and it was in Nigeria. So my point is, I'm very much loved at home, but I still will not pay any man for any dates. I don't know if that makes sense, because let's not make it seem like it's a case of what our dads taught us or anything. Absolutely not. We just have different standards and it's okay. But yeah, whenever we speak about it, I'm sure everyone can go in depth. So
Yeah,
yeah.
and that's why I always like I've been encouraging people to go and follow Sister Yinka's page. She's dishing out a lot of nuggets. And Sister Yinka, you and I we need to talk, sir, because I need to start inviting you to this show so we can handle many of these conversations. This one we are talking about right now is a big deal in our community right now. And I think now that you guys have mentioned it, we might do it tomorrow. Yeah, because I'm still free tomorrow. We have a bigger problem in our community. Our sisters, brothers, children, they are not finding love because of a lot of misconceptions and a lot of rhetorics that they've heard out there. And I think it's very important for us to start preaching these messages that can actually help them to know what they are dealing with. To be honest, honestly speaking to you guys, and I'm mentioning Sister Yinka because Sister Yinka and I we talk a lot, and I love how she analyzes things and break it down. She always bring it 100%. Sister Yinka and I we've spoken about many of these topics in the past. Okay, me for a man, for instance, if I take you out, even if I take you out first date, second date, third date, fourth date, fifth date, it is not in your place to pay any bill. It's okay for you to say, oh, baby, maybe I should add this, fine, I get it. But you paying, that is like a slap on my face. That's the way I was raised, okay? Now, and that is because of my Nigerian background. Another thing is this, when we're still talking about this dating thing, the choice of restaurant or bar that you goes to matters. Me, I'm the type that I know they pass my boundary. Now, even right now, as a married man, I still do the same thing I do back then when I was dating. I always ask my wife, babe, I'm off this weekend. Where do you want to go? I'm taking you out this weekend. But the truth is, I have like 5 choices. Which one you want go, babe? Now, maybe because she know me for a long time, it doesn't matter whatever she pick. You get one German hotel where we get for Austin here. That is the most expensive hotel in this Austin. One time I dragged my wife Mo go that hotel. She no gree go. The second most expensive hotel in this Austin, they book there. We go there, go go stay 1 or 2 days. Then we go say they run away from our children. So it's different. For me, I know they pass my boundary. If I don't have the money to take you out, I'm not taking you out. And if I ask you, where do you want to go? If you choose a restaurant that is above my budget, I'm not going. However, if you choose and I agree that we should go, when we got there and you are trying to say, oh, no, I pay my bills, by my own nature, I won't talk. Pay the bill, no wahala. I'm not going to even do half. Pay all. I'll praise you well. In fact, if now when I see the date too, if we go ourselves, go do kerewa, I go add jara on top. May you know, say yes, you are the leader, you are the big girl. In fact, we go all level, we summer everything. from the next day, I'm telling on myself now, and I'm telling you, and I know some men might be like that. You see, from that second day henceforth, if I'm still in that relationship with you, you are in trouble. Because now you have proven to me you have money. Now to chop you, now I remain now. I will just stay back and let you take the lead all the time. But if you be person will be say, I truly like, and that behavior is not okay, I will just take style, remove myself from the situation. When you are trying, a man took you out and you are trying to prove something by saying you are paying the bill. It's on Africa. It's an insult. And for the young girls that might be listening right now, listen to me. Any man that take you out on a date and expect you to even think about you paying, that is not a man you should be with. That is a complete AAN man. It is AAN men that have seen that they are happy to share bills with their woman. They are happy to say, baby, pay for that. AAN men are the one. AAN men. I'm not saying African American in terms of this framework. AAN men, even Nigerians, them that fall into AAN, they are the type that both of you will buy something of maybe $20, and they will see you opening your purse to take your credit card, and they will step back. That is not a man you should marry. I'm telling you, I'm going to be honest with you. If you be my sister, you are wasting your freaking goddamn time. That dude is not raised right. Okay? He's not raised right. There is no two way about it. Now, there are occasions where you step up as a woman, you buy what you want, we celebrate it. Fine. And then if you turn around, because I think I saw a question somebody asked earlier, I think I started said that, is it okay for a woman to ask a man, okay, my sister, Toby and Tribe, thank you. Toby and Tribe say, Uncle Beno, if a woman asks a man out on a date, does she automatically become the leader? Hell no. When you ask a man out on a date, is a way of showing appreciation. It's not to prove a point. Any man that see that as if you are trying to rival his authority with him is not a man. Let's call it what it is. My wife take me out on dates so many times. I've told you guys that I never take my leg waka go enter spa before. A session at the spa we have here is $120 per session. Is nothing to me, to be honest. But as an African coconut head man, I have never seen the importance of going to a spa. Somebody can they press my back, press anything. Like, yeah, I'll go just they calculate me, go pay $120 for person to press my back. I would rather tell my madam, say, babe, I beg, get me to press my back. Take icy hot, take rubber. I won't go. That 120 to me, it be like a waste of money. But guess what? My birthdays, my wife will book session. The first time she did it, she has to trick me there. She told me we are going out to a restaurant to mark my birthday, that she has make reservation, everything. And then when we're about to go out, she's like, hey, babe, I want to drive. Today is your birthday. I got to be the one to drive. I was so happy. My wife is taking me out. The next day, this woman drive, oh, boom. We land in front of a Chinese spa. See what they call it? Says palo, abi spa, whatever crazy thing that they call herself. We landed there. As we enter, I see table, I see this thing. I thought maybe it's a kind of special restaurant where you book, you go inside. But when I look at the picture, now I see the picture, say people lie down, that they present. I'm like, what is going on here? And then she's like, oh, it's me, she clear. And then they come out, they're like, oh, you go this way. They walk out to the back. We got to the room, they open the room. I see bed, I say every time, I'm like, babe, what is going on here? I say, baby, I think you walk too much. I just want you to relax. I just want you to enjoy this massage thing. Oh, my God. I look at her and I feel like, wow, this woman might have really put a lot of thought into this thing, because I won't reject that offer instantly. Me, where I don't salivate, come off outside with the go restaurant, like, what is this? But guess what? When they start that massage, ooh, I think 15, 20 minutes into that shit, I slept off. Then I used to struggle. I did snore then. I don't know, say I don't they snore self. I don't know what they did, but I just know at around 15-20 minutes into that shit, I slept off. The woman where they touched me self, I not to feel loud, but it was making sense. By the time I get up, even that first day, because after we left, I thanked my wife every day. We went to restaurant, we go chop. I never still feel the benefit. When I wake up the next day, I see how refreshed my body was. I'm like, God damn, no wonder these people go for this massage, but still. For a whole 1 year, I no agree go there again until another birthday again. This time, my wife can't book the birthday. He booked him another my soul section. Where they call her? Sissy, is it my soul or this thing? I don't know the language anyway. Press back.
Masseuse.
What they call it? Masseuse?
Masseuse.
I wanna get wahala. Anyway, until another birthday, my wife booked another session. This time, she booked for me. She booked for herself. As we dey climb like this, now so I see the Chinese woman we go press me. That woman come to my side. Then the man won't press her. Where one build guy like that, now won't press her. Now there while I start again, and I'm like, now the same place they see her, she can see me, but I'm still thinking, what is going on? Why can't that man come and press my back? Why would you go and press my wife's back? You know, we did there, they speak Yoruba because my wife understands Yoruba. I'm telling my wife, babe. Kí ló dé báwo ló yẹ pé bọ̀bọ́ yẹn ló ń tẹ ẹ̀yẹ kò ṣe wá máa tẹ̀yìn mi kóbìnrin lọ tẹ ẹ̀yìn and my wife was like ọ̀gá abeg just face down make you enjoy this massage no spoil this moment for me. I said what do you mean spoil this moment for you? How one man go dey press you? So instead of me facing the massage this thing down, I put my head like this because I can't understand, okay? But the bottom line is, e get one stone, the stone dey hot like this. By the time this woman massage me again, by the time they apply that stone small, I don't sleep off again. When I get up again, I'm like, God damn, babe, this is good. Although we have a full-blown argument after that because I was like, this is wrong. You are a married woman. A man cannot be pressing you in a massage parlor or whatever. And then I have to ask her, have you been going to this place without telling me? How can that man be pressing you? You know, my wife just said, just carry your while ago. Did you enjoy it or you don't enjoy it? But why I'm saying this is that sometimes when you take your man out on a date or something, we appreciate it. That is a date. You pay for it, it's okay. But for somebody like me, even when you pay for it, as a way of showing you that I appreciate it, I go even do something times 2 of that the way you do. Because me, all this small thing, it goes a long way for me. So nothing is wrong with that. But when a man asks you out and you trying to say, "Oh, I'm paying," that is insulting. It's insulting. It means the man is not man enough to be your man. Now, if you are blessed, because women make a lot of money these days, when it comes to present, gift, and everything, it's a different thing. But when a man take you out on a date, let us be man. We are NA. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Anybody want to add anything? We are leaving here. Uncle Emeka is still here. If you want to add anything, let me know. If not, let's call it a day. Sisi, over to you, my troublemaker. Okay, wait, Sisi. Chucky, you want to say anything before
so there's one thing that you must add in dating, because people are just making dating so difficult. If you're going out on a date, don't come with your friends on a date. If you understand what I mean, I've seen that thing happen 3 times. People come and you are supposed to go on a date, which is a one-to-one kind of thing. You bring your date, you bring your friends along.
Yeah.
How's that man going to accept that? Does he stay or does he walk away? Yeah?
Okay. Shaki, please take this number. I think you should have our studio number because I would like you to join us where we discuss this dating thing tomorrow. It's gonna be like 1 hour, 30 minutes. But please, everybody come early. I take God beg you. Be say why we won't go now and I go come. Let's discuss this dating thing tomorrow. Please, Chucky, take this number. Send me a message. Just let me know. Say now you Chucky. Then I will chat you up with my private number, then I will see how free you are. Thank you, my brother, for all the contribution. I love you. God bless you. All right, I got to let Uncle Emeka go too. Uncle Emeka will have to teach us how he's making those moves. Our own ROMD, eh? Uncle Emeka will carry the kind beads wey Chinge they like. They call her, is that rice and beans or something? Get how Sister Chinge they call her.
Salt and pepper.
Salt and pepper, yeah.
Oh, Uncle Ben.
Yes, that's how she used to say it. Thank you. Salt and pepper. That's how Sister Chinye used to say it. All right, Sisi. Thank you very much for hanging out with me this long, Sisi. Sisi, I don't know if you're gonna be free tomorrow or not, but we can start looking at this dating stuff from tomorrow. Salt and pepper, but no, yes, Sister Chinye, I can never forget. I know Sister Chinye, know they take her, I see men with white beads. She's always like, oh, I like it when it is salt and pepper. May God forgive you. Anyway, Sisi, will you be able to join us, please, if you have time?
Absolutely.
All right. Thank you, Mommy. God bless you for all the support and everything. But please take me back, okay? Take me back.
Send me my money. Send me my money. Money speaks. Money speaks. Send me money.
You committed a crime the other day, and I say I'm not paying that betting again. You did something the other day, and I
Uncle Ben, say CC, please. Don't do that. We have an image to protect. Stay CC.
No, Sisi
Uncle
did
Ben,
something.
don't be here like a crook. Don't let your Nigerian Yoruba men be out here like scammers. You're doing 419 antics. We had a show. You said that you're gonna pay up. That's what I'm gonna say. Good night, bro.
Good night, Mama. God bless you. Thank you, everybody. That's my Sisi. Thank you, Ori fam. We love you all. My Simbi, can you please pray for us, Simbi, so we can get out of here? It's been a very long day. And Simbi, please, I know say reservation. Hold on till tomorrow. I don't want to hear your take on this dating and no dating before you carry your Nigerian mentality. Come now, can't say
Oh my God, I feel so attacked right now. I wasn't going to say anything because I know Lady T is waiting for you. Oh, I feel so attacked. This is not fair, sir.
No, you will talk tomorrow. Pray for everybody. Let us go. Bye bye. I'm praying.
Okay. Oh, Heavenly Father, thank you for everything you've done for us. Thank you for the show. Thank you for everybody who call in or call us. Bless us. Pounds, dollars. Increase our pockets in the mighty name of Jesus. As many of us that have businesses, Father, oh God, increase our businesses. Give us customers from all over the world in Jesus' name. Those of us that have jobs, promote us in our various jobs in the mighty name of Jesus. Those of us that are desiring something good, Father, bring it to come to pass. Listen to our heart and bring our heart desires come to pass in the mighty name of Jesus. Cover every room with the precious blood of Jesus. We will always have a reason to be happy in Jesus' name.
Amen.
Father, this love that is binding us, may the love continue to grow, increase, and wax stronger in Jesus' name. Thank you for 12K subscribers. Father, we ask for more subscribers. We ask that you take us to 20K, 30K, 40K, and so on in Jesus' mighty name. Thank you for everything you're doing in Jesus' name. And we thank you specifically for Uncle Ben, who is actually the pilot of this channel. Father, we pray you increase his wisdom, his strength, and his bank account in Jesus' name. Amen.
You see, now you are. We pray for Auntie Yinka. Pray for Auntie Yinka. We can. Auntie Yinka on the screen. What's wrong?
Okay. Father, we thank you, God. She's wearing a crop top. We pray that you give her clothes to cover her full body in Jesus' name.
No,
you are healed, my sister.
Simbi, just stop. You are wrong. You are wrong. You want to attack Yinka? No. Let me pray for her. And you Everlasting Father, I bring your daughter into your house. I bring your daughter to your presence right now. Her name is Yinka. She has gone through so much. The Edochie family, they have shown her pepper. Father, Lord Jesus, please, whatever pain she's feeling right now, Lord, please heal her in Jesus' name. Everlasting Father, she's a human being. She's not perfect. She's just fell in love, and it is not a crime to fall in love. But the Edochies have carried their sickness to come and inflict her. Father, make her whole in Jesus' name. Simbi, I'm not hearing your email. Why are you like this? Everlasting Father, Sister Yinka is another sister, just like every other sister. She's a Yoruba sister. I pray for her. I like her. Father, Lord, please give her wisdom. Let her receive wisdom in Jesus' name. Everlasting Father, I'm also praying for Sister Yinka once more. Please help her to get off social media in Jesus' name. Father, Lord, whatever might have been her sin, please let it be forgiven in Jesus' name. Oh Lord, I now bring Linc into this mix. Linc Edochie, wherever you are. Hey, Linc Edochie, wherever you are, I'm calling you again. Remember, there is a fire before Holy Ghost fire. Whatever you have done to this sister, I prayed for forgiveness for you. The way you open your leg down that you convince this sister, I pray for forgiveness in your head, Linc. Linc, I pray that God will forgive you for how you make Auntie Yinka lose her mind. But in all of this, we glorify your name. In Jesus' mighty name, we have prayed. Simbi Tisalo. Simbi Tisalo, Kofeshe. This is a bad girl. Real fam, una good night, Jerry. Very bad girl. Now, bye-bye. Thank you, everybody. I'll see you all tomorrow. God bless you all. We don't take this for granted. Thank you, everybody. Have a good night. See, don't mind them wicked souls. They can't say amen. Nobody is saying amen. Wicked people.